online in my mentions, in my notifications, it seems like, I mean, honestly, there might be no one on this stream. Seems like we got so many people that have actually gone to this show. There's so many people sending me pictures, sending me images, sending me just like messages of how excited they are. So yeah, I said on Twitter earlier, or X, I did say that like anyone that's going, have a fantastic time. Because they are very much going to be a part of history. AEW are saying, and I believe them, that this is the biggest, highest attended wrestling show ever for paid attendance, for people that actually parted. Think about that. I mean, just think about it. That's mental. That is mental. Like, for people that have actually parted with their money to go along to this show, it is the biggest, highest paid attendance ever in the history of the world ever, happening right now, today. People are on their way to London. Amazing. Just amazing. I'm sure that WWE are going to be looking to take that crown back. So I've no doubt that this is going to start a bit of a big show war as the two companies try to keep outdoing each other. But yeah, amazing. Absolutely amazing. I hope everyone is well. I hope everyone is excited. I know the background is not the most exciting in the world, but my thought process was that the picture I want is when the show starts. So we'll get a nice screenshot of all the fans in the arena. So this is just a little temporary thing. We're just seeing as people are making their way into Wembley. And then, as we said, once we're up and running, we'll switch it over. Obviously, good looking cards. I know that people have been a bit down on it, but I think it ticks the boxes that need to be ticked. We've got some interesting singles matches. We've got all the stars that you would want to see. Maybe a little lack of surprises, but we actually don't know that until the show's over. We don't know there's been a lack of surprises until the show's over. Maybe one of the things that would have been nice would have been a mystery person, CM Punk versus a mystery person. But there's no point doing that unless you've got a good mystery. You know, if that mystery person then turned out to be Samoa Joe, I think people would be a little disappointed. So it's not really worth doing unless you've got a really good, juicy mystery person. And to be honest, you know, the one person that I think is, I don't know if they're likely, but I think that there's a chance that we do see them is Mercedes Moné. And she's probably not cleared to compete. So you can't really have mystery person kind of in the card because, as I said, I just don't know who's out there to be that mystery person. But so with that being taken into account, I think the card looks all right. Could we have had Kenny Omega taking on Will Ospreay? Could we have had CM Punk taking on MJF? Yes to all these things. Could you have made it better? Sure. But for a Sunday night's viewing, right, it's not bad, is it? It's not bad. I know dunking on Tony Khan is a pretty fun thing to do, but I think that FTR against Young Bucks is going to bang. I think Will Ospreay being on, actually him against Jericho as well, their segment the other day was so good. Really enjoyed their promo segment, so super excited for that one. CM Punk, Samoa Joe, I mean, it's just such a callback to like the Ring of Honor days. It's kind of like a real treat from the past, you know? So even though we could have done a bit better, I still am looking forward to that because it's one of those kind of, I don't know, it's a match that you don't expect to see in 2023. It's a match that I certainly didn't expect if you'd have told me back in, say, 2019, 2020 that I'd be seeing this. So it's going to be a little treat, to be honest, to see them two compete in one more time. Then we've got, obviously, MJF, Adam Cole. Again, maybe a bit of a weird main event, but it's had a good story. People are totally on board with it. And I think people are okay with that as the main event. So, yes, I honestly don't think it's too bad. We can obviously run down the whole cards, talk about who we think's going to win, blah, 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 all of that good stuff. Of course, I want to get into the chat. Mercedes Moné did put a tweet out. So she's put a tweet out that's caught attention of her and pictures of her in London. She does look quite Mercedes Monet in it. So I honestly don't know if these are real pictures. I don't know if they are fake pictures. I don't know if they are pictures when she came over to London before and she's using them again now to try and, make out that she's in London. But I did see that she posted it a few hours ago, and there was a lot of excitement for that post of her being in London, if she is really in London. And I'm seeing loads of images of people meeting up, people like being out and about in London. And yeah, there's just so much excitement. So with that being said, let's try and jump into the chat and see where the conversation is, see what people are talking about as we are live. Brenton says, shout out to you. Hope you have a good time. Match of the night, I think Bucks FTR. I'm going to go with that, yeah. Cole, MJF, Punk Joe, round out the top 3. Could Goldberg be all elite? Goldberg could be all elite, sure. I haven't seen anything. Feel free to bring anything to the party, because I have seen the Mercedes thing, and I have seen an image of the inside of Wembley, and I gotta say, I thought it was a little... I haven't seen the stage, but I saw the ring, and... Oh, is that the stage? Oh, okay. I think we've seen the stage. Stage looks pretty good, actually. I don't mind that. Little bit boxing-esque, the stage, by the looks of it. Looks a little bit boxing-esque. So, yeah, the picture I saw of... Oh, man, we've got loads of images now. Now we're starting to get flooded with pictures. Okay, so we've got an image of the stage. We've got an image of the ring. I think, to be honest, the ring, it looks a bit underwhelming because of the angle, and I don't know. I just saw it and I was not blown away. This is, let me show you the ring, right? This is the one that I'm a bit, whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's just pretty like, I don't know, just like renter thing, get it? It's the kind of thing, like if you was doing any kind of stadium show, you just call up a company and just, there you go. Here's some black scaffolding, some screens, a few standard sound systems, and a grey awning. Welcome to London, with our grey awnings at the top. So I must admit, I saw that, and I saw people like, oh, wow, yeah, like going giddy about it. I thought it looked rubbish. But as we said, maybe it's just the angle. This is the stage, though. I've got to say, I think this looks better. Like that, I'm guessing, is a screen. And then look at that, like a little walkway, a little entranceway. Kind of reminds me of like when boxers come out. Boxers tend to walk through like entranceways like that. You can do some pretty cool stuff with these screens. So that is the entranceway. I think I'm going to guess part of the reason as to why it's quite low, because it's not a very tall entranceway, is it? But I think part of the reason might be because I'm guessing they've sold the seats behind. I mean, we know there's going to be 80,000 in Wembley, so I don't think that they can afford to really cut off a whole end. You will have floor seats, in all fairness. But yeah, that's the image that's doing the rounds of the stage. It's not really too much to it. Look, it's just that's it. So yeah, that's the image of the stage. I did see this other picture as well, which I thought was pretty cool. That was outside of Wembley. So if you've never been to Wembley, and I must admit, I've never been to Wembley this way, right? I've never been to Wembley this way, but I believe you get off the train. We're gonna feel like we're there now. You get off the train. You go down these steps, you go under this bridge, and you can see this bridge has got like a screen on it. And so they've put like, welcome to All in London. You go underneath this like little tunnel thing with, you can see the road on top. And then that is Wembley Way. So whenever England are playing, or there's a massive football match or some kind of big sporting thing at Wembley, you always tend to see Wembley Way just absolutely heaving with people, and you can see it's pretty full already. as people are making their way up through Wembley Way towards Wembley with the famous arch in the background. This is our national stadium. Wembley is, where England play football. This is, the biggest stadium in our country in the UK. 90,000 it holds. So, it holds its own. It stands its own against a lot of those kind of NFL stadiums as well. I think actually they have done some NFL games from there, actually. I think there has been some, like when teams have come over, I think they have played at Wembley. So, and obviously SummerSlam 92, it is a slightly different stadium to SummerSlam 92, exactly the same location, right? But they actually knocked the old stadium down in the 2005 kind of time, and they completely rebuilt a new stadium, right? So this is a completely brand new Wembley. It's not the same Wembley as SummerSlam 92, but it's on the exact same ground, right? The exact same ground, in the exact same location. So, yeah, this is, it is Wembley. This is Wembley. So, obviously a lot of excitement. I've not been to Wembley too many times, to be honest. I went for the Olympics, so I managed to get tickets for London 2012 Olympics. I managed to get tickets to watch England versus Brazil women's football, right? I was supporting women's football all the way back in 2012. What can I tell you? Yeah. So I was watching, it'd be fun actually to see who played in that game. But England won that game 1-0. Come on. And that's my only time that I've been to the new Wembley. I did go and see Oasis at the old Wembley, but yeah, I've not been and seen anything else, unfortunately. I should go, man. I'd love to go again. It was a really fun experience, and I don't know if I doubt there's anyone joining us now that are going to Wembley, because you might be running it a bit close. I think the doors, and I think it all kicks off at 5 and everything, doesn't it? We got 0 hour and everything kicking off, but time-wise, I don't actually know when things are kicking off, so we'll find that out together. But, yeah, Wembley looking good. The excitement in the air, and you can taste it already on social media. I did see a super chat that came through, a few super chats that came through. I want to say a big shout out to Jordan James. Shout out to you. Norma Anderson. Shout out to you as well, my friends. Dylan Long, shout out to you. And Jay. Shout out to you. So we are doing a member stream on Thursday. It's the delayed member stream from last week. So we are doing Payback. I think we still do Payback. I don't think it matters that that's the show that Bray loses his title on. Because obviously we got Payback coming up next weekend. So we're going to be doing Payback. So it makes sense to watch a Payback. We might as well watch the one where Roman won the title. That's what we were going to be doing on Thursday. So obviously it's moved. We're going to do that on Thursday. So we have got a watch along coming up. So that'll be good. Looking forward to that. Obviously tomorrow we got Raw. That's going to be another pretty tough one because that's going to be Raw paying respects to Bray and Terry Funk. So we've kind of got to go back through it all again. Obviously, it's not a chore, but it has been lovely focusing on some other things. I really enjoyed the boxing yesterday, I got to tell you. And I'm going to enjoy AEW tonight. I would imagine there'll be a graphic at the start. I'd imagine that they'll do something there. And yeah, I'm excited. It's always good to have something to watch with you lot on a Sunday. Logan Murphy said, I saw Mercedes was on Collision last night. Do you know what? Don't watch Collision. So was she on Collision? Was she? AEW Collision review. This week's Collision was headlined by an all-in, all-star 8-man tag match. Jack Perry retires the FTW title, or does he? So there was a little segment where he retired the championship. Orange Cassidy, Penta, Eddie Kingston. Oh, that was awful. Dark Order, Darius Martin. Big Bill versus Very Morales. Okay. Willow Nightingale against Robin Renegades. Keith Lee against Zicky Dice. I know Zicky Dice from from NWA. And then our main event. Mercedes was on it. This was possibly the weakest episode in Collision's history. It doesn't look very good. You could tell that there was little thought put into this when the matches were announced. The show is in a tough spot with All In being held just over 12 hours later. It's a lot of wrestling in a short amount of time. It was going to be tough to make the show feel significant. There was a lot of video packages and recaps to build All In. I'm not sure what they could have done different, but this wasn't much of a good show. Okay, well, there we go. That was Collision. And no mention of Mercedes. So I don't know. She has put a little thing out. She has put a little tweet out, as we said, that's got pictures of her in London. I was reading the comments and people were like, you're such a troll. So I sort of got the impression they're pictures that have maybe been taken previous, or maybe not everything is as it seems. Don't know. My standard rule is still in place, and that is that if a wrestler is teasing something, it's not going to happen. That is the unwritten rule. That's the unwritten rule. If a wrestler teases something on social media, it ain't happening. So the fact that she's come out and teased that she's going to be at AEW All In London, or that she's in London, makes me think that she's not going to appear. But I don't know. We'll have to see. I think she's one of the biggest free agents that they could get, and I would be shocked if she wasn't. I would be shocked. There was rumors that she was meant to come in for Forbidden Door, but obviously she picked up that injury in like May, and it's ruled her out. She's missed Forbidden Door, but I can't see any way that she's going to miss tonight's show. The biggest wrestling show ever by like paid entry, and she's gonna miss it. Nah, even if she just comes out and sasses her way down to the ring and sasses her way back to the back again, doesn't actually say a word or do anything, but just makes her presence felt. Like, yeah, I could see that. Right, let's jump into the super chat. So, Austin Brookhauser, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you are well. Hope you're excited. Hope everyone's excited. Mitchell, I hope you're excited. Mitchell said, what's your favorite AEW entrance? I really enjoy Ospreay Elevate. Happy All In Day. What's my favorite AEW entrance? I like the Acclaimed. I always get excited when they come out with the, yo, now listen. So I enjoy their entrances. I wonder what they'll do for Wembley. They'll probably obviously do some at Wembley, English, British related or themed. Probably something to do with the royal family, I would imagine, or crown jewels or something like that. Yeah, I like the Acclaims. I really like Sammy Guevara's music as well. I hate Jericho's, right? Jericho's is the bottom. If you want to talk about worst, Jericho. I am so over Judas. In fact, I don't think I was ever under Judas. So that would be my least favorite. God, they're going to be actually playing him to the ring, aren't they? Which makes sense. In all fairness, for this show, I think you would expect Fozzy to be there and to play him to the ring with a live Judas and the crowd singing along and all of that stuff. And don't forget, I'm a boomer, and us boomers are pretty down on everything. So yeah, that's one that's is probably amongst my least favorite. But I like the Acclaimed, and I really like Sammy Guevara's music. I do like his music. It's got a nice vibe to it. House of Black's pretty cool. I don't mind House of Black. They're pretty good. They tend to have some pretty cool sounding music, so I think there's a few. I'm not very good when it comes to the entrance stuff, though, because obviously when we watch, we have to have the sound down. So I don't think I ever really get the full effects. There could be some killer ones out there that just really don't resonate with me as well as they resonate with some of you. So feel free to put in what your favorite is. Logan says, I've never got to watch an AEW pay-per-view, but today I've bought it on Bleacher Reports. Yeah, there's a few places to go. If you're in America, the good old USOA, then you can watch it on Bleacher Report. If you're in the UK, you got to go to Fight TV, and if you live elsewhere, I'm really sorry. I'm just really sorry for you because you don't live in one of these great countries. Sue has made cookies and she has brought them to London. Well, can I be the first to say that Sue's a flipping idiot, because we've got cookies. We've also got ways and means that you can make cookies. So for her to bake in the USA and then have to try and fly them over, I can't imagine they're fresh. I can't imagine they're in good condition. So I think Sue's a flipping idiot. Here's the picture of Sue, the flipping idiot, with her clearly not cookies. her pastry collection, which are clearly not cookies. So there we go. There's Boomer Sue. Boomer Sue with apparently some cookies that she's made and then brought to London. That's from the official AEW account, that is. AEW. I'm just having a look at some of the pictures, some of the images. As we said, we just saw the image of the stage. We've got the lineup as well, of course. Really cool image here of the AEW fans on Wembley Way. This is good. This is a nice image. Boom. There we go. So there are... It looks like... someone's put a filter on this, isn't they? Someone's put like one of those filters that kind of makes it a bit cartoony. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just leave it as like the image that it's meant to be? But there you go. You can see, I mean, it's meant to be people. Pretend they're people. I feel like this is a real image that's been, you know, one of those filters where it gets made to look like a painting. Someone's done that. I bet it was Sue. She ruins everything she does. Flipping ruins everything, Sue. She probably did it while she was baking her cookies. Here's a woman. I don't know if I'm allowed to do it. Am I allowed to do this? Just like take people's pictures and show them? I don't know. I'm going to do it. She seems quite happy. Oh, there we go. There's that lady. What's her name? Lyric. Lyric's there. And there we go. You've got you can see that's the tunnel, the bridge that goes underneath. So I hope she has a lovely day. We've got, what else we got? Oh, here's the Mercedes one. So this is the London Eye. You might have heard of it, you might not have heard of it. It's a massive wheel that you can go in and you can look across like London. It's right by Big Ben and by the Houses of Parliament. So that's the London Eye. I'm sure most places have got like a big Ferris wheel type thing. These pods can hold, I don't know, about 8-10 people, and you go round. And there she is, Mercedes Mone. So she's very much teasing that she's in London, but we don't. First of all, get a belt. Yeah, she needs a belt because I can see a bit of her pants there. So not only does she need a belt, but also, I don't know if this is like edited. Obviously, that could be that she's got a background and she's dropped herself in on the top. People, like, you've always got to be a bit suspect, haven't you? You got to be a little bit suspect when they're tweeting out these kind of pictures on the day of a show in London. Plus, also, I don't remember London ever being this like blue skied. Like, normally we've just got grey, depressing weather with rain. So I think not only is she superimposed herself, I think she's like changed the sky as well. And I don't remember London being this clean. I can't see any trash anywhere either. So I think she's took all them out as well. So Mercedes Mone doing a lot of Photoshop work there, in my opinion. A lot of Photoshop work. There's one here of her looking really excited as well. I don't know. Would you, if you was faking it, would you fake 2 pictures? If it was Photoshop, would you? Because we just saw that last one. Here's another one. Look how excited she is. Can I ask, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you stand in front of one of the biggest wheels in the world, right? One of the biggest wheels in the world, and then point at it? Why would you point at it? Do you think we're not going to see it in the background? Like, look at this. What? Oh, my, do you know, I didn't notice that wheel in the background. I didn't notice until she pointed at it. Honestly, that's amazing. Look at that. Big wheel in the background. Unbelievable. It's not like it's a flipping London landmark. Do you reckon she does that when she goes to Big Ben as well? Like, big clock. Big clock. I said clock. Big clock. So, yeah, Mercedes is teasing that she's in London town. We've got a few superstars just posing on the stage, posing on the entranceway. I'm just having a look, seeing if there's any other, like, good, juicy pictures. I think that's it, really. I think that's it. I don't think there's really... There's lots of messages, but the pictures are just starting to come through as obviously people have only been arriving in, say, the past hour. So it's one of Saraya inside the stadium. What's that person doing? Look at that. That's a good one, though. You know how we just said about how Mercedes is pointing at the London Eye? This one looks like Shida is holding up the roof of Wembley, right? I honestly thought she'd grabbed a hold of, like, that metal thing on the roof. That's a good one. That's a good one. And I really appreciate the fact she's wearing a high-vis jacket. And I also appreciate the fact that it doesn't even look that high-vis. Like, it looks like a very weak, high-visibility jacket. Like, it's lost its viz. It's low-vis. She's wearing a low-vis jacket. Low-vis. So there's Shida in her low-vis jacket. Literally, fun fact, Wembley's roof keeps falling down and you have to actually have someone hold it up. Otherwise, it will collapse on everyone in that part of the stadium. So Shida, unfortunately, is going to have to stand like that throughout the whole show. So I think the Fatal 4-Way is going to have to be a triple threat. Either that or someone will come and replace her. But, yeah, she's properly holding up the roof there in her low-vis. I did notice as well, those are pretty wild shoes, aren't they? Like, those are the shoes that she's actually chosen to wear. That looks like something Seth Rollins would be seen in. What are they? They look really, like, clunky. They look really big and beefy. Like some pretty serious footwear that she's got. And she is very proud of her socks. I have never been that proud of any socks that I've wore. I have never, ever pulled them up that high. That is, maybe if I was wearing trousers over the top so no one would see them, maybe I would then be tempted to go that high. But never if I was wearing hot pants like that. And I wear hot pants on a very regular basis. People saying they're foam Danish clogs, said Alexit. Foam Danish clogs. High socks. She's forgot to wear her trousers. She's wearing a low-vis jacket, and she's literally holding up the roof. That is a goated picture. That is a goated picture. That might be the best thing we see today. There might not be anything better than that today. That might be the pinnacle of tonight's show. Logan says, I've got Cole turning on MJF after they lose. Then MJF is going to beat Cole in a 30-minute classic in the main event. Logan, shout out to you. Logan predicting a little bit of skullduggery in that first match. And don't forget, that's on the pre-show. So we've actually got a pretty big, interesting matchup, which could have big repercussions for the main event on the pre-show, which goes by the name of 0 Hour. There was something on What Culture I wanted to have a look at. And this was, it was like a 10 nightmares, I do like these, 10 nightmares that could come true, right, for AEW All In. So here's the 10 nightmares, and then we'll jump into the chat. So number 10, 0 Hour dilutes the main event. They're saying that it could be that this first match just takes away the interest for the main event and doesn't actually build it. And I could go with that. I think it will build it. But yeah, I would agree that would be a nightmare if this like falls a bit flat, doesn't actually add anything extra, and then like the main event is just two buddies like wrestling each other. Like, yeah, I agree that could be a problem. Adam Cole eats an unnecessary pin. If Adam Cole eats the pin, then he'll shed some credibility before the biggest match of his life. Well, someone's got to eat the pin. That would be a major bummer. Scripting a title change won't put extra sauce on the world title scrap. It'll actually render that showdown fairly defunct because it won't be the end of MJF versus Cole. Honestly, this is such a puzzling booking idea. I agree they don't need the tag titles, but I think if Adam Cole takes the pin and is angry about it, which makes him extra motivated to get MJF's title later, I don't think that's bad. Sting tries something daft during the coffin match. So this is a massive show. It's one of the biggest crowds Sting's ever wrestled in front of. Let's let Darby do the crazy stuff. The old WCW superstar won't gain anything by jumping off ladders or crashing through tables at this stage in his game. That's fair. I think that's fair. The Young Bucks get egotistical. So they're saying like the Young Bucks just, beat FTR and dominate and look really good and basically want all the shine. I agree with that. That would be a nightmare. I don't mind the Bucks. I'm not a big fan of the Bucks. I don't mind the Bucks, but I do think that it should be FTR that goes over. Tony Storm turns on Saraya. Would that be a nightmare? The Outcasts can't continue to fight Shida forever. Their story needs some movement, but that doesn't necessarily mean they should split. A slow burn would be preferable to Tony suddenly deciding she doesn't need her stable mate anymore. I don't know. I don't think that would be a nightmare. I don't think it'd be a nightmare. Stadium Stampede is a mess. I mean, any match being a mess would be a problem. But they're saying this one would be especially a problem because Wembley Stadium is massive. AEW must be careful not to push too much of the brawl backstage because folks in the stands would surely lose interest if they were presented with a string of spots on big screens. Yeah, I think that's fair. Chris Jericho pins Will Ospreay. Will has a legit shot at being one of AEW's key players. Jericho doesn't need to win any more matches to remain relevant. Jericho winning would be a mistake, but don't rule it out. Yeah, I think Will Ospreay should win. I mean, the one thing you do have to think about is that All In is gonna set up All Out. You've only got 1 week until you get to next weekend show, which is All Out. So you could have Jericho beat Will Ospreay in England, gloat about it, do the rematch next week, and then Will Ospreay wins next week. It's 1-1, and then we get the rubber match further down the line. You could do that. I don't think that's the way that I would go. I would have Will Ospreay pick up the victory and then hopefully do something a bit juicier next week. Maybe next week we get Omega Ospreay next week. I'd be down for that. I don't need a series of matches between Ospreay and Chris Jericho. So I'm going to agree with that as well, to be honest. Number 3, we've got Jericho tries a Will Ospreay match. It's imperative that Ospreay slows to suit Jericho's style, and Jericho doesn't try to speed up to match Ospreay's style. It's a dream match for Ospreay. He'll be keen to do well, and he won't want to make a childhood hero look foolish. Okay. Who wrote this article? I feel like I'm agreeing with quite a bit of this. Jamie Kennedy wrote this article. And I think he's done a pretty good job, actually. Number 2, CM Punk ends the night as double champ. Wait, what? CM Punk is already scheduled for a love letter clash penned to longtime Ring of Honor fans. He'll go one-on-one with old rival Samoa Joe for the Real World Championship. The fact AEW World title with some NWO spray paint on it even exists is a bit messy, but things could get messier. What if Punk puts Joe to the sword? Then he goads MJF into putting his belt on the line in short notice. Okay, I take it back. I think this Jamie's jumped the shark here. Jump the shark. If they're going to do CM Punk versus MJF, surely that's going to be for next week. Surely they ain't going to give it us tonight, right? I can't see him doing it tonight, so I don't mind. I want MJF versus CM Punk, but do it for next week, all out. Don't do it all in. Do it for next week. Right, and the final one, changes and travel problems wreck it. Tony Khan has already hinted that several changes will be made up to the lineup. This is due to visa-related issues. There are a lot of train strikes around London this weekend. Lol. This is a problem. It would be a nightmare if thousands couldn't be there, and if Khan had to rip up the cards. I mean, I'm not getting the impression that this is a problem, to be honest. I'm not getting the impression that this is an issue, but yeah, an interesting one. That's not. I don't mind that. That was all right. That was. I feel like I agreed with a lot more than I disagreed. Logan says, we read that one. Oh, no, I didn't read this one. I saw Zack Ryder in front of the WWE headquarters. He said, Vince, I'm coming back to WWE. He said that on TikTok. Well, Logan, it must be true, buds. If he's in front of the headquarters saying that he's coming back and telling us all on social media that he's coming back, well, it must be true. Either that or it's not true, and he's just took a picture of himself in front of the headquarters, which actually, thinking about it, is probably a lot more likely. So believe nothing that you see on social media. That's the unwritten rule, right? On the rare occasion where it actually comes true, like I would much rather be surprised on the rare occasions where the teases actually come true. Rather than constantly falling for their nonsense, because they love it, don't they, wrestlers? They love it. It's their favorite thing to do, is to troll the fans online on social media. I feel very confident that Zack Ryder, as of right now, is not coming back to WWE. I feel very good about it. Very good. But we're not talking about WWE. No one cares about WWE. It's dead. It's rubbish. It's in the gutter, right? We're talking about the future of wrestling. We're talking about Glow. No, we're talking about AEW. It's AEW Day today. Happy AEW Day. And I'm looking forward to it, man. It should be good. Should be a good show. Jay said, can you pull up the picture of Mercedes on the London Eye? We need to roast the terrible Photoshop job. Let's have a look. Go on. I can't find a post now. Found Sue again. Mercedes, where are you? That's her in front of the thing. Hang on, bear with. Oh my God, where is it? Taking too long. Hate it. Hate Mercedes. Why is this not more obvious? Mercedes Venado, something like that in it. Ugh. Well, here you go, guys. I don't think there can be any dispute that she's she is clearly on the London Eye here with this man, whoever this man is. That is... Look at that. Look at that. That is wild. What is going on at the sides as well? I don't even know. What's this green thing? What's this? What's this red thing? What's going on? Why is this clearly a photograph that's been... Why is this clearly a photo? Like, what is this? This whole thing is a mess. It's a mess. Like, what's the red at the top? What's the green at the sides? What's the reflection and the sheen? Where's the Michael Sheen come from? And why is it so clearly photoshopped and just awful? Do you know what? This is one of the rare occasions where I'm going to say, do believe what you see online. Do believe it. Because look at that. That is absolutely... There is no way that you cannot believe that she is actually, earlier today, been on the London Eye with this man, whoever this boomer is, who's like posing for a picture. I mean, look at that. You got the Big Ben in the background. I mean, that is London in the background. That is London. I can't see anything wrong with that picture. It looks brilliant. Very exciting. And yeah. What a time to be alive. Mitchell said, hashtag fire Sue. Fire Sue. Idiot. Did she think we didn't have, like, cookies and stuff of our own? Or perhaps it's a real disrespect thing? Do you reckon she just, like, really doesn't like the British and their food? And she's like, no, I'm not doing it. I'll just bring it from America. Because I find that very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. So hashtag fire Sue. I can get behind that movement. That looks awful, says Mitchell. He's photoshopped her in as well, says David. I think everything's been photoshopped. I think I'm photoshopped. I don't even think I'm at Wembley. I'm going to throw it out there right now. I don't even think I'm at Wembley. I think this is photoshopped. I don't even know what to trust anymore. Is there even a show happening today? Perhaps every picture online is fake. I don't know. Answers on a postcard. Game Killer said Sasha Banks is going to come front page after she wins the AEW Women's Champ. Jordan said, oh my God, Sheffield United just scored against City. It's 1-1. Chris said, I heard she's not really married at all. Herein, the gate for All In is around 10 million, Mark. Don't call me Mark. From rent in Wembley and the production cost. Total cost of running Wembley will total a bit over $1 million. So they'll make 9 million from this show. Is that what you're saying? 10 million from the gate. Well, I mean, that's not including merch, is it? Merch, I'd imagine, is quite tasty, quite juicy. So yeah, they're going to make some money today. They're going to make some money. Logan said, did you see BBC versus Best Friends in a parking lot brawl on Rampage a couple of weeks ago? It was brutal. I didn't, but I don't watch Rampage and I don't watch Collision. I only watch Dynamite. On a Friday when SmackDown ends, I'm straight to making my recap videos, which I try to make for Raw, NXT, and SmackDown. And they're just like, here's what you missed if you didn't watch the show. Or here's a refresh, a recap, right? If you want to just have a little reminder of everything that went down. And I like to do those, and they're like a couple of minutes long. And I'm trying to work my way through doing like the old pay-per-views as well. I did one for Royal Rumble 2003 because it's got one of the worst world title matches ever in it, right? And I thought everyone loves a Rumble. So did that a few weeks ago. And I am going to try and I'm working on Elimination Chamber 2017 when Bray wins the world title. So I'm going to work on that. I might even work on that after tonight finishes. So on a Friday night, I'm doing that rather than watch Rampage. And then on a Saturday, I mean, oh God, I mean, you got boxing, you got UFC, you got WWE pay-per-views. It's just, Saturday is just a bad day. It's just a bad day. I wish they had Collision on a Thursday, because then I could watch Raw on a Monday. I could do NXT on a Tuesday, Dynamite on a Wednesday. I would do Collision on a Thursday. I could do SmackDown on a Friday. Then I've got UFC boxing or something on a Saturday. And then Sunday, we can all have a lovely day off, you know, and go and Photoshop ourselves on the London Eye. So I wish it was a Thursday, but it isn't. And I need to accept that. And I have accepted that. That has been accepted. So, Logan, I hope you enjoyed it, though, buds. I hope you enjoyed the match, and I hope you enjoy tonight as well. Dylan said, hello, everyone. I hope everyone is well. What do you think will happen in the main event? Who do you think will win? And will there be a turn? I hope MJF wins. He's helped me through a lot, said Dylan. I think MJF wins. Will there be a turn? I think there will. I can't tell who's going to turn on who. I would want MJF to turn, because I don't think he's a very good babyface. And the reason why I say that is because I don't believe him as a babyface. Like, whenever he's talking and whatever, I'm just constantly waiting for him to turn. I just don't believe him as a babyface. With everything he's said and his natural persona of, like, you know, 2024, I'm out of here, I'm going to WWE. Him, like, getting along and enjoying having a friend and whatever doesn't change him as a person, as the scum of the earth that he is. So I'd rather he show his true colors again, to be honest. But they might not go that way. They might turn Adam Cole. And actually, Roderick Strong said the other day, by the end of AEW All In London, we will know the real MJF, and we will know the real Adam Cole. So Roderick Strong has already foreshadowed that there is going to be something that's going to go down tonight. I don't know who turns, but he said that by the time this show ends, we will know the true Adam Cole and the true MJF. So that definitely feels to me like, yes, something's going down. But I wouldn't put the title on Adam Cole. I don't think Adam Cole's done enough. I don't think because he's been out injured for so long. I sort of feel like MJF has done a lot of promos, a lot of work. I think that he's still got further to go, you know. We've seen real value in Roman holding the title for a long time. And I would make the argument that really MJF's title reign has been pretty flat. I don't think it's been very good at all until we got to this Adam Cole feud. And then once we got to this Adam Cole feud, I think we started to get somewhere. And I think we started to actually tell some stories. And we started to actually do some decent stuff. So I think that this has been the best part of MJF's feud. MJF's title reign has been this feud. So I wouldn't take the title off him right now, because I just think we're getting to the point where things are now getting really good. Things are getting really good. And there's more that we can do with different people. So I would be tempted to turn MJF heel and extend his title run. That's what I would do. But I'm not Tony Khan. And I wake up every day thankful about that fact. Big Time Baxter said, Days, all in the big positives coming out of AEW. Do you reckon this show needs to be big as far as delivery and talking points? I'm hoping it reflects in business booming in the US. I don't think this is going to reflect in business booming in the US. I don't think this one show is going to do that. I think that the impact of this show has already largely been felt, because I think that when TV in America was flat or staying stagnant at like the 850 mark, 870 for AEW, the one thing that we were like, oh, you know, there was news coming out, they were struggling to sell tickets for Double or Nothing or something, right? I can't remember the show, but there was like, you know, the ticket sales are not good. ticket sales in Canada are, not doing very well. The ratings every week are like 850, and they'll try and do something, and then it's 850 again. They'll try something else, and it's 850 again. And for the longest time, one of the only shining lights for AEW, one of the only things that was like, oh my God, this is... Because don't forget, even Collision has like really suffered with the ratings when it's gone up against SummerSlam, as we knew it would on a Saturday. It's not a surprise. But one of the big shining lights, one of the big things that you could really hang your hat on that I think has meant that AEW has kind of held its respect, if you will, is the Wembley show. Because if the Wembley show hadn't have happened, I think there would have been a lot more panic about AEW as a brand, because the Dynamite show has been pretty stagnant on the ratings. Collision has took a couple of weeks of kick-ins where it's gone up against some big shows. I've already seen people saying that CM Punk isn't the draw that everyone says he is, right? So even CM Punk, since he's come back, has had a bit of a kick-in. And then like you've had a few shows that have struggled with ticket sales. One of the only things that has really been like a wow, AEW has got a fan base, AEW has got a serious momentum, is this Wembley show. So I think now that we've got to Wembley, the hope is that whatever happens tonight, it's going to ensure that Wednesday and next week's All Out, it's going to hopefully ensure that people definitely want to tune into those. But I can't say that this show is going to see a boom for all of wrestling. I can't say that this show is going to achieve that, because let's be clear, this show is no bigger than a WrestleMania, and a WrestleMania doesn't result in every year a big boom for wrestling. You get like a nice kick over that weekend, don't you? But by the time we get to Backlash, like, WrestleMania is in the rear view mirror. And I think this will be the same. I think that this show is a big high point, if you will. It's a celebration. It's something AEW can be rightfully proud of, because it's a hell of an achievement. And they can be rightfully proud of it. And I'm sure the show's going to be fun. And I'm sure there'll be talking points. And I'm sure there'll be surprises. I don't see it being much more than that. WrestleMania doesn't result in big booms and changes in the industry or whatever. I think this will be very similar. And the hope is that, they'll get a little boost as WWE tend to. The Raw after WrestleMania is always seen as a big show. And I think it would be really good for them if they could make it a bit of a tradition where the Dynamite after All In is a big show, which is their big Dynamite that you don't need to call like Fyter Fest, and you don't need to call it like crazy names. Just everyone knows that the Dynamite after All In is it's the party episode. It's the one where we've got beach balls. People are loud. It's a party atmosphere. It's crazy. It'd be good if AEW could find a way of delivering that show. I think the reason why that show happens as well is because the international fans that travel to WrestleMania also get tickets to Raw. So really what they should have done, ideally, is done Dynamite in the O2 Arena. So you could have done Wembley on Sunday and then the Dynamite in the O2 Arena in London, and then you would have had all the fans still around, hopefully, and you would have had that party atmosphere. Maybe the fact that it was a few days later might be a bit tricky for people. Maybe that's going to be a bit of a problem, Perhaps it needs to be the next night, like how traditionally you would have WrestleMania on the Sunday. Even now it's on a Sunday, though, Saturday and Sunday. And then you've got Raw just the very next night. Maybe that's a bit of a barrier, Perhaps there would be a few people that maybe flew in from Italy that aren't going to stick around till Wednesday if you did it at the O2. But that's the kind of thing that I would like to see from AEW. I think one thing that it feels like they are missing is that big once a year stadium show. This is their first big stadium show. I know they've done Arthur Ashe 20,000, but we've not seen a 40, 50, 60, 70,000 stadium show. This is the first one. And I'd like to see this, ideally, if possible, become like an annual thing, because I think WWE is anchored around WrestleMania. We all know the road to WrestleMania starts at the Rumble, right? For me, it sort of starts a bit before. It starts January, really. Like, the way that it works is as soon as we get into January, I feel like we're on the road to the Rumble, which is the road to WrestleMania. So all the stories leading up to the Rumble is sort of part of the road to WrestleMania. Whoever wins the Rumble is going to main event WrestleMania. So the build to that is, in my opinion, still the road to WrestleMania. So as soon as we get into January, I'm in WrestleMania modes. I'm thinking about the grandest show, and it should be the same with AEW. It doesn't have to be the same time, but once we get to May, once we get to whatever, then we're on the road to All In, and that is their big show, and that's where they put on their big stadium show, and then the Dynamite after is like this big crazy thing. And I think that would be good then, because it just anchors everything. Everything else is built around that, you know? As soon as you get to May, wow, okay, this is where Dynamite's going to get good, because we're building towards this All-In show, you know? They don't have that. Building towards these different pay-per-views is not quite the same, because these different pay-per-views have always just been, 15, 20,000 people. Not even that, 15,000 people. And I know they only do say 4 a year, but I can't say that they are anywhere near WrestleMania. It's not the same. It's not the same. So I really like this show. I hope it's something that happens every year. I hope it's something that's going to really be an anchor for AEW. This is what you can build around. But obviously we don't know. I mean, I genuinely don't think they could do a stadium of this size in America. That's the belief. The belief is they would struggle to do this. I don't know why. I think Jim Cornette made a good point. And he said that the reason why this has happened is because in Europe, there is a hunger for wrestling that is not being served. So over here, we've got lots of little indie promotions, but we don't have that big WWE, AEW. They pop over, but popping over a couple of times a year is not really the same. Whereas in America, you've got Impact, and you've got AEW, and you've got WWE, and they are just there all the time in America. It's nothing to go to whenever whoever's close by. It's totally different. America is being served very well when it comes to wrestling, and has been served very well for decades and decades and decades. It's not the same in Europe. It's not the same. And so there is a demand here where the supply is a lot smaller. And so them coming over, AEW coming over, means that obviously all the AEW fans want to see their favorite superstars for the very first time. This is the first time. But also, Europe just is underserved. So I don't know that you could do this show in America. I don't know that you could do this every year. That would have to be the goal. And you might have to build to it, They've done a 20,000 stadium after Ash. So let's try and do a 40,000 stadium in America, and let's see how that goes. And if we have to just keep increasing it, next year we do 60, next year we do 70, and see if we can keep building it. It would be good, I think, if they could find a way of doing this annually. I'm not even saying do it annually in the UK. I'm just saying if they could find a way of doing this big stadium show once a year, and everything builds up to it, and it's their WrestleMania, I think that would be really, really good. I mean, don't forget, even WWE in the 90s struggled, I mean, WrestleMania 7 was meant to be in the LA Coliseum, and they couldn't put it there because apparently security threats, right? But the real reason was because they'd only sold 14,000 tickets, so it had to move. And so it ended up going inside an arena, sports arena instead. So WWE have been here where it's a real challenge. We kind of take for granted now that we sell out WrestleManias in stadiums every year. That just wasn't the case. I mean, we did WrestleMania 4 and 5 in Trump Plaza, right? In Trump Plaza, which was an inside building. Obviously, we did Madison Square Garden plenty of times as well, which was an inside venue. WrestleMania 11 was indoors as well. There was plenty. And all the B shows were indoors. You know, there ain't no in your houses in front of 80,000 people. So, like, WWE have been here as well, where it's been a challenge to actually do like stadium shows. But I think this has got to be the goal, because I think this feels different. It feels exciting. It feels big time. It's a big statement for them to be making here, that they're putting on a show of this magnitude. It's really great for them. But I think it would be a lot to say that it's going to like bring in a boom period for wrestling and all that kind of stuff. I think it's going to be a good boost for them. And I think they'll feel the effects for a while. But once we're, say, a month down the road, I'd imagine we're probably back to largely where we was, and we're trying to build to the next thing. You are continuing the SummerSlam reviews. Don't stop that. I don't know, to be honest. They weren't greatly received. So the SummerSlam ones, for whatever reason, I mean, I have to keep looking and analyzing like how they perform and if I'm on the right track. The SummerSlam review recap videos, I mean, they were getting like hundreds of views. There's one that's got like just over 500 views. Now, considering the channel's got like 270 odd thousand subscribers, that really sends a loud message to me that this ain't what people are looking for. So I have to, they're on the back burner momentarily as I try to look at the thumbnail, look at the content, try and find really what people are looking for. That's a constant battle. That's a battle that everyone has, trying to find the right thing to do and the right way to package it. So I like the I really like the Royal Rumble one that I did. I like that. So I'm gonna keep exploring that for a little while. That kind of thumbnail and the content. So the SummerSlam ones, what I might do is go back and do them in like a bit of a new style. But we'll see. Brenton said, is there any idea of what the food concession prices are at Wembley? Yes, extortionate. Seeing tweets that people should eat before going, seeing people suggest a Sainsbury's near Wembley. It's nothing like, do you know what I mean? It's nothing that's out the ordinary. I mean, if you go to any kind of big sporting event in London, I mean, first of all, London is expensive. It's known as being expensive. But if you go to any sporting event here, I mean, I went to the cricket the other week, and a rum and coke in a ready-made kind of already mixed in a can, rum and coke. You can buy those in the shop for like £1.80. They were selling them for £6.50. So like that gives you an idea. That was in Birmingham at a cricket thing. So imagine how much that must cost at Wembley. Like, I mean, easy £8, probably £8.50. I don't think we would be at £10 yet for that, but maybe we would be. I don't know. I would expect definitely £8.50, easy, for a rum and coke, which in the shops I could get for £1.80. Food wise, I mean, I'm trying to think. Food wise, you're probably looking at for a burger. Probably about £8. Depending what's on it, you could easily go 10 to 12. I mean, plain burger, £8. Like cheeseburger, 10, 12, something along those lines. That's in Birmingham. Wembley, I wouldn't be shocked at 15. I mean, it is expensive. So, yeah, I mean, people just picking up bits and bobs around the area makes a lot of sense. I mean, they've sold a lot of tickets. These tickets were relatively cheap. I mean, I saw a thing saying all in. You can go all in, 30 quid. So 30 quid to get a ticket to go to the show, which is a really good price for a night out in London, to be honest. It's a good price for a night out anywhere, 30 quid. 30 quid for, like, you know, being a part of tonight's show is pretty amazing. Certainly if you think then that a burger's going to cost you 15 and a drink might cost you 10. Like, you've already pretty much spent it again just on a drink and a burger. So I did see an advert saying £30 for a ticket. I think they were still selling. They're not sold out. I think they were still like trying to get those last minute ticket sales through, and they probably will pick up a few last minute sales on the door. So, but yeah, London's expensive, and I'd imagine it's like the same as New York. I'd imagine New York's expensive. I'd imagine LA is expensive. These big cities, they don't tend to be cheaper, do they? And London certainly is not. Everyone knows about London prices. You actually get paid more in London as well. I used to work for a retail company, and if you worked in a shop anywhere in the country, you got paid X amount. But if you worked for them in London, it was called London waiting, and they put extra money because of how much more expensive living in London is. So you could get paid, I don't know, £8.50 an hour if you worked in Birmingham, but it would be £10 an hour if you worked in London. And companies do that because everyone knows that London is that more expensive. I think it's us trying to get as much money out of the tourists as we can, to be honest. So just be warned. Be warned. We're screwing you over when you come to London. We're trying to get every penny out of you we can. LS Dub said, I don't even know if Tony is capable of building an annual all-in show. The build to this has been underwhelming. As a booker, I don't know if he can capture that seasonal excitement. Well, that's the challenge, isn't it? I mean, I think that for me, that would be a target. That would be something I really would be trying to work towards. Would be trying to do that. And, again, Vince didn't book the shows all on his own. He had Cornette go around his house. He had Bruce Pritchard go around his house. He had Pat Patterson help him writing shows with him as well. And he was doing that in the 90s. I don't know what the setup is. It does feel like there's been a bit of a change. Like the MJF Adam Cole story feels a bit different than what we've had before. And Collision as well has come along. And there's, reports that Bryan Danielson is chipping in. And I know that Will Washington left Fightful. And there's word on the street that he's doing stuff and chipping in. So, I don't know. I feel like Tony's being given a bit more support, or is looking for a bit more support. So, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if he can use his resource to build a big spectacular. I think the harder thing is going to be selling the tickets. Certainly if in America it's just a bit, a bit oversaturated. I think that's the words. I think America's just very well served. And so it's a real fight, isn't it? It's a real fight at the moment. They'll win the tag bouts. Adam Cole will take the world title with the help of Kingdom. Then Cole lets Kingdom take the Ring of Honor tag belts. Cole turns heel and creates an undisputed kingdom, the UK. Oh my God. What? They'll win the tag belts. So Adam Cole, MJF will take the tag belts. Is that what we're saying? Adam Cole will take the world's title with the help of Kingdom. Cole lets Kingdom take the Ring of Honor tag belts. Cole turns heel, creates the undisputed kingdom, which is the UK. That is Steve WXM's prediction. Daniel said, did you see WrestleTix? No. Update, the 800 tickets were sold last night. There is 931 tickets left from being a sellout, and being a sellout is on the cards. Good evening. Will you put next Sunday WWE WrestleMania 7, says Andy. No. Andy, shout out to you. Days could do Will job. Days could do Will job. Pull the plug. Shout out to you, buds. People are in their seats, said Lance. That's breaking news. Lance has got some breaking news. People are in their seats. 0 Hour is on now. Is it really? Is it really? 0 Hour has started already. Is it a 2 hour 0 hour thing? Is it? Let's have a look. I thought it was starting at 5. 0 Hour AEW. 0 Hour pre-show. Oh, it's just a video. Is it a video packages? Right. Oh, yeah. It's a much earlier pre-show. Oh, wow. So we've got Renee. We've got Kip Sabian. And we've got Big Show. Okay, they're just running down the cards. Big Show looks good in a suit, man. He looks good. And we are seeing people starting to file their way in. So, yeah, we're going to have to wait and see as to when we get going with the matches and whatever. But at the moment, we are seeing lovely shot of Wembley in the background. It does look very cool. A 2-hour pre-show with the Big Show. Yeah, a 2-hour pre-show for the Big Show with Big Show. So Renee talking about Stadium Stampede. Looks like she's got a little thing on her wrist that says Bray, I think. She's got a thing on her wrist that says Bray. It's too early for this. I know how Days feels watching pay-per-views on US time. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that's true in America right now. It's like, what, going to be 11:15 in America? I am going to turn on 0 hour, says WWEW fan. The small stage is fantastic, said Jay. Big Time said, aesthetic-wise, is All In maybe a broad daylight, better visual in a stadium, getting a clearer view of holds in 80,000. It is getting darker this time of year. I don't, what? Like, it's, right now in the UK, it's 4:15. That means by the time the show starts, it's going to be 6 o'clock. Is that different to a WrestleMania? I don't know. I don't know if that's different to a WrestleMania. I feel like WrestleMania tends to start with kickoff shows around that time, but obviously Eastern time. I don't know. I mean, you're going to be able to see everyone in the stadium, but you can see everyone in the stadium at WrestleMania. I don't know that it's any different. This is breaking news. We have sunlight and we have nighttime here in the UK. For anyone in any doubt, we do have those things in the UK. So when the show starts, it will be sunshine, and as the show goes on, it is going to get darker, right? As we get closer to what we call nighttime. So we will experience both of those when it comes to All in London. We did try to cancel the nighttime for the show, but turns out not possible. So we did just get a shot of someone with some Sting. There's a table that's being put in the ring. So a table being put in the ring. I would show you. Well, I can show you. I was going to say I would show you what it looks like at the moment, but they've got a horrible graphic on screen, which is sort of getting in the way. Right, I've got a screenshot. I will flip it over to this computer, and for those of you that aren't watching 0 hour, which they're just jibber jabbering, you're not missing anything. There's no matches that have happened, then you'll be able to see what it looks like. My favorite match at WrestleMania 3 is Hulk Hogan facing Andre the Giant, says Andy. Andy, shout out to you, buds. 23,000 watching 0 hour right now. It's not bad, is it? All things considering. Considering we're building. Cloudy Johnny said it's an L entrance. Thank you, Cody. Why is the stadium still empty? Because there's still like 2 hours to go. That's why. That's why. Messi versus Ronaldo. Dream match. That would be a dream match. People, I tell you what, people would definitely tune into that. Here is how things are looking. This is the screenshot that I took just. So that's Wembley filling up. You can see the ring, the canopy. You can see the floor. I feel like we could get a load more seats on the floor. Loads more seats on the floor. You can see that the stage is actually quite small, but I think that they have sold those seats behind. But you probably could have got away with a slightly bigger stage. But the thing is, where people are going to be sitting, where you can see where the lights are shining. So you got the black bit, and then you got the lights above. People are sat there. I don't know the line of vision. I don't know how high you can afford to go with the stage until you are blocking their view of the ring. So it's a little bit tricky. I think I would have been tempted though to have put something on that black covering, you know, like even if it was just a big AEW logo, or maybe Tony Khan's face. I would have been really tempted to have slapped Tony Khan's giant face on that black awning. But I think definitely an AEW logo. I think that definitely should have been on that thing. All in London or something, you know? You could have made that look good. No, it don't matter. I'm just saying. I also think, and I don't know why this is the case, but can you see where, like, the seats in the middle section are slightly... They look like they've... Like, the weather has made them go a bit lighter. Well, I don't know why. That's not a Tony Khan thing. That's a London thing. That's a Wembley thing. Why have we not fixed them seats? I actually think they're probably meant to be like that. Because it's gone all the way around, and it's only the middle section. Like, it's not the bottom section. It's not the top. It's just that middle section. It does look like the weather has got to them, and like they've faded in the sun. But we don't even have that much sun, so I don't know if that's true. But I'm sorry, as an Englishman, I do look at that and I feel a little bit embarrassed. I must admit, I feel a little bit embarrassed. But yeah, there we go. You can see still, I've only just took this screenshot. It was only a minute or so ago. So still quite a while to go until the main show starts. But we know that we've got a few matches coming up on the 0 hour. Right, let's go down. I am buying All In right now, says WWE and AEW fan. Do it. Do it. I think you should do it. If Mercedes does show in at All In, how do you think she will debut? Well, it's got to be during the women's thing, isn't it? It's got to be when the women are out there that she's going to come out and... It's got to be that when she comes out that there's going to be, like, I think, confrontation with whoever the champion is. I wonder if we would be able to do her in a match next week. If she can wrestle next week, then maybe we will get her coming out and confronting the champion. Maybe we could get that. Right, we've just got a video package. Do that. Promoting the Swerve Derby Sting match. That's where we are at the moment. 26,000 watching the 0 hour. And this is promoting the coffin match that's coming up. We're seeing shots of people making their way towards Wembley. That dude's got a pretty sick looking Zack Sabre Jr. jacket on. There's a dude there. There's a dude there having a great time. Very excited about the Acclaimed. Right. LS Dub said, I'm going to hold my complaints about the length of the stage. I forgot about that, but they probably should have made the stage longer instead of taller. It looks like a house show stage. Reminds me of a little of WrestleMania 31. Do you remember that stage? That was low. But yes, wide and big, and definitely felt a bit bigger than the stage that we have here. Let's have a little look. What could they have done? Yeah, they could have gone wider. I don't think they could have gone back further, but they could have gone wider. Again, though, I'm thinking sightlines. If you go longer, then you are blocking the people off there, aren't you, that are in that kind of side section. I think they've made this stage small so that as many people can see as much as possible. I'm sure it's still going to look great on TV. Like, you know, if you've got a cameraman right in the entranceway, you're only going to see the screens, aren't you? So, yeah, I don't know. I think they've done it to try and get as many people to see as much as possible. If you're in one of those seats right next to that black kind of covering, then, you know, but saying that, I'm pretty sure they will have said, like, restricted views. So if you bought that, like, I'm sorry, you can watch the action and you might be able to catch a little bit of them on the entranceway, but you should have bought a better ticket, shouldn't you? Get over it. Get over it. Suck it up. Vince McMahon doesn't care about restricted views. But I think Tony probably cares a little bit more. And so that's why you've got the stage you've got. You know, it's all right. It is what it is. Don't bother me. I ain't there. Jim said, happy All In Day. I hope everyone is well. Jim, shout out to you. Max said, Big Show is underrated on commentary. What are your thoughts on a wrestler called the Boogeyman? The one with the worms? That one. If it is that one, then I thought he was a little limited. I thought that he had an interesting character, but I don't know that we could do a great deal with it. I suppose in a way he would have been great with like Bray had they have both been around at the same time. And maybe if we could have built up like a bit of a stable for him, or maybe he could have been in like a bit of a Dungeon of Doom type thing. But him just being like out on his own, just spooking people, I mean, that kind of ran its course a bit, you know. But he had a great look, and I think we kind of got out of it largely what we could. So he makes for some good figures and the occasional Royal Rumble return. He kind of tends to pop up, doesn't he, during like Raw celebrations, anniversaries, those kind of legend shows, you know. It was quite memorable. I think he actually joined the industry really late. Something in my head is saying that he was quite old when he got into WWE. I think he might have even lied about his age. So he said he was younger than what he was. Right, we are actually going to the ring. So we've got Powerhouse Hobs. Put your asses in your seats and pay attention to me, says Powerhouse. This is the biggest show in pro wrestling history. He looks good. I think that is Powerhouse Hobs, isn't it? I've got a contract for All Out that Miro hasn't signed. I'm not used to seeing Powerhouse in like a black top with like a gold chain. He looks good. $80,000 of you chavs don't deserve to see me. Chavs is a real old word, you know. I don't think people really use chavs anymore. Are we going to move these signs as well? Because we've got the signs that are getting people to their seats. Here's Miro. Miro is making his way out. The Redeemer. Yeah, we definitely need to move these signs. Like, it says double A and double C so that people can find their way to their seats. But they're just a bit of a distraction. So, yeah, apparently this is a match we're going to get in 7 days' time. We're going to get Powerhouse against Miro. All in London. Powerhouse is like, sign the contract. Do it. Miro getting in the ring. Yeah, you gotta lose that. Every time I'm looking at it, I'm gonna think Arn Anderson. And the other one, I might think Daniel Dubois. Or Damien Demento. That's where Arn Anderson sits. That's where Damien Demento sits. The other one's where Bob Backlund sits. What would the other one be? CC, Charlie Caruso. Days, I'm watching the pre-show on YouTube. I'm watching you on my cell phone. Mike, shout out to you. Not JPEG said, where's CJ Perry? She's not, I don't think she's ever been in AEW, has she? These two face-to-face right now. We've got an hour and a half to go. Powerhouse looking around. F him up, Miro. F him up. F him up, Miro. F him up. That's the chant. Powerhouse walks away, though. There's no effing up. There's no effing up going on. Oh, there is effing up. Now these two throwing down. Clothesline as Powerhouse Hobbs goes to the outsides. The security grabbing a hold of Miro, trying to hold him back. Miro managing to break away. Big shot coming in as Powerhouse goes down on the outsides. Again, another shot. Big clothesline. Miro cleaning house. The commentary table is at ringside. Forearm strike there by Powerhouse. Powerhouse is... there's a Germany flag. Contracts are just words. Facts. Next week, All Out Redemption is coming for you. I'm going to break your spine and make you humble. Ah. Yes. I'm going to make you humble. There's a guy wearing a shirt that says, AEW All In London. I was there. I was there. So there we go. Miro, thanks for coming. Thanks for flying over, mate. Powerhouse Hobs against Miro next Sunday live on pay-per-view. Also, Luchasaurus against Darby Allin for the TNT Championship. Apparently that's next week as well. Luchasaurus, Darby Allin. Are they the only two matches that have been announced so far? Miro, smash him fools, said not JPEG. Big Boss Man said security are so bad, Miro needs to give it up. Right, we go back to our panel. You've seen a ring collapse in your day. Renee said, how exciting. I can't believe we are here. Right. This has got a boxing setup feel, said Jay. Yes, I agree. I agree with that. The stage does with the tunnel and everything. Very much so. It does have a boxing feel. This man came all the way to London for that, said Big Boss Man. Those signs are distracting, said Thruka. How are you seeing this? It's on YouTube. 0 hour, the pre-show. Not JPEG says over 233 likes already. Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that. Big shout out to everyone that's dropped a like. Could we be on for 1,000 likes, do you reckon? I was not expecting that tonight at all. I have no expectations for this stream whatsoever. don't know. We've never had a show of this size for AEW, have we? So just going to sit back, relax, enjoy it, watch it with you guys, and what will be, will be. But if you haven't left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated, because you're absolutely right. I didn't know that we'd actually managed to get as many as what we had there. So cool. Who would win between Days versus Wes 420 in a WrestleMania match? Wes would go over. I think we all know that. Right, I'm sure they will remove those signs before 0 hour starts. Well, before the main show starts. I hope so. Not on Fight for another 30 to 40 minutes, says Mark. What are some of the matches you're looking forward to? Definitely FTR Young Bucks. Definitely that. Yeah, House of Black I like. And they're taking on Acclaimed and Billy Gunn. So I like the Acclaimed, I like Billy Gunn. So that match as well. I'm very intrigued by Stadium Stampedes. I like Bullet Club Golds. Obviously, seeing Saraya come out, Paige, she deserves this. She's going to get a real great reaction. I hope Will Ospreay gets a real great reaction. I'd imagine he will. But yeah, you know, there's a few British interests. I feel gutted for Jamie Hayter. Where's Jamie Hayter? Jamie Hayter has got to make an appearance here, hasn't she? Jamie Hayter, probably the most popular British talent on the AEW roster. I don't even care if she's like not wrestling, but I feel like she should make an appearance. Big Time said, did Cody reveal he's never watched his WrestleMania match against Roman? It's hard because his family was there. The crowd was deflated and there was a lot of bad press. It's still a great match, though. No, I didn't see him say that. Dodger Boy said, I just started watching AEW this week, so not going tonight, but I would have gone if I had started watching earlier. Dodger Boy, shout out to you. Liam, hello Liam, how are you, mate? Liam said, how are you doing, my friends? Just wondered, does Wrestling Shop still do Wrestling Shop Live? And if so, are you going? I would love to meet you again. You just missed one. When they came over, WWE, and they did Money in the Bank, there was a Wrestling Shop Live. So, and we was in London. This time we was in Waterloo Station. There's a new little shopping centre that's open there called The Sidings. And we was there. I was there for 2 days. So we've just done a Wrestling Shop Live. I honestly don't know if they've done anything for AEW. Obviously, AEW figures, there's not as many as Mattel figures. There's a lot. But I don't think they sell quite as well as the WWE ones. I'm only speculating. I did ask them if they were going to do something for this, and they said they didn't know. My guess would be that it's because the figures maybe don't sell quite as well as what the WWE ones do. Just because AEW are that little bit smaller, aren't they, than WWE? They are the second biggest promotion. So, I don't know. I would imagine they might do another Wrestling Shop Live next year when, and I'm sure it's when, WWE come back and do like a big show. They did Clash last year. There wasn't a Wrestling Shop Live for that. They did Money in the Bank. WWE are surely planning on trying to do a big show to, like, maybe even Wembley, to try and counter what's happening tonight. You know, this is a bitter pill for WWE to be swallowing tonight. This is a bit of a tricky one for them, isn't it? It's a bit of a tricky one. So yeah, I hope you're well, Liam. Shout out to you. Aries said, are you going to do an all-in review like you do with SmackDown and Raw in a 2-minute video? No. Jay said, AEW has outlasted peak WCW. That was 4 years. Godfather's Ho said, it's 10:30. I'm hitting a bowl of cereal and a bowl of serious all-in Indo. Mark my words, the return of Jade and debut of Mo Money R.I.P. Bray. Always smoking muscle man dance. Diarrhea bad. Thank you. Return of Jade. I don't know what's happening with Jade Cargill. She didn't she want out? So I don't know. Maybe we do get like Jade coming back tonight. There's a chance of that. I'd like to see Jamie Hayter at some point. And yeah, I think that there's a few things. Mercedes, I think there's a chance. But considering she teased it, it makes me think that there's maybe not a chance. I'm excited for the show, said AB Jobson. This is my first AEW pay-per-view, said Taruka. Who do you think will win out of Aussie Open and better than you, baby? I'm going with Aussie Open. JB said, will they do Shida dirty to give Saraya a title win in London? I think so. I think it might be the only reason Shida won the title. Because I don't think Saraya would win it from Toni Storm. So they might have only put the belt on Shida just so she can hold it for a bit and then drop it in London. So I am going with Saraya to get the win. Brenton said Sue is going to help. Sue is going to help Best Friends win by stuffing her imported cookies in Moxley's mouth. Hashtag fire Sue. Brenton, I'm right there with you. I've not been on the streams as much. My life has changed since we met. I've got 2 kids, a house, and a completely different job, said Liam. Dudes, I totally understand, man. Totally understand. But yeah, we wrestling shop 10 whenever there's like a big show, certainly WWE in London, then I think they're open to doing them. Tharuka said, what's the match that you're most looking forward to? The match that I'm most looking forward to is FTR and Young Bucks. FTR and Young Bucks. That's the match I'm most looking forward to. I'm looking forward to Stadium Stampede, said Kieran. Paige is 1000% winning tonight, said Johnny. AB Jobson, hello, said Eggs Benedict and English tea. Oh, could go for that right now, actually. I could go for an Eggs Benedict right now, actually. Daz said, how do you think the tag coffin match ends? So I think it's going to be a win for Darby and Sting. It's Darby's match. I think this has been a little feud that's been built up for this show. We know that Darby's moving on to a title match next week against Luchasaurus. Maybe Luchasaurus makes his presence felt and costs Darby, which then sets up next week. But I would think you would probably want Darby to have a win, celebrate on a big stage, Sting to get a win as well in front of these people in maybe the last big match that Sting's going to be in. Maybe. And then it all sets it all up for next week, doesn't it? So I'm thinking that Sting and Darby need the win more than Swerve and Christian Cage. But we'll find out. Days, looking forward to a Young Bucks match. Wow, looking forward to an FTR match, really. Big Boss Man said, why they review the same matches, the tag match. Why they review the same matches, the tag match. I don't know what that means. But I do love you, Big Boss Man. Shout out to you. What's everyone's match that they're looking forward to, said Tharuka. Yeah, let Tharuka know what is the match you are most looking forward to. What is the match you are most excited for? That Jeff Delaney says, morning, Days. Morning, Jeff. Hope you're well, buds. Right now said, it's the same with my dad. Cryptic. I think, are we up to speed at the moment with it? I'm trying to blast through as many comments as possible there. We are seeing Samoa Joe, CM Punk at the moment. So lots of video packages. We haven't had any matches yet. The only thing you've missed if you are just joining us is we've had a little segment where Miro and Powerhouse Hobs started battling against each other and brawling, as it's been announced that they are having a match next week. So that's the only thing you've missed so far. 0 Hour has been live for 40 odd minutes. And really, we've just been previewing the action that's coming up tonight. We know that in the next hour, there's going to be a couple of matches. We're going to be getting, is it Hook against Jack Perry? I believe Hook Jack Perry. And then, of course, the MJF match, MJF and Adam Cole against Aussie Open. That's going to be a really good way to ensure that everyone is in their seats, that they're watching. I'd imagine Wembley's going to be pretty full by that point. Who's going to want to miss MJF Adam Cole? So it's a good way of making sure that everyone's definitely in their seats and we don't have anyone arriving late and whatever, and the show can kick off with a bang. So I will say it's certainly good in that regard. I'm looking forward to the only women's match on the show, which is a shame. I don't think that's a shame, Jim. I think that it's good that you are looking forward to the women's match. But I agree. It is a shame it's the only one. Calvin said, Days, is there a match on 0 Hour? There's two. There's two. So Hook against Jack Perry and also MJF Adam Cole against Aussie Open. Do you think Ospreay will win? I hope so, my phenomenal figures. I hope so. I think he should. Tharuk said, did you see Seth's tribute to Bray at a live event? I did. Jay said, this will be epic level pay-per-view. Charles said, I can't wait to see the tall white guy fight the black guy with the tights. Who's the tall white guy fighting the black guy with the tights? What match is that? Which is that? Same here. I'm also excited for that match. I would like to see Harry Smith show up, said Charles. This is a match that is make or break for Will Ospreay, says Renee. Is it? Is it? Is it a match that's make or break for Will Ospreay? Is it? Do you think Will Ospreay will win? I think so. Any surprises expected? Yes. But because they're surprises, we don't know what they are. I think Jamie Hayter has got to be in with a chance because she's English, just Southampton, I believe. So for her to not be on this show would be a real shame. I also think Mercedes, there is a chance. You know, she is outside of WWE. This is the biggest thing wrestling-wise that's going on in the world. So I know she's injured. I know it sucks from a timing point of view, but just her, you know, imagine her music hits and out she walks in front of that crowd. That place will go banana. It'll go banana. So I feel like Mercedes. I feel like Jamie Hayter. I don't know about Goldberg. You know, I don't know. Maybe. I feel like he would cost quite a bit, and I don't know that the place would go banana. I think they'd get excited because it's, you know, a surprise. But I don't know that anyone's really desperate to see Goldberg. It'd be good if they could get like a legend that's maybe not tied down. Maybe they could have sat down and brainstormed a few legends. You know, I don't know, like a Demolition or, you know, some names of the past that's maybe not tied down to a WWE deal that they could have just used as a bit of a pop, bit of a moment. I don't know. I mean, do you remember they were using the Rock and Roll Express for a while. So we was getting the Rock and Roll Express, and obviously we've had Jake the Snake, we've had DDP, we've Sting, Arn Anderson, we've seen Bret Hart before. He's been involved. Did we get Alundra Blaze? Can't remember if we had Alundra Blaze. We may have had Alundra Blaze. So we've definitely used some of those legends before. There may be a legend that gets used for this show as well. Or maybe AEW has moved on, and that's just not really the thing that we're looking to do now. Is Saraya. She was on the Good Morning Britain show the other day. They just showed a little clip from that. Wrestle with Andy, hello, said, do you think Davey Boy Smith Jr. could be there? Well, I think he's under a contract with MLW, isn't he? So, I mean, I'm sure something could have been worked out if they wanted to work something out. I don't know. Is he free? Is he not under a deal? Would they look to bring him in for this show? There's maybe a chance. I don't know that people are going to lose their mind if he is, though. I don't know. I mean, has he been on anyone's radar really for? You know what I mean? Like, he's not been in, like, I don't know, I even know. MLW? How many people watch MLW? Don't know. I don't know. I'm not expecting that one, but it could happen. Do you think they'll fight over the stadium to promote stadium stampedes? Yes. I kind of wish we had William Regal here instead of last year, said Chip. Is Jade coming back? Is Jade coming back? I don't know. I mean, it seemed like she was pretty off, didn't it? What's the latest with Jade? Let's have a look. Jade Cargill. Let's see what the latest news is. Pop her into Google. Jade Cargill. Latest on Jade. Let's have a look. This was a few weeks ago. Amidst uncertainty over her future, Tony Khan has confirmed to PW Insider that Jade Cargill remains signed with the promotion. The AEW CEO, however, did say he can't say for certain what anyone's going to do in the future. Jade's still with us, and Jade has been on a sabbatical since her upset. I believe the title loss after her unbelievable undefeated run. Chris Statlander is now the TBS champion. And she's made some good title defenses, but Jade is still with us. I can't say for certain what anyone's going to do in the future, but certainly we value Jade and everything that she has done here. So that was a few weeks ago from Tony Khan. I don't know if there's been any updates since that. But I heard she was off, like really not happy. She wasn't a happy bunny, which, I don't know, that seems, well, I don't know why. Bit weird, isn't it, that she loses the title and then goes off on one, you know? I don't know. I hope that's not her just throwing her toys out the pram because she lost the title. That, you know, she was like so built up, considering she's got no previous experience and whatever. I'd like to think that maybe it was something else. Or maybe she did just take a break, I don't know. It's certainly weird from a time point of view, isn't it, that she loses the title and then goes away for quite a while. And I heard that she was legitimately unhappy as well, so I don't know. Did she think she was going to hold that belt forever? Did she think she was going to be TBS champ for the next 10 years? Oh. Bless. Tonight would have been perfect for Drew, said Chill Dudes. Kashawn said, did you hear that Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn defended their tag titles against Indashir, or are defending their titles against Indashir in India? Yeah, I'm not too bothered about that because we don't get to watch it, do we? If it was a show that we could watch, I'd be a lot more engaged with it, but it's just a house show. So, cool. Losses and has a fit. That is horrible. I hope it's just a break or a rest. Deliveroo has ordered and it's en route. A gourmet burger kitchen. Let's go, said JBR. You've got it right, mate. You've got it right. You've got the right idea, haven't you? I might, what is it? It's Sunday, innit? It's a rubbish day for ordering. I could order something as well tonight. I'll probably end up with beans on toast, though, and that's no bad thing. Certainly not down on that. Right, we're going back to the stadium, and we're seeing some people with some German flags. It says Deutschland on it, which must be the new name for Germany. Right, inside the ring, we have got Tony Schiavone. Great reaction for him. Let's go. Good cheer for Tony. I want to take this time to thank each and every one of you for being here, but he's been interrupted. That'll take Tony a long time. I want to thank each and every one of you. Barry Jones, thank you for coming. Susan Smith, thank you. Eddie Jax, you are the man. Sally Gunn, you are so welcome. Peter Johnson, thank you for... He was going to do that for 80,000. I'd watch that. I would watch that, and I would absolutely love it. We've got Jeff Jarrett and Satnam Singh and Karen Jarrett and all those people that were involved with that Leatherface stuff. They're making their way down to the ring. Wembley is slowly filling up. There's still plenty of empty seats at the moment, but there's plenty of people there as well. I would say even as of right now, this is the biggest crowd AEW has ever had. So I don't actually know what this is. I wasn't expecting these boomers. So Jeff Jarrett in the ring. Tony Schiavone, you slapnut, get the hell out of my ring. He calls the crowd a bunch of wankers. So they're upset with Tony. I don't know what was going on. Jeff Jarrett's come out. He's having a pop at Tony Schiavone. The USA paved the way for this event. Taz starts a USA chant. American professional wrestling are much better than you morons. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's fair. I ain't got a problem with that. All checks out. American professional wrestling is so much better than the English professional wrestling that doesn't really exist. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Big Daddy gets a mention. Big Daddy, let's go. World of Sports. American promoters paved the way. The thing is, this is, I don't understand. This isn't upsetting. I'm upset at how this is not upsetting. Crowd have started a shut the F up chant. American promoters paved the way. Yeah. Did a great job. Well done. well done. Okay, well, someone's coming out now. It is the Big Show to defend the honor of the UK. America's the best. American promoters are the best. Oh, we need someone English. Oh, wow, fair play. They've got Grado. Oh, Grado's coming out. So that might not resonate with loads of people. There's a nice little pop in the crowds. So there we go. There's the first surprise of the evening. Grado making his way down to the ring. I think, didn't he find his way to Impact? Grado competes in, is it ICW in Scotland? I think he found his way to Impact momentarily. He's a very funny comedy type wrestler. He's very fun. He was on the remake of World of Sports. Yeah, Grado will have some support in the crowds. He looks a little rough, says Taz. Big Show knocks out Satnam Singh. Grado throwing in some shots on Jeff Jarrett. Now Jay Lethal gets chokeslammed by Big Show. I'm pleased they've given Big Show this moment. Is that Anthony Ogogo? It is Anthony Ogogo. Why don't we see Anthony Ogogo wrestling? Grado wallops Jeff Jarrett over the head with the guitar. Well, there we go. Honor is restored to British wrestling. Grado has brought back honor to British wrestling right there in that segment. Just over an hour to go, so a little segment. Virgil van Dijk is off. 1-0 down, Liverpool, and a man down. Man down. Grado is the British Super Mario, said Johnny. Update us, Days. Who is Grado? Grado is a wrestler who competes, is Scottish, competes in Scotland. I think he did do some in Impact. I remember him going to America and doing some stuff. He is also... He was in World of Sport when World of Sport came back here in the UK. Only had one season. But like British Bulldog Jr. was on there. Harry Smith. Ospreay was on that show as well. Grado was a big part of that show. Piper Niven was on that show. So, yes, there was... he's been around for quite a while. He's a comedy character. He's pretty fun. Pretty fun, you know. He's got like a, I would say, a cult-like following. He's one of those kind of guys that you go, oh, that's cool. I'm glad he gets a little moment, you know. I feel like that is just a little doff of the cap to, like, you know, some British wrestling there. I don't expect Grado to like be sticking around, you know. I think it was just a nice little one-off moment. Renee said, we've already got a bit of action under our belts. Kip Sabian said it's emotional to be in the UK. We're finally here. And it's Wembley. It's a storybook situation. That was cool. Love Grado and Big Show, said Wrestling Revolution Keaton. Dean said, much love to the UK people. Dean, much love is being sent back. He's the British Danhausen. Yeah, I don't think that's unfair. Kashant said, remember Cody Rhodes and Anthony Ogogo feuds? I do. Anna, hello. Shout out to you. Did the crowd chant so many F-bombs at SummerSlam 92? No. This is a different crowd, though, isn't it? I don't think there's as many kids that watch AEW as what was enjoying, like, the 92 era WWF. I don't know that we're going to have that MJF is going to win whether he wants to or not kind of a comment. But, yeah, before SummerSlam started, it was you were seeing a lot of kids making their way inside. I think this is a lot more of a mature... older audience. A.B. Jobson said the venue is slowly filling up. The crowd will be amped tonight. I've got a feeling. What software do you use to stream? I use OBS. OBS is free. It's open source, which means anyone can like add elements to it, and it is what I've used from the start. OBS, so it takes your camera, you can put images, it takes your sound, it puts it all in a nice little package and then sends it to YouTube. So OBS is what I use, and then you just connect it to YouTube, and then you're laughing, you're giggling all the way to the bank. Mr. Rotella, here he is. How you doing, mate? Blast from the past. A legend from the NWA days. Bet you don't watch NWA now, do you? I don't watch NWA now. I tell you what, though, a lot of those stars that were in NWA, they have found their way to, like, you know, they're really pushing things forward. Look at LA Knight in WWE. Like, we were watching him in NWA Power in front of Orange Santa. And the likes of Eddie Kingston, of course. Ricky Starks, Thunder Rosa. Like, all of these were on NWA Power that we were enjoying a few years ago. So, and Mr. Rotella, a big part of that. I'd go as far as say Mr. Rotella was the driving force for the NWA community around that time. RJ City in the crowds. I saw that Camille, just to finish up on the NWA conversation, I saw that Camille is still champion. She's been holding that belt for over 800 days. We wanted Camille to get that title when we were watching a few years ago. She did get it around the time we stopped kind of watching it, and apparently she's still got it as well. So, Camille. NWA 75 Night 1 was good. Kenzie Page is really breaking out, says Jim. Jim, shout out to you. I did see, well, that's where I saw about Camille still being champion. It was on, I believe, from NWA 75. Crazy that we're up to NWA 75. It doesn't seem that long ago that it was NWA 70. So, I'm guessing if there's a night 1, there's a night 2 tonight. It's a bit rough, innit, going up against AEW. Kieran said, this 0 hour is talking, making me sleepy. I'm here with all my friends and a delicious pizza. I want a delicious pizza. That's what I want. I want to get some food. I want to get a delicious pizza. NWA was on YouTube last night. One dude was bouncing and flying all over the place, but I can't remember his name. Was it not a pay-per-view? Are you sure it wasn't a pay-per-view? I would imagine they were charging for NWA. So if it was only on YouTube, well, I wouldn't have watched it because I was watching the boxing, but that was their problem, in all fairness. NWA Power used to be on a Tuesday. Do you remember on a Wednesday, it was NXT and it was AEW? So both shows were on at the same time. We used to have to watch both shows at the same time. It was awful. And that meant that a Tuesday, there was nothing on. So we used to watch NWA Power on a Tuesday. And it was a little studio show. It had an audience sat in, like, you know, if it was like a play, right, in a stand on I think you would call it maybe a bleacher. I'm not sure. But in a stand, like as if you was watching a play. But where the stage is, they had the ring, they had the interview area, they had the commentators, like the old TV studio shows from back in the day. But it was really good. And, like, the talent, you know, Nick Aldis was obviously the champion for a long, long time. They had the Rock and Roll Express come in. Jim Cornette was on commentary for the first season of it. So you had Jim Cornette on commentary. You had Rock and Roll Express. You had Nick Aldis. You had Ricky Starks. You had LA Knight. You had Thunder Rosa. You had Eddie Kingston. It sounds like I'm making it up. It sounds like, what? What was this thing? But it was a show that was on YouTube every week that no one was watching. Well, a few people were watching. I think it used to get like 100,000 views an episode. But it was good, man. It was good. It was really good. Every week was really enjoyable. The talent was so good. And as you was watching it, you knew it was good. Even as you was watching it, it was like, man, we're being spoiled here. We're being spoiled. We knew we were being spoiled. But the problem was that I think when the pandemic hit, it meant that they obviously had to try and generate some money because you couldn't have the audience and whatever. And so they went behind a bit of a paywall, which meant that you then had to pay to watch it. And that killed it. Killed it because obviously a lot of people in our community weren't going to be able to pay to watch it, which meant I could pay and watch it. but who's gonna? What's the point in doing a watch along when like there's not going to be many people that are watching the actual show? When it was on YouTube, anyone could have watched it, you know. So yeah, that really did hurt things for NWA Power, unfortunately. I tell you what, it's properly filled up now. Properly filled up inside Wembley. We've got a lot. There's not many empty seats. They're talking about the main events. So obviously these images are going to be all over social media. The sweeping shots of MJF is a tosspot, not my words, the words of Kip Sabian. The words of Kip Sabian. That's where we are at the moment. Actually, we're probably even a bit more fuller than that now. That was around about 10 minutes ago. But that is how things are currently looking. I need to get like a really sharp image that I can use in the background. But yeah, that gives you an idea of how things are looking. Quite a lot of floor space, isn't there? But as it gets darker, you're not going to see that quite as much. And I don't know if they've moved the signs. I actually can't see them right now. But there was a few signs that just said like AA, double C, double D, so that people know where they're sitting, you know? I feel like there's so much space because there probably has to be for like a health and safety evacuation type thing, but it really feels like you could fit a lot more seats in there. Mr. Rotella, shout out to you. Says, I've not watched wrestling in a while, but I had to watch this event with you. Congrats on the continued success and have fun today, everyone. Mr. Rotella, I really appreciate the kind words, and I hope you're still doing stuff on YouTube. Like making content and having fun and living your best life, my friend. I hope life is treating you well. So a big shout out to you, and it's great to see you around again. It's great to see so many people still around, you know. A lot of the people from like years and years ago still pop in and out, and well, there's a lot of people that still stick with us, whatever, as we're doing different shows. But yeah, man, I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Right, we're going over to our first match. Oh, wow. It's for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. It's for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Here we go. First match. It's going to be Aussie Open against MJF and Adam Cole, baby. Okay, so making their way down to the ring, a great tag team. Kyle Fletcher, Mark Davis. Actually, don't know which one's which, but the United Empire, Aussie Open, making their way down to the ring, and Wembley is looking pretty full. It's looking pretty full. It's really filled up. This is what 80,000 people sort of look like. I wonder why that corner bit's all roped off. It's weird, isn't it? Because Wembley, 80-odd thousand people there, but all like it feels like you could fit. The floor doesn't look that full. There's a corner area that's roped off. It feels like you could fit like another easy 10,000 easy in. Easy. It does hold 90,000, and that's without people being on the floor. Here we go. Massive cheer for MJF. Massive cheer. He's my scumbag. Better than you, baby. Here is MJF and Adam Cole. Big smile on Adam Cole's face. MJF is all kinds of fired up. These two making their way down to the ring. Aussie Open already inside the ring. Looks good. Looks good. If Cole doesn't turn on MJF, I will be shocked and form an undisputed kingdom with Roderick Strong and the Kingdom, said Jim. Mark Davis reminds me of the Coffee Brothers, and Fletcher reminds me of Ospreay, said LS Dub. Alex said, hopefully Tony doesn't say it's a sellout, as it isn't quite there yet. He said he wouldn't be faking the numbers. Boom. Right, here we go. We've got the crowds getting inside the ring. He's my scumbag. So we've got MJF, Adam Cole in the ring, and they get attacked. Obviously, everyone's going to be looking for the double clothesline. That's something that they've been building up, hyping up. The double clothesline. Might even be people keeping an eye for the kangaroo kick. But we can't have too long with this match. We can't spend too long with this because we know there's another match on the kickoff show as well. So we've got another match that's coming up. We're seeing Aussie Open colliding Adam Cole and MJF into each other. They're on the outside of the ring as they jumped him a little bit early. Obviously, AJ Lee is actually trending as well. AJ Lee trending. That would be sick if we get AJ Lee. That would be sick. Even the images, the still images online, even they look a little bit blurry. I'm going to see if I can get like a really good solid image. John Moxley and Renee. There's a picture of them doing the rounds on social media. Obviously enjoying London. It's probably been a while, actually, since Moxley came to the UK. Probably the same for Renee as well. It's not really a reason for them to come, is there? Okay, Aussie Open are in the ring, and it is MJF that was in control, but he gets thrown back in the corner. Tag. Oh. MJF tried to make the tag, but Adam Cole wasn't there. But it's because one of the Aussie Open guys pulled him off the edge of the ring. Pin. Crowds are booing. It's been all action in this opening match. Is Bleacher Report the only way to watch this, said Hagen-Dazs. I think so. I think so. Talking about the NWA stream, said Liam, we need the question mark. I miss him. He was the best wrestler ever. He passed away, didn't he? Awkward. The kangaroo kick. Kangaroo kick being teased. Yeah, question mark. Good shout, but Josephus, I think was his name, wasn't it? Josephus. But another one of those wrestlers that died tragically young. Okay, so MJF is down. And Aussie Open are back in control. Really full. That's the one thing that you are going to get from... And they have moved the signs as well, by the way. The signs have gone, which is good. But that is one thing that you're going to get by having MJF and Adam Cole opening the show, is you're guaranteed to get everyone in their seats. Drop toe holds. Aussie Open struggling a little bit at the moment. MJF trying to crawl over and make the tag. Trying to tag in Adam Cole, but he's going to be prevented. Gotta say, we've seen actually a lot of stuff here by MJF. I thought he would do a lot less in this match than what he's done. Big boot there by Adam Cole. Shot coming in by Aussie Open. Big boot by Adam Cole. Looking for a clothesline. Back elbow. Big boots. I think this will be the best show ever. Probably better than WrestleMania, said T. Dot. One of the Aussie Open lads used to team with Will Ospreay when Ospreay debuted in AEW, says Kieran. I think this will be the best show ever. I'm happy that AEW has done great in Wembley, said Suzanne. I hope they up the video resolution. The quality is struggling, says Jono. Yeah, so it's not just me. I mean, I've got it on like 1080p and it doesn't. I thought it was actually my internet connection. I've been waiting for the resolution. You know, like sometimes where you're maybe not getting enough like bandwidth or whatever, and so it's giving you the picture, but it's giving it you at a lower resolution. I thought it was me. Double clothesline. They're calling for it. MJF is tagged in. They're going to look for this double clothesline. Against the ropes. Here it comes. No, still no. Still no. They're still teasing it. MJF, Adam Cole goes over and Aussie Open and knocked to the outsides. So they're trying to get a dive going. MJF looking, Adam Cole has got the ropes parted for him. It's taking ages here. MJF going against the ropes. And again, and yeah, he's not diving. Adam Cole is pulled to the outside and is beaten up by Aussie Open. Kicks there by Aussie Open on MJF. MJF is isolated in the ring. Yeah, I thought there would be a chance that MJF was going to just have Adam Cole do all the work, but that's not how it's gone. Aussie wankers is the chant right now. Aussie Open in control, shoulder up by MJF. T-Dot said, do you think WWE will be mad if the show makes more money than ever? I don't think WWE will be mad because I think it's been well documented that this show is going to obviously do very well and break records and all of that. So this is not going to be a surprise to WWE today. They have been aware that this is coming for a while. If anything, I would imagine WWE are keeping a very close eye on this because, in a way, this is another company taking a risk, taking a gamble, and WWE can use that data to see what is possible. If AEW can do a show of this size in the UK, then WWE definitely can. So I think this information will be very interesting to WWE. Big cheer as we got a kangaroo kick. Wembley is rocking at that kangaroo kick. I said it looks a bit goofy, but he nailed it. They're calling for the double clothesline. Oh, and they get it. Double clothesline connects. Adam Cole, 2. And they win, man. Wow. MJF and Adam Cole have won the tag titles. MJF and Adam Cole win the tag titles. Better Than You, baby, are the new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. Anyone else surprised? Anyone else surprised? I'm surprised. Adam Cole is looking at MJF's title. So, obviously, our attention is going to turn to the main event now. Adam Cole looking at the championship. These two are face-to-face in the ring right now. Just exchanging a few words as MJF holds up the Triple B belts. Bleacher Report, if you want to watch the show in America. I have no idea what way the main event story goes now, said Alexis. Stephen said, I've never watched AEW. I hope it'll be good. Should be good. Hope you are well. Stephen, shout out to you. Heck of a sell on that double clothesline, said Jono. Big Al said, poor Aussie Open. Mark said, I'm surprised. I'm surprised how short the match was, said Scottish Nightmare. Ring of Honor, new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champs. Big Show said he thought something was going to happen. Kip Sabian is so annoying. So annoying. And Anthony Ogogo looks like $1 million. He looks fantastic, but I don't think he said a word, has he? Oh, here we... Yes, he's spoken. It's a double payday, said Big Show. Poor White. Here we're seeing all the people milling around then, just going off and getting drinks and whatever, but it's pretty full. It's pretty good, all things considering there's still over half an hour to go till the show starts. Oh, Mercedes Moné is there. She is in attendance. Mercedes Moné has been shown, and she's got a Wyndham armband on. Why have we done that? Why have we shown her sat in the crowds? Why have we just shown her sat in the crowd? I don't understand. I don't understand. Would you not have her walk out? Is it just so that people are like, oh my God, she's there, she's going to do something, we've got to buy it? Do you reckon it's that? Do you reckon it's just to get it trending and get it to like, just to get it like bumped? I feel like that's one of the biggest surprises that you could have, and we've just shown it. We've kind of shown our hand. I reckon the reason why they've done it is so that people talk about it. It goes all over social media. So anyone that didn't know there was a show that was going on have got half an hour to like tune in and purchase it. I think that's why they've done it. Answers on a postcard as to whether that's the right way to go about it, but she's there. She's there. There we go. And we will do a video on it as well, so... Big breaking news coming out of AEW All In. It was thought that there was a chance that Mercedes might make a surprise appearance. Well, she has been shown in the crowds. She was shown in the crowds during 0 Hour, the kickoff show. We were just saying during the live watch along, like, why would you do that? Because her being there is massive. And it feels like you could have brought her out. She could have been a big surprise. But I think the reason they've done it is because they want social media buzzing. They want videos being made. They want the word going out that she is there so that people buy the pay-per-view, last-minute buys, and people will tune in to see if she's going to do something. Is she going to get involved? Is she going to make her presence felt even more than she has? I mean, it's just great that she's in attendance. But yeah, she's been shown. You can see as well, she's got a Wyndham armband on, which obviously paying her respects. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of respects being paid tonight. But yeah, it's a big one. She is there. She is in London, and she could get involved in the show. So there we go. Mercedes, money, Mercedes Monet, Sasha Banks, whatever you want to call her. She is in attendance, unless she was photoshopped. Maybe she was photoshopped in. Perhaps she's not actually there. She's just photoshopped again. Right, we've got an interview with Britt Baker right now. Breaking news, Mercedes Monet bought a ticket. Says, huh? Britt Baker talking about leaving as champion. I've seen a few of these AEW scarves that are there. Paul White said, did you see Britt Baker's eyes right then? It's been a while since I've seen her that focused. Grant, shout out to you, said, I'm so happy Cole has a Ring of Honor belt again. Cole and Bray are my faves. So glad I have something in wrestling to smile about. Grant, shout out to you. Grant's enjoying Adam Cole winning that championship. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it tonight, buds. Right, we've just got a video package for the women's championship right now. Shida. She most likely will come out during the women's title match, says Polaroid White. What do you think about deathmatch wrestling? I'm not a big fan of deathmatch wrestling. I think there is a place for it in wrestling. I think, though, that it has to be a red hot feuds. It should be that, like, there's no other way that we can settle this. There's no other way that we can settle this. There's nothing else that we can do. The only thing we can do now, these two people hate each other so much. They want to just rip each other apart. It's you know, it's the end match. It's a death match. I think having it on a regular basis just like lessens the impact of it for me. So I think there's a place for it. I think there's a place for bloods. I think there's a place for weapons where two people just hate each other so much there's no other way. But I think this is where when you use weapons, it's got to look good. This, like, right, we're going to do the barbed wire spot now. Right, now I'm going to do the thumbtack spot now. Right, now we're going to do this spot now. Where it becomes so obviously spots. That, to me, that's not the right way forward with these types of matches. I want to believe these two hate each other. I want to believe that there is no other way, that a death match is the only thing we can do. And that's where, like, I think there's a real art to a death match. I think there's a real art to wrestling, and you know, sadly, people don't always get that right, in my opinion. So that's my thoughts on death matches. I'm actually not a fan of them, but I do think there is a place for them in wrestling. Right. Deathmatch wrestling is dangerous and harmful for entertainment, says Johnny. It's certainly something that, as I said, I don't think you can do on a regular basis. I think, though, you know, these are trained professionals. I think that there is a way of doing death matches and doing matches. We've always had, you know, things like cage match. I mean, cage matches back in the day were brutal. You know, blood everywhere, and you know, that was definitely something that we were used to seeing. But yeah, I think we can go to those things a little too often sometimes. But you don't see them in WWE. That was a joke, man. That was a joke. What we did the other day. A Terry Funk death match. Wow, it was a Terry Funk hardcore match, wasn't it? It was a match. That's what it was. It was a match. It was a Terry Funk match. So I would also say don't call something a hardcore match or a death match if you're not going to go to the extreme as well. So, right. Suzanne said, I can't get this pay-per-view, so I'm going to watch this instead. Oh, why can't you get the pay-per-view, buds? Why can't you get the pay-per-view? Bit strange. Okay, Hook is making his way down to the ring. Biggest match of their lives. Two young guys. JR has made his way out to the commentary table. The FTW Championship has never been defended outside of the US. So this apparently is history being made right now as Hook is in the ring. Right, few boos are raining out as Jack Perry, formerly known as Jungle Boy, is making his way down to the ring. Bum, 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 bum. Right. The space around the ring looks small, and I wish the stage was more of a Tokyo Dome Wrestle Kingdom type stage, says Dr. DJ. Okay, wow, a stretch limo is pulling up. Stretch limo pulling up. And Jack Perry jumping out of a stretch limo. So, boos for Jack Perry as he jumps out of a stretch limo. I really don't like his music. Don't think it fits him at all. I don't think it works for him at all. 39-day reign as FTW champion. Jack Perry. Hook is making his way down to the ring. I think Aubrey is the referee for this one. So Hook is standing in the entranceway. Jack Perry launches at him, and we are underway. They are brawling away. Shots coming in there by Hook. Hook hurling Jack Perry into the stretch limo. Stretch limo in the entranceway right now. Ross and Found said maybe she's there for chips and not a contract. Well, you can get some excellent chips. You can get some really great chips in the UK. So maybe. Okay, so they're brawling in the entranceway. I wonder if she's going to sit there for the whole show or if she is gone backstage again now. You know, sometimes they do bring people out just for a little bit, and then they take them back again, you know? Looking for a suplex on the top of the stretch limo. And we've got Hook on the bonnet of the car. They're going to destroy that limo. That's why they've used the limo a lot, says Jono. Close the door, said Elaine. It's true. The middle door is slightly open. It is annoying. The limo is going to get damaged. He's already walking on it. Roll through there by Jack Perry and Senton's down on top of Hook. 1, 2. Is this Falls Count? It must be Falls Count Anywhere. I didn't realize it was Falls Count Anywhere, this match. Rolling Thunder. They are rumors that Ruby versus Statlander for the TBS title is going to be at All In, said AB Jobson. His theme really does suck. It doesn't suit him at all, says J14. Feels a bit like Street Fighter, you know, where you have to wreck the car. Feels a bit like that. Shot to the midsection there by Hook, and he drives Jack Perry, plants him on top of the windscreen, and the windscreen breaks. Pin on top of the windshields. So, yeah, planting him onto the windscreen. Boom. Or the windshield. I think, is that an Americanism? So, Hook has got the FTR Jack Perry's arm is all beaten up. They're making their way down the entranceway. It's not a ramp, actually. It's flat. It's along the floor. We've still got 20 minutes to go until the start of the show, you know. Into the ring post goes Hook. That was a nice spot, said Jono. They need to include a Bray Wyatt memory at All In, says Robbie. Right now, Hook is on the railing. Draping DDT by Jack Perry. Christopher said, where do you think MJF, Adam Cole's storyline is now going after them winning the tag titles? Well, honestly, I don't know, because I can't say that that match got me more hyped for the main event. I mean, now they're tag champs that are still friends. No one turned on each other. I mean, it's very surprising. It is very surprising. There's blood everywhere, said Pepsi Pack. Punk somewhere is going to be mad about that glass, said Big Al. It's McCade said, I followed you on Twitter, or should I say X? You can say whatever you want, buds. You can say whatever you want. Right, so Jack Perry in the ring, and he's putting the trash can in front of Hook. And he's trying to climb up. Trying to go. No, he jumps back down again. And sticks his fingers up at the crowds. Kicks coming in there by Jack Perry, who goes up. Right, they overuse blood so much, said Alex. NH said, thank you for giving me something to listen to. Thank you for joining us, bud. I really appreciate it. I hope it's just a chilled Sunday stream, man. It's good to have something to watch. Obviously, massive show at Wembley. And a lot of people on their feet watching this one, but at the moment, they're not like losing their mind chanting away. Back elbow there by Hook. And again, against the ropes goes Hook. German suplex there by Jack Perry. Super kick by Jack Perry. Perry against the ropes. Hook looking for a suplex of his own, and he gets it. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. He's got some ketchup on him, says Scottish Nightmare. Perhaps he had some chips. Some chips and a bit of ketchup. Lovely. Germans take a lot out of the guy. Oh, those Germans. Whoa. I've already seen a few of those Germans in the crowd tonight. Into the corner goes Jack Perry. Pinned by Hook and a kick out by Jack Perry. We've got 17 minutes to go. Good to see the weather playing its part. Yeah, the weather's not been moody at all, which is really good. I don't, you know, even if the weather was moody, I don't think it would dampen the spirits of the crowd that's there, you know. I think the crowd are... they're going to be into this regardless. Little bit sloppy there by Jungle Boy. Kick out by Hook. Ryback is all elite, said AB Jobson. David said, I love the chilled streams. I guess everyone is there. David, shout out to you, man. Yeah, I know there is a good chunk of our community that have gone along. So cool to see wrestling in Wembley again, said JJB Gaming. Yeah, it's a good venue, Wembley. It should have more wrestling. Jungle, hopefully this is, hopefully AEW have shown that this is possible and that we get shows of this magnitude at Wembley on a consistent basis rather than once every 30 years. Clothesline by Hook. Imagine if we don't get another big wrestling show in Wembley until flipping 2053. Hook walking around as the crowds applauds. Again, throwing in some big, heavy clockwork orange-inspired attire, is it? Is it? That's what it just said. Hook's got Jungle Boy, Jack Perry down, and Jack Perry taps. Jack Perry taps. Hook beats Jack Perry. That's a big win for Hook, in all fairness. That's a big win. That dude looked a bit gutted. Hook gets the FTW Championship back. Alexis said, this is a proper Terry Funk tribute. There's a Hook sign in the distance, people holding up. It's funny, isn't it? I mean, like, because of how much space there is on the floor, because of the roped off area behind the stage, keep looking at it and it just keeps looking like quite empty. Isn't it? It's crazy. 80-odd thousand. It really feels like you could get a lot more people in there. Are you going to buy me a pint later, says JR. They're having a lot of fun with the English terminologies, aren't they? We've had wanker. We've had pint. Oh, look at that. Bloods on the turnbuckle as Jack Perry gets out the ring. He's got his arm like this. The limo has gone. Hook stands in the entranceway, holds up the FTW Championship. CM Punk, Samoa Joe. CM Punk, Samoa Joe. The relationship between me and CM Punk has always been complex, says Samoa Joe. WWE squeeze extra seats in big arenas. Did you see Grado was there, said Laserjet? I did, yes. Legend Killer said, we need John Fury to flip over the table. Oh, he's not around. He's in Saudi. He flipping loves Saudi. JJB Gaming said, last time I watched wrestling live in the UK was the Wyatt family against CM Punk and Daniel Bryan. That's sick. That is sick. This show is going to be good, said WWE AEW fan. Kieran said, I wonder if Punk is going to be booed or cheered in London. I mean, I would think cheered. Just because CM Punk's one of the biggest names, and I honestly don't think he's been in London since like 2013. I mean, I think he came over with WWE in 2013, but when's he been over since then? So I would think cheered. Professional wrestling is better than sports entertainment, said AB Jobson. Pepsi Pack said Liverpool are losing. Trini said, I'm still stuck on that tag match. You can't go wrong with British chips and ketchup. I'm so hungry. I've only had a bowl of cereal today. I'm looking forward to having something. I might have some chips. Might have some beans on toast. I might have an English muffin. I might have a crumpet, who knows? I might go full on. I might celebrate being British. I might have a cup of tea and a plate full of crumpets later. Thoughts on the Korean zombie retiring? I haven't seen, to be honest. I saw that he lost, but I hadn't heard that he had retired. Shame, but I mean, he lost, didn't he? And he was probably thinking like this was his last push, his last run, and he's probably thinking like he's done everything he wants to do. So it's you know, you never know when the end is coming. Right, we're 11 minutes away. I have seen Grado in person 5 times. I saw him 3 times at the Nigel McGuinness! Yay! Let's go, baby. Let's go, Nigel McGuinness. Yes. Get in the ring, Nigel. Nigel. He deserves. I hope he just got an entrance and a great reaction. This is a pretty good lineup, isn't it? JR, Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur. 10 minutes to go. We're going back to the remarkable Renee Paquette. Oh. Renee says, what an incredible night is ahead. New FTW champion, new Ring of Honor tag team champions. Mercedes in the crowd. That is confirmed. Isn't choreographed matches with predetermined outcome sports entertainment, says Greggy. Well, I mean, they try to, with sports entertainment, they try to increase the kind of entertainment side. I mean, the way that we've got now, basically, if someone says sports entertainment, they're basically talking WWE, aren't they? WWE, we know that Vince doesn't like the wrestling words. And he talks about how he has superstars, not wrestlers. So, you know, when people talk about sports entertainment, they're basically talking about WWE. And if people are going to talk about like wrestling and professional wrestling, those are the kind of terms that Vince just doesn't like being associated with. It's a Vinceism. But rather than saying like AEW is better than WWE, if you do get people saying the wrestling is better than sports entertainment, they're basically saying like AEW or New Japan is better than WWE. The joke is that there's so much stuff in AEW that's sports entertainment. It's basically sports entertainment as well. I mean, you can't tell me that flipping Texas Chainsaw match was pro wrestling, right? Good luck trying to tell me that was pro wrestling. Because that came straight from sports entertainment town. So yeah, I think the myth that AEW is sports based has been debunked like many times over by now. They have realized what Vince realized years ago. And that is that a purely professional wrestling company in this day and age is going to struggle unless you do put a bit of that kind of sports entertainment sprinkle onto it, you know? I mean, look at like what Jericho does. Look at the song and dance literally the song and dance that he did with MJF. Do you know what I mean? Like there's so much sports entertainment sprinkle in AEW. But the reason why they do that is because, as I said, I think they've realized that in this world, a purely wrestling promotion, I think, would have limited appeal because of the fact that we live in a world now where people know that it's fake. They know that it's scripted. So if they actually want to watch 2 people competing against each other, you've got UFC, you've got boxing, you've got other alternatives. Whereas I think back in the day, there was still that little bit of doubt as to whether it was real or not. People felt like they knew, and people were like, yeah, it's, you know, scripted, whatever. But no one really was certain. Like, you know, the casual fans, there was plenty of people going to shows that believed it was real back in the day. Whereas I think now the cat's out of the bag, innit? You know, it's a different world that we live in. And so I think Tony did have intentions of making this a purely professional wrestling type show, just making it nothing but professional wrestling. But I think he's kind of realized over the years that you do have to put a little bit of that kind of sports entertainment sprinkle onto it to grab people's attention. It's a little bit like how boxing like scoffs at what the influencers are doing. You know, boxing, I was watching yesterday as we did the boxing stream. They were talking about how like during KSI and Tommy Fury, there was like tables being flipped over, cakes being brought out of people being knocked out, and talk of people's fiancés sleeping around and all this. And like they were kind of looking down on it, saying, you know, you couldn't do that in proper boxing. And they were like looking down on it. But the truth is, a lot of those proper boxing press conferences are seen as pretty dull and like don't get anywhere near the views that the KSI Tommy Fury press conference got. I had so many people asking me, did you see John Fury flip the table over? Did you see John Fury freak out? Did you see the cake that Logan Paul had? And all this kind of stuff. I mean, that is sports entertainment, isn't it? That is very sports entertainment. And I think it's shown that if you go down that kind of traditional, you know, very sports-based presentation, which is like what boxing does, obviously, you get a limited audience. Whereas if you turn up the trash talking, you turn up the kind of showmanship side of things, then you do grab a lot more attention. Certainly in this social media age that we live in, you know, if you want to grab those casual fans, you got to do something shocking. Controversy creates cash. So you have to do something that grabs attention. So I think what we're seeing now with AEW is we're seeing a bit more of a blend. We're seeing a little bit more of the sports entertainment coming in. They're still trying to, you know, deliver pro wrestling. They're still trying to give you FTR and the Young Bucks. And they're still trying to give you like Bryan Danielson. And they're still trying to give you stuff like that. But just look at MJF Adam Cole. Flipping going to a restaurant and throwing dodgeballs at kids. Like, you're going to tell me that's professional wrestling? Like, they have turned up the sports entertainment dial and they're not sorry about doing it. So, yeah, you know, the truth is that like a purely professional sports-based professional wrestling company, I'm sure there is one that's out there. But I think it's a struggle in this day and age to get the attention, isn't it? You've got to do some of that kind of tongue-in-cheek showmanship stuff. I'm the definition of a casual fan, says NH. I only care about baseball when juiced dudes were jacking homers. I never bought or watched a boxing pay-per-view, but I am interested or was interested in Mayweather versus Paul. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It does grab people's attention, you know. It creates hype, and hype creates interest. Right, we're only 3 minutes away now, kids. We're only 3 minutes away. We are getting closer. Renee is talking about, obviously, the show that's coming up. There's lots of videos obviously doing the rounds on social media of some of the things that we've seen so far. Coach Co, shout out to you. Ticklish AEW fan, Daisy Poop Tickle, haha, mouse laughter, buckle your shoe bag of issue, because if you don't, I need to make my pea patata. Pea patata. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what patata is, but shout out to you, Coach Co. I hope you're well, my friends. We are mere minutes away from getting to the show. They're talking about Jericho Ospreay at the moment as we are getting ready to go over to the start of this thing. But I could see Coach Co hanging with Tony Khan today. Coke came strong. Oh, there'll be lots of Coke at Wembley right now. Right. It's getting a little bit darker in Wembley as well, around the London area. It's getting a little bit darker, a little bit gloomier. That's England for you there. That's Britain for you. It's heavily raining here, said Taruka. Tarek said, why aren't you at Wembley? I'm not at Wembley because I'm here with you guys. You know, if a show's going to be at Wembley, it's going to be a big show. And if it's a big show, we're streaming it. So if WrestleMania did ever come to London, I would 100%, 1000% go to Access and have a look at, like, hopefully they'd bring over, like, you know, some of the ring gear that's been wore at previous WrestleManias, and they'd bring over bits. It'd be difficult because obviously they're going to have to fly it all over to the UK, so I don't know how much would be brought over, but I'm sure, I mean, ring gear, come on, they could definitely fly that over. But yeah, so, you know, they'd definitely bring things over. But I'd love to go and see that. And I'd love to see... that's the problem, innit? Like, they ain't going to fly over an elimination chamber and all that kind of stuff. But I know at Access, you can, like, get inside an elimination chamber and have your picture taken. And you can, like, do an entrance, like, actually walk down an entranceway as they play music and whatever. I'm not too fussed about that, but I'm just saying there's things you can do. There's old entrances that you can have your picture took in front of. There's old, like, Piper's Pit sets and Firefly Funhouse sets that you can have your picture took in front of. I'd love all that, man. I'd love all that. I really want to go to an Access. That's my dream. It's not to go to a WrestleMania. It's to go to an Access, see the ring gear, see the exhibitions, see, like, step inside a ring. Just imagine that, stepping inside a WWE ring, just actually being in an actual WWE ring and, like, just going, man, just think of, like, the stuff that's happened over the years in, like, these kinds of rings. Amazing. I really want to do that. So if we do ever get, like, one here, I'd go to the Access and I would stream the actual show. Right, we are going live. We're done with 0 Hour. We are going over to the actual show. I don't know what we're going to start with or what we got coming up. AEW All In London. Right, there is a shot of Wembley, and the picture quality looks better, which is good. It didn't look that great on YouTube, but it looks better here. The home of English football. Welcome to Wembley Stadium. Welcome to the home of English football. It's true, it is. Oh, man, the sweeping camera shot looked great. The sweeping camera shot looked really, really good. It is an absolute mass of humanity. This is All In. Okay, so we've got the first match about to start. I just tried to get, like, some really good pictures to use. Wow, we're starting with CM Punk Samoa Joe. Are we? Are we? We are, you know. Have they got somewhere to be? I mean, they always say if you're not closing the show, the next best place to be is at the start. I could understand CM Punk not wanting to be, like, the co-main, but still surprising to see this thing opening the show. Flame shooting up. Samoa Joe in the ring. CM Punk's going to come out and the reaction's going to be interesting. The crowd has really filled out, said AB Jobson. Big cheer, man. Big cheer. CM Punk making his way out then. Yeah, great reaction. Yeah, great reaction as CM Punk makes his way out, walks down that tunnel. He's got a smile on his face. He's got the belt around his waist. CM Punk, this has got to be the kind of thing that he came back to wrestling for. This has got to be the kind of feeling, the kind of atmosphere, the reason why he came back. There we go. All in London. Making his way down to the ring. You can see people running down from the concession stands. I bet they can't believe it. Okay, I bet they can't believe that it's started with this. Right, AEW All in London. This is going to be a war, they said on commentary. Right, should we do a poll? I feel like it's definitely a poll worthy. Who wins? Is it going to be CM Punk or is it going to be Samoa Joe? Ba-bum-bum-bum. I think we've got 9 matches on this card. Not bad. Not bad. 11 matches in total. I think that's pretty good. Doesn't strike me as like bloated, but it doesn't strike me that we are cheating people either. Just looking at some of the signs. Can't really read some of the signs. There's one there for CM Punk. There's a sign that says hunks up, punks down. Don't really get what that means. This is for the Real World Championship. So good reaction for CM Punk. I don't think these people are drunk enough, to be honest. I think there needed to be a lot more beers sunk. Someone's got a casino chip. It says, I'm AEW All In. Like his ring gear. Punk's ring gear looks awesome. Punk's ring gear looks awesome. White with the stars on. CM Punk is in London right now. Locking up with Samoa Joe. I know this might not be the match that people wanted, but I mean, it's sort of wrestling history as well, isn't it? These two, Ring of Honor, the wars they had. Like, bringing this encounter to London is pretty sick. Samoa Joe looking out at the crowd, and the crowd's on their feet, bouncing around. Yeah, man, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Locking up, CM Punk goes back to the corner. The beer is probably 2%, given it's a few hours. Yeah, I mean, they need to be drinking a bit more, I think. It's probably the pricing as well. Alex said, it seems like there's a good amount of tickets left. There's over 1,000 as of 5 hours ago, said Alex. Johnny said, is this show going to be 4 hours long? Probably, yeah. Chasing the Dream said, Hook and Jack Perry fight was pretty good for being on 0 hour. Scottish Nightmare said it was never going to sell out. Fear the effing beard said, why aren't you there? Because I am streaming. Chicago flag on Punk's gear. It looks good. His gear looks great. The crowd is treating this like a football match, said AB Jobson. You're always going to get noise with an English crowd, a British crowd. Punk is keeping Samoa Joe grounded. Joe trying to slide out the ring, and he does. And big chop coming in there by Joe. CM Punk trying to get back in the ring. Another big chop coming in by Joe. Obviously, we're all around ringside at the moment. Samoa Joe has got CM Punk in the corner. Samoa Joe went to charge at CM Punk, but CM Punk got back in the ring. Samoa Joe a bit frustrated. Samoa Joe gets in the ring as CM Punk comes over. Kick coming in. Another kick coming in. Forearm strike there by CM Punk. Jabs coming in there by Samoa Joe. CM Punk goes over by the ropes. Big chop coming in. Another big chop coming in. And again. So just throwing in these chops as CM Punk constantly bounces out the ring and tries to pull himself back in. Using the ropes. Is over in the corner. Yeah, crowd of goods. Show's goods. Opening match is a surprise. Makes sense as to why you would open with this. But yeah, it looks good. Crowd are vocal. CM Punk. Wow. Head scissors by CM Punk. Crowd are on their feet. There's a few boos. There's a few mixed reactions for CM Punk. Lots of noise for CM Punk, though. Punk goes over the top to the outside. Oh, Samoa Joe just walks out the way. And CM Punk crashes and burns. So CM Punk went over the outside, tried to land on Samoa Joe. He just stepped away. He just walked away. Chop coming in. Ole, 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 ole. Tell you what, man, Samoa Joe's having just the time of his life, man. Samoa Joe is killing this. He's doing so good. He's made a few hand gestures. He has olayed. He keeps doing this kind of gesture as well. Like, he is really trying to involve the crowds. Samoa Joe is the MVP of this show so far. He grabs CM Punk. Oh, wow. 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 CM Punk gets hurled into the side of the commentary table. And actually, the underside of the commentary table is hollow. And CM Punk ends up going, like, into the commentary table. Wasn't expecting that. That was quite a surprise. Oh, I think there's a bit of blood. There's blood. There's blood. CM Punk has got the crimson mask. There's blood. This is good, man. This is good. This is a really fun fight. Samoa Joe is making this so enjoyable. CM Punk's playing his part as well, of course. But a great open for AEW here. Blood pouring down the face of CM Punk. You can debate as to whether that's necessary. Chop coming in. Carlin, 1985 Gareth, says, have a great stream, Days. Carlin, 1985 Gareth, shout out to you, man. I really appreciate the support. As always, I mean, one of the most supportive members joins us all the time. And I hope you enjoy it as well. It's a great opening contest. Forearm strike. CM Punk with the white attire. That's obviously going to show up due to the blood. Samoa Joe looking out at the crowds as the crowd are chanting away. Punk has got that Cena heat. Why do people hate on CM Punk so much? I actually am a bit confused about that. I do not hate CM Punk at all. He's still got a great reaction. Still, I mean, it's still CM Punk in it. We're just happy for anyone to come over here. For anyone to show us a little bit of attention. We're thrilled. Okay, so right now, Samoa Joe gets hurled. Oh no, reversal. CM Punk goes into the corner. Samoa Joe collides into CM Punk. Enziguri. Great enziguri there by Samoa Joe. Smile on his face. This is a good open. It's not a blitz style opener. It's pretty methodical, but it's accomplishing the same thing. Crowd's hot. They're having fun. It's good, said Alistair. Stinker, Paula's equalised, said Christopher. Fish and chips are on me, said John. Let's go, John. Let's go. CM Punk chants. Oh, Rolling Stones concert. Did Nigel McGuinness said he was here in 1985? Against the ropes goes Samoa Joe. Big boots. Sent on there by Samoa Joe. Looking for the cover. 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Hoping to see a surprise Simon Miller appearance, says Matt. Good match to start. Steven said, I hate Punk. He proves Vince was correct every time he talks. Tingling, hello. People might hate Punk from the UFC days. I don't think so. Is Samoa Joe popular in England? Of course. I mean, we watch the same shows that you watch. We read the same reports that you read. We you know, What Culture, Cultaholic, Dave Meltzer, Sean Rossap. I mean, I feel like the wrestling community is really just one community, regardless of what country they're in. So I think largely the opinions that people have are, you know, that shared around the world. What I would say is, I think this is interesting that I think there will. I was of the opinion, and I could be wrong, but I was of the opinion that the crowd are just going to be pretty hot for everything tonight. Just because we do. When have we had a show of this magnitude? I mean, we did have Clash at the Castle. That was not even. That was smaller than this. Clash at the Castle was smaller, and there is something magical about Wembley. You know, no offense to Cardiff, but I don't think the Principality Stadium in Cardiff holds the same sort of recognition as Wembley. You know, CM Punk goes against the ropes, drops the leg. 1, just a 1 count. CM Punk. Double axe handle there by Punk. And shot to the back as well as Samoa Joe on his feet. What's this, a tribute to Hogan? We've had listening out to the crowd. We've had the leg drop. We've had the 1, 2. Shoulder up. Might as well end this poll. 1, 2. Because we're almost done with this match, surely. A lot of people think that Punk has been the catalyst for drama and the divider in the locker room. That's where the dislikers come from. How do people not blame Hangman? How does Hangman not get booed out the building? How do the Bucks not get booed out the building? Crowds applauding away. They're really into it. It's been a really good match, man. It's been a really good match. I've really enjoyed this opening contest. My concern is that Well, I think Books and FTR will match this, but my concern is that I don't know that anything else is going to get as good as this. It's a really, really good contest. Because a lot of the other matches that we've got tonight, they're going to be big, wacky. You know, the Stadium Stampede's just going to be like a big, glorious mess. This is like a proper battle. This is like a proper two guys trying to get the win. This is right up my street, man. This is right in my wheelhouse. This is everything I look for when it comes to wrestling. I think it's brilliant. I'm loving it. Samoa Joe down on the ground. Trying to roll up Punk. Oh, kick out by Punk. These two are really trying to get the win over the other person. They don't like each other. They're both credible. Punk back in the corner, charging over, looking to throw a knee, but he gets caught. Uranagi. Uranagi by Samoa Joe. Nigel McGuinness on commentary as well just makes everything better. Jim Ross is sounding engaged, sounding good. You know, when Jim Ross just isn't feeling it and he's just not in with it, like, that's not what Jim Ross is sounding like. He's sounding like old Jim Ross. Not old as in old, but old. Like he used to sound back in the day, in his prime. Go on, JR. Go on, JR. Go on, Nigel McGuinness. Go on, Wembley. Go on, Samoa Joe. Go on, CM Punk. Go on, Tony Khan. Go on, AEW. Biting by CM Punk. Double underhooks, no joy. He's looking again, double underhooks. Oh, he's first. Off the middle rope. 1, 2, 3. Wow, it's like a pedigree. Double underhooks. Off the middle rope. It's like a pedigree type move, wasn't it? A Pepsi plunge. CM Punk wins. CM Punk picks up the victory in a really fun, really enjoyable opening contest. I enjoyed that. Lovely shot of Wembley. We keep getting different shots of Wembley, and each one just looks more impressive. I've changed it to this now as the background. It's a bit sharper image. I think it looks a bit better. So there you can see CM Punk, Samoa Joe battling away. That's one of the shots that we got from Wembley. Looks good, doesn't it? Looks good. Blood on the face of CM Punk. Look at Joe putting Punk over, says Mario. Is that bout actually a title? Yeah. I don't know if it's recognized by AEW. It's called the Real World's Championship. It's got the AEW in the middle, spray painted, an X through it, like. Someone sticking their finger up at CM Punk. CM Punk saluting the crowds. Best in the world sign. A dude there with the CM Punk shirt. There's a few CM Punk shirts in the crowd. The crowd's split. I would say that's definitely seeing some fingers, middle fingers being displayed in his direction, but plenty of cheers as well. Fist bump there. Trans rights are human rights. Bit of a weird sign to bring to a show, but whatever. There's a Bret Hart flag. I think is that like a sentiment that like CM Punk has been championing? Maybe that's why they brought it. I Can't imagine going, oh, I'm going to AEW All In. Let's do a sign about trans rights. Okay. Wouldn't you rather do one about, like, MJF? What about Tony Khan? You could do one asking him to give you a hug. Oh. Is this next the trios match? Kenny Omega, Hangman Page, Kota Ibushi against Takeshita, Switchblades. Is this next? And Juice Robinson. It's a big match to become next if it is. I suppose there's a lot of just big matches tonight, isn't there? Well, I think this is our next one. Who wins? So, Golden Elites. Bullet Club Golds. Let's see what people think. Does Edge show up tonight to save Christian? Says my name is Muds. Does Edge show up tonight to save Christian? No. Edge is under contract with WWE. Apparently his contract doesn't expire until September. So, not expecting Edge tonight. Sean Ross Sapp is saying there was a physical confrontation between Punk and Jack Perry just before Punk went out. Is he? Is he? Is he? Have a look. CM Punk doing Jack Perry said it's real glass, cry me a river after a spot involving glass. There was a physical confrontation between Punk and Jack Perry right before CM Punk went out. I'm working on more. What? Huh? Huh? What's going on? Why would there be a physical confrontation backstage at this show? Hey, look. Sean Ross Sapp, there was a physical confrontation between CM Punk and Jack Perry right before CM Punk went through the curtain, working on more details. Damn. Has that got something to do with the glass? Has it? Man, they don't even I don't think the people in the stadium even know unless they're all on their phones. CM Punk reaction was wild. Can we just have one day? So he's working on that. I mean, I don't know. We've got to wait for the details to come out. I don't know when Sean's going to be able to get further details, though. Oh, man. Is that once again going to overshadow things? Is that going to once again overshadow everything? Punk is always in backstage trouble. Stop the presses, says Sam. Crazy, man. Crazy. I think he had a dodgy pork pie. Oh, not in London. We have great food. we have the best foods. It's not confirmed if that was related, but in the time after Perry's match, before Punk's match, there was a backstage confrontation. So Wrestle Talk have reported it. Of course they have. It's all come from Sean, though. Tony Khan is basically running the Wild West of wrestling promotions. I think you have to if you've got CM Punk by the sounds of it. Switchblade is coming out. Hangman's coming out as well. So, yeah, God. I feel like that's probably a quick video, innit? It's got to be. Breaking news coming from Sean Ross Sapp. And this honestly is barely believable, but it should be believable. I suppose shouldn't be surprised, but I am. I genuinely am. Sean Ross Sapp is reporting that there was a legitimate physical confrontation backstage between CM Punk and Jack Perry just before CM Punk went through the curtain. Sean has said he's going to work on more details. We don't know when these details are going to emerge. We do know that Jack Perry cut his arm open and got put through the windscreen, the windshield of a car. We don't know if that angered, upset, annoyed CM Punk. I don't know if words were exchanged. We know that CM Punk seemingly has got issues with a fair few people backstage in AEW. And yeah, I don't know. Clearly this has spilled over. But it's amazing, isn't it? A physical confrontation. Tony Khan right now must be pulling his hair out. Everyone's jumping on this. Of course, they are. Wrestle Talk and What Culture and everyone are reporting this news. There's no more details or anything at this stage. This is not like planned for a storyline or anything like that. This seems and is being reported as if it is legit that this has happened backstage. But as we said, more details to follow. Incredible. And honestly, right now, a lot of people in Wembley probably don't even know this has happened. This is obviously going to be a big story that's going to blow up as well. Could it see CM Punk get suspended again? Absolutely. Absolutely. It could. It could see CM Punk, like, could be the end of the road for CM Punk. Like, Tony Khan might think enough is enough after this. Honestly, this is such a big story. This could overshadow anything that happens in ring tonight. It really could overshadow anything that happens tonight. If we lose CM Punk over this news, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. It's because Jack Perry said this is real glass. Right. Bullet Club Golds versus Golden Elite. Great reaction for Kenny as Kenny came out. Bit late for Tony Khan to want to suspend Punk straight after he won a belt. He didn't win it, did he? He retained his belt. I suppose what Tony could have done is quickly change the finish, but I would imagine he probably wasn't really thinking about that at the time. I'd imagine the plan was that CM Punk wins tonight against Samoa Joe. And I would imagine, I mean, backstage right now, he must be just absolutely beside himself. He must be absolutely beside him. He mustn't know which way to turn right now. He's got the biggest show going on. And one of his biggest stars has just got involved in this altercation. And not for the first time. Right, we are underway with this tag match. Hangman has got Juice Robinson. Kenny Omega goes up to the middle rope. Double axe handle. Right, people are voting away. Keep your votes coming in. That don't seem keen to get Takeshita into the match. We've got Juice, we've got Switchblade, we've got Takeshita. Incredible. I just can't believe it. I know I probably should, but I can't believe it. We got Juice looking like he was going to make that tag. Security has been called backstage, said Greedy President. Have they? Security have been called. Do you reckon it could? I mean, it could carry on, couldn't it? It could carry on right now. I can't see any reason as to why it couldn't be happening even as we're speaking right now. If there has been, and I believe there has been, Sean Ross Sapp's a very good source. If there has been a backstage altercation, who's to say that that was it? It's out their system and like everything's good backstage right now. This thing could be happening and carrying on as we speak. It's unbelievable. But not unbelievable. Jack Perry said it's real glass, cry me a river after a spot involving glass on AEW All In. Kick coming in there by Kota. Cool to see Kota in a ring on this kind of stage, you know. Another kick coming in there by Kota. If Punk doesn't want to have a deal with small, spoiled brats, he shouldn't have signed with AEW to begin with. Everyone knew what's been going on there from the start, says Jens. What would you give the Punk Joe match tonight? 4.25, something like that. Really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Shots coming in there by Takeshita and Kota. Against the ropes. Oh, Takeshita holds on to the ropes. The spot, meaning the hook slam on Perry. Well, it seems to be, and obviously it's hard to find out exactly what's happening. We're literally only going by Sean Ross Sapp's tweets, and he's only sent 2. But it seems to be the glass tonight that's caused offense. Against the ropes goes Kenny over the top, and he comes crashing down. Days, do you think we get any surprises? I think you've already had one. There's been a fight backstage. I'm surprised at that. And we've had Mercedes. It is making it a bit difficult to like really focus on this match at the moment. Kota is one of my all-time faves, says Miss Clown. Yeah, Bullet Club Golds are in control. Kicks coming in on Kenny. Liverpool won 2-1, said Kian. Who's won so far? We've had CM Punk so far be victorious, but that is not the story, man. The story is what's going on with backstage. Takeshita is in the ring, and kick coming in there by Kota. Forearm strikes. being exchanged back and forth here by Takeshita and Kota Ibushi. Mercedes to attack the winner of the four-way, maybe. Maybe. I think they've shown that she's there. I've got to think that she's going to do something. Darwin Núñez versus CM Punk later in the show, said LA Dark Knight. CM Punk has had 2 matches today. Very good. Very good. CM Punk has had 2 matches today. He saw MJF have 2 matches and he was like, no way, man, I'm doing that as well. No way, man, I'm doing that. I'm not having that guy outdo me. I'm going to have 2 matches as well. Against the ropes goes Takeshita. All hell is breaking loose backstage brawl. I just can't believe it. I don't think we'll see him again. Oh, I'll tell you what, I just did that in that little video. I genuinely mean it. If I'm Tony Khan, at what point do you draw the line? At what point does this become just not sustainable? There's too much drama being caused. There's too much. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't believe it. Can't believe it. It's making it very difficult to care about what's happening in the ring right now. We are watching. We are going to obviously bring the result, whatever. But I'm just trying to look at the reaction online to this news. Just having a look at the trends at the moment. Actually, do you know the top trends in the UK are Newcastle, Liverpool, Trent, Klopp, Carragher, Eddie Howe, Endo, Gary Neville, Diaz, Almiron. AEW is not. It's nowhere. It's nowhere in the trends at the moment. 1, 2, kick out. Now the football has ended. Maybe maybe there'll be a bit more of a spotlight on this. I don't know what the top trend in the US is right now, but in the UK, it's the football Newcastle Liverpool. Nothing more. I suppose it's really Sean Ross that we need to keep an eye on, isn't it? Sean Ross that. Let's have a look there. 26 minutes ago, there was physical confrontation. Additional details coming to Fightful Select. So additional details going to Fightful Select. We've got Fightful Selects. I don't want to really... I don't want to really ruin that for, you know, this is how Sean makes money. So, but the thing is, as soon as it goes on Fightful Select, everyone's going to be talking about it, aren't they? So it's only moments later it drops on Twitter anyway. It's only moments later Wrestle Talk and Cultaholic talk about it. So it's a tricky one. It's kind of like... Well, what I can tell you is there's nothing there yet anyway, right? It says that Mercedes is at AEW All In, and that might not be it. Mercedes was shown in attendance. Fightful can confirm there have been recent conversations, and she is open to appearing, with one source showing heavy optimism that the two sides will work together. So that's all that's on Fightful Select at the moment. We'll keep an eye on that situation though, because it's fascinating. I think fascinating. Tag to Hangman. Hangman in the ring. Forearm strikes there by Hangman. Boot coming in by Hangman to Switchblades. Comes crashing down onto Juice Robinson. We'll end the poll for this one. All the way slam kip up there by Hangman. Hangman goes over the top. Crossbodies down onto Juice Robinson. Charges over clothesliners. Switchblade goes to the outside. Suicide dive. But Hangman's all over the place, man. Hangman's absolutely everywhere here. In the ring goes Jay White. Mr. Rotella, Days has fantastic business etiquettes. Mr. Rotella, shout out to you, Matt. Hope you're enjoying the action. Hope you're enjoying the drama. Drama everywhere. Drama in the ring. Drama online. Drama backstage. I feel like this is a big, big story that's going to really rumble along, you know. Probably, such a shame that it's happened on the first match as well, because this is going to, like... I feel like this is going to really overshadow everything tonight. Because you don't know if they're fighting now. I don't know what's happening backstage now. Has CM Punk stormed out? Has Tony called him to a meeting? What's Jack Perry doing? Kota and Switchblades are fighting away. Big kick coming in there by Kota. Kota Ibushi in the ring. New Japan, I know New Japan do shows in London at the Copper Box, which isn't a very big venue, but I wonder if New Japan are being inspired to try and go a bit bigger. Because look at this, you've got Kota, Switchblade, Kenny, all in the ring. You know, Hangman as well, Juice Robinson. This is very New Japan. Ibushi moonsaults to the outside, as does Kenny. The Golden Lovers. This is very much a New Japan match. It's a shame because the opener was really good. Wow. I really enjoyed the opener. I'd say it was like a 4-2-5, probably 4-2-5. I really enjoyed it. It didn't overshadow the opener for me because we didn't hear of this news until after that had finished. So it didn't ruin CM Punk's match, but it is distracting me from every other match. It's a very CM Punk thing to do, innit? Kenny colliding into Switchblades. We've got too many men in the ring, says JR. 1, 2. Oh, Switchblade kicks out. What do you think happens in the main event between MJF Adam Cole? Well, I think MJF wins. That's not going to change my mind on that. I think MJF wins. If Punk was in WWE, that's one of the main guys for him to be getting some payback. I'm telling you, it would happen inside the ring. He'd be getting a shot. It happened, or Vince, as we know, fired him. If Punk was in WWE, that's one of the main guys for him to be getting some payback. It would happen inside the ring. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Days, that's why you have to have respect for Vince. People don't try Vince. If Punk tried that on Vince, he would be terminated. Yeah, well, it's true. I mean, that stuff, you could make the argument that AEW give these wrestlers too much rope. Too much rope, and they hang themselves, you know? I mean, CM Punk, I think, has been given the keys to the kingdom when it comes to, like, Collision. And I think it's allowing him to really walk around as the big I am. But the problem is, if you're AEW, CM Punk has been a massive boost to your business. You know, if you're WWE, you're bigger than CM Punk. I mean, they are, because, you know, CM Punk walked out and WWE didn't miss a beat. You know, it's not like WrestleMania 30 is remembered as a disaster because CM Punk walked out. WrestleMania 30 is remembered as the end of the streak and Daniel Bryan. So, you know, we lost CM Punk and didn't miss a step. Whereas AEW, obviously, like, CM Punk is a massive, massive driver of ratings and interest and merch sales, and as a result, he's, you know, in WWE, he is a big fish in a big pond. In AEW, he's a big fish in a small pond. And he's just, you know, he can say stuff and get away with stuff and do stuff that you wouldn't get away with in WWE. I think he knows it as well, hence why he's maybe not eager to go back to WWE. That, and he hates Vince and he hates Triple H, and they gave him his termination papers on his wedding day. Little things like that. But, yeah, you know, at what point does Tony go, this isn't worth it? But is it even CM Punk's fault? You know? It could be that, like, he's put a few noses out of joint and now people are just giving him a bit of attitude and a bit of sass, and CM Punk ain't going to stand for attitude and sass. It'll be very interesting to know who started this backstage confrontation. Kick out there by Takeshita. Don Callis getting a bit animated as he watches on. Is anyone watching in the UI? What are you watching in the UI? What's the UI? He got Tony by the balls, said Jarrett. EVPs of the company attacked him, so he's kissing CM Punk's ass so you don't get a lawsuit, especially Tony Khan. Undercover manager, shout out to you. That's a good point, actually, about like the EVPs and the lawsuit and everything. That's a good point. Tony needs to hire people backstage that will do his dirty work and control the stars. It's a fair point. Good point. There's some really good points being made here. Looking for a buckshot lariat. No joy. Switchblade. Hit coming in there by Juice. Leg lariat planted. Kenny. Peed off Canuck said, it's funny how most just assume this is Punk's fault. I do think it is trouble following him around. I totally agree. It's just, it never seems to happen to anyone else, does it? Like, you don't hear of Kenny Omega getting into a scrap backstage. Trouble just follows Punk around. And I think it's because he is outspoken. Simple as that, isn't it? He is he doesn't bite his lip, right? He doesn't mind his own business, and as a result, I think that's largely why trouble follows him about, but it doesn't necessarily mean that he started this. Oh man, I want the details, and I want the details now. Come on, Sean. In Sean we trust. What can you find out? Takeshita is in the ring, and Kenny is pacing around. Kick coming in there by Kenny. Blade runner, no. Oh, V-trigger. Big knee. Against ropes goes Kenny. Another big knee. Kenny going back against the ropes again. There is an article that's just dropped on Fightful Selects. I don't think it's revealing anything else. Okay, Takeshita picks up the win, and Don Callis celebrating with him. Tell you what, it's got a bit quiet in Wembley. I think they're a bit shocked. Takeshita getting the pin on Kenny, I believe. I was just looking because the CM Punk Jack Perry altercation Fightful Select report has just dropped. Oh, it's quite quiet in Wembley. They're not happy with that. FTR Young Bucks next. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one. Jack Perry is an introvert. He keeps himself to himself. So if it is drama, someone else started it, said Lindsay. Do you think MJF cheats to beat Cole or wins clean? Oh, no, he'll cheat. He'll absolutely cheat. Corbett said Tony should bring in Ryback, Tessa Blanchard, and Enzo Amore combined. They're less drama than CM Punk. I like that. Yeah. I just can't believe it. I know I shouldn't be this distracted. I know that I should just be completely dialed into the show. Can't help it. I can't believe it. We all remember how big that brawl and the subsequent fallout of that brawl was. I mean, are they doing a press conference after? Because, oh my God, how essential is that going to be as well? Because flipping Tony Khan's going to be asked, isn't he? Here's the Bucks. So the Bucks are coming out first. I like that. Freddie Mercury inspired attire. Obviously very famous from Wembley, Live Aids. They've got the white trousers, the yellow jackets. Freddie Mercury of Queen. Live Aid, 1980. Six, I don't know, 5. I'm not sure. Trying to become the first 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. Days, you've not got any info yet, so just enjoy it. Forget about it. It's a good point. I'm sure someone will tell me when something does drop, and I really do want to watch this match. This is the match I'm most excited for. Tony Khan has revealed that Daniel Bryan will be taking on the running of an AEW show, says Peter. They should have done the Tash, said Wrestle with Andy. There is a scrum window on YouTube scheduled, said S.A. Longhorn. Okay. Why is this not on the WWE channel, says Mike. Oh, God, Mike. I'm so happy someone has finally asked the questions that we were all thinking. Why is AEW All In London not shown on WWE's YouTube channel? And you know, I was thinking the same as to why WrestleMania wasn't on the AEW YouTube channel as well. What's going on? No wonder they're fighting backstage when such miscarriages of justice are taking place. Oh, here's FTR. FTR with red jackets looking sick. Lindsay said Tony has got an announcement to make. Yay! Announcement. Do it. Do it, Tony. Are you doing the press conference? I am very tempted. Yes. I gotta be honest, I'm starving. I'm sat here thinking, like, you know, enjoying the show and everything, but could definitely do with some food. I had a bowl of cereal. I don't know why I thought that would get me through. But I did. I'm an idiot. I'm a boomer. Nothing makes sense. So, yeah, I was thinking, like, when the show finishes, trying to find a bit. I even thought, you know what? It's Sunday night. I've been a busy boy. I might order a pizza. I never do that. I never do that. In fact, I've never done that. Last time I ordered a pizza was when I was living in Southampton, like back in 2017. I have never ordered a pizza from where I am now. And I've lived here for 6 years. But I was thinking, oh yeah, I could order a pizza after this tonight. But now I've got to watch the flipping press conference, haven't I? There's armbands on FTR. One says Brody, the other says Bray. It's nice. Yeah. Fear the Revolver. What's that mean? Let's go. Respect to their fallen comrades, Brody and Bray. I've had a nice bit of fish and baby potatoes, said Maggie. Oh, I'd like a bit of fish and some baby potatoes. The ref can't escape the streamers. There are streamers, aren't there? Takeover, headlock takeover. Kick out there by FTR. Crowds making some noise. FTR, let's go Young Bucks. FTR, let's go Young Bucks. FTR. Have FTR got Union flags on the back of their shorts? Is there one on the back of Dax's? Oh, that's good. I like that. It says FTR on the back of their trunks, but it's got like the Union flag as the inside. It looks good. Hip toss, hip toss. Good work there by the Bucks. Scoop up, slam. Feel like this match is going to get some time. And can you believe an hour has gone already? An hour already? If Punk gets the sack tonight, then Days buys us all pizza, says Bob Yop. They close at 11. I've already checked. They're only open. It is Sunday, isn't it? I mean, they're only open for another 4 hours. Adam said they have 2 armbands. Briscoe's name on one as well. Oh, I didn't see the Briscoe. Oh, on the other side. Yeah. Jay on that side, Bray and Brody on that side. Matt is suplex, but he's grabbed by over these two. The other thing as well, I wonder if you have got some drama going on backstage right now, how much of a distraction is that going to be for people going out for their matches, you know? Clothesline. Keshta pinning Kenny. Quite shocking, that. Hip up by the Bucks. They're throwing in some shots on FTR. These two teams obviously have got quite a storied history. Kick coming in by the Bucks. Drop kick by the Bucks. How do you rank the big three? Domino's, Papa John's, Pizza Hut. I don't have pizza. I am one of the worst to ask. I've never ordered from Pizza Hut, but I've been in Pizza Hut. They do a lovely all-you-can-eat like brunch thing, where you can go in and just keep going up and grabbing slices and salad and whatever for like a set fee. It's only for like lunch, brunch type period. I think it's lunch. So I only ever have had that in the past. I've done that a couple of times. It's good. That's good. I recommend that. Proper filling. Good though. Never had Papa John's in my life. Ever. Not a crust, not a crumb. So I honestly couldn't tell you what Papa John's is like. And Domino's always strikes me as good but expensive. But I think they tend to do a lot of offers and coupons and stuff like that. So Red Bull might give you a heart attack, says Roddy. Got to have some vibe. I don't smoke. I don't really drink. Don't do drugs. I'm pretty straight edge. I'm just like my hero, CM Punk. All I do is drink Red Bull and start fights backstage. Just like my hero. Bucks are in control. 1, 2. Kick out by Cash. Where's green shirt guy? I don't know that he's got the same arrangement with AEW. In fact, is he ever at their shows? I feel like I have seen him at a AEW show before. Perhaps we haven't let him in the country. Because he's a loser. But I really like him, actually. Your only addiction is Red Bull, says Hammer. Yeah. Red Bull and being moody with the chat. Insulting people in the chat. Those are my 2 addictions. I'm telling you, guys, the tough decision to make CM Punk and I'll eat is fire the lot of them. It might hurt in the long run, but you can replace them, says Jarrett. I used to love the stuffed crust deal, but they kept jacking up the price, said James. Oh, I have had a stuffed crust. But, God, not for a long time. And I was not made aware of a stuffed crust deal. I can tell you that. Double axe handle. You can hear noise, like, and things being shouted and chanted, but I can't. What I can see on camera is not really much activity. There's a lot of, like, you know, people just kind of sat looking a bit glum. Against the ropes. But you can hear noise. Back elbow. Looking for a big shot. FTR in control. Energy drinks are dangerous. You need to go coffee. Oh, I've done coffee as well, mate. I had a coffee before I started. In fact, it is a problem for me because I do have, like, caffeine pills. Just to, like, keep me going. I mean, we stream all the time and at different times. Don't forget, we started at 3. That's the middle of the night for me. I operate on like 12 hours difference. So if it's 3 o'clock lunchtime in the UK, it's basically 3 a.m. for me. So like time-wise, my body clock's a mess. I don't have a body clock. It's broken. Ain't got one. I have to use like caffeine to keep me awake. But you're right. I do need to be careful about that. Kick out. And this feel a bit flat at the moment. Why is this feeling flat? Is it because I'm distracted? Is it because I'm worrying about my heart? Crowder getting behind FTR. Who's to say the situation is on Punk? Perry is known to be a moody malcontent. Maybe he initiated a confrontation at a wildly inappropriate time. Maybe. Hammer says, watch your health. Thank you, my friend. I probably do need to dial down the caffeine, but, you know. Funny, innit? I'm like an experiment to see how much caffeine a human can withstand. In comes Dax. A couple of jabs by Dax. Big overhand right. You should change this to straight edge days from wrestling days. Let's go. Just like my hero, CM Punk. Clothesline again. Dax is bringing some intensity. Again, another big clothesline. Dax looking for a German and he hits it. My chest hurts from how much caffeine I drink, said Cursewant. Well, do you know what? I think we all need to cut down on caffeine, don't we? I think we all need to cut down on caffeine. Let's do that going forwards. I mean, not right now. I really need it today, but I'll start tomorrow. And wow, another massive German, and he's keeping a hold here of Matt Jackson. Bridges over. Oh, Northern Lights. Northern Lights. No, only got the one. Lots of reversals. Small package. 1, 2. Kick out. Round the back, in the corner. Roll up. Roll up. 1, 2. No. Crossbody by Dax. Kick out. Not really much of a kick out. Just something seems off. Something seems off. Bridging over. Another Northern Lights. 2. Shoulder up. That suplex sequence that Max and Dax did was odd. If you chug 1 Red Bull, that's your 1 Red Bull for 5 hours. Then see how you feel, says Aesthetic Delta. Some good advice in the chat. It is definitely something I need to cut down on. Definitely. Okay, both guys are down. Dax is down. Matt Jackson is that Matt or Nick? Can't quite tell. I think it's Matt. I think Nick's on the outside. Cash is on the outside. Nick's in the ring. We're just getting a shot of the crowds. Getting up to their feet, looking for a kick. Dax is up, off the ropes, over the top, roll up. Kick, back up. Top rope Inzaguri. Springboards, gets caught. Off the top rope into a sit-down powerbomb. That's a nice spot. Roll up there by Matt Jackson, 2. I gotta say, this match isn't grabbing me the same way the CM Punk, you know, my hero, CM Punk. Not the same way that Punk Samoa Joe match did. I really enjoyed that. Right, we've got sharpshooters, couple of sharpshooters being applied right now. Sharpshooter in the ring and another sharpshooter on the edge of the ring. Oof. Cash just went hard into the ring steps, you know. He went really hard. Cash just went really hard into those ring steps. Moonsaulting backwards. Cash is down. Thankfully, he's not holding on to his face anymore, so think is okay. Again, seeing shots of Wembley. The match definitely has not been match of the night, said Christopher. There's a small "this is awesome" chant. I don't feel like even they believe it, though. This is awesome. This is it awesome? Is this awesome? Are they asking, is this awesome? Is this awesome? Is this awesome? Does anyone know? Shot coming in there by the Bucks. CM Punk's trying to be like Nate Diaz, said Legend Killer. It does seem like something's distracting them. It does. It does. It does. You're right. It feels like there's a distraction. Maybe I'm just thinking that because of what we know. But, you know, these two have shown they've got great chemistry, and it's just not been quite right to... Could be. I mean, it could be me. It could be me. It could be that once this finishes, like, everyone tells me it was like one of the best matches of the year. I don't feel that way. I really enjoyed CM Punk Samoa Joe, though. You know my spirit animal, CM Punk. I really enjoyed that. Looking for the cover. FTR 1, 2. Kick out. We are 1 hour, 12 minutes into the show. Could be that FTR was told last minute that they're going to drop the belts. Steven said, I went to New Japan Battle of the Valley with the wife. Crowd chanted, this is awesome. And my wife said, is it though? Did she chant that on her own? Crowd are a lot more passionately behind a this is awesome chant now. Looking for a shatter machine, but no joy. Over the top. Pin, 1, 2. Kick out. FTR looking for the pin there. But we know that the Cucamonga kids are going to win this, said Wayne. Could be nerves. Could be nerves. That would be understandable. That's probably something we haven't took into account. I mean, I wouldn't think it'd be nerves for the Bucks. FTR won't have performed on anything of this scale. I don't think they were at WrestleMania. Not this year, I mean ever. Backslide, FTR. Oh, super kick. Another kick coming in. They both go down. Bucks, more kicks. FTR, Connor the Slayer, shout out to you. David said Young Bucks are going to win this. We didn't do a poll, did we? I've been all kinds of distracted. I never watched Young Bucks before AEW. How are they the greatest team ever, said Ronnie. Weren't they at 35 or a Saudi show, said Alex. Honestly, I don't remember them being at WrestleMania, but if you're telling me 35, I will believe you. I'm also checking it, though. But they could have been. 35 was so long as a show. I've pretty much blocked everything out. 16 matches at WrestleMania 35. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I hope I never have to watch that show ever again. 16 matches. Makes AEW pay-per-views look like an advert. They was on the pre-show. They were the third match on the kickoff show at 35. So they faced Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder. 16 matches, man. Knee strikes. Oh, wow. Cash just hurled himself at Nick Jackson. Went flying out the ring. Dax tags him. They're chanting for the new up-and-comer, Mike Roach. Let's go. The FTR trigger connects. Oh, and they give a little kiss to Matt Jackson. That's lovely, that is. Shatter machine. Shatter machine. 1, 2. Kick out. Fans crazy for that near fall. Has anyone ever kicked out of the shatter machine? He got all of it, but he couldn't get the 3. Is that the match where Hawkins finally broke his losing streak? I honestly, I don't know. I've blocked WrestleMania 35 out my brain. Jordan said Sean Ross Sapp has tweeted he's learned a lot more details. Oh my God. Oh my God. FTR. Dax pushed Nick Jackson. Nick Jackson went over the top rope to the outside. Oh, big splashes. Matt Jackson moves out of the way. Kick. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Match is at a good place now that we're towards the end. Or I feel like we're getting towards the end. It's built well. Crowds are on their feet, applauding away. We've learned a lot more details coming to Fightful Selects. Okay, Young Bucks. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Cash. Don't know. I don't know if it was a kick out or if Dax made the save. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on that update. The longer this match goes, the better it's getting, said Corvids. Shatter Machine on Dax. Dax rolls out the ring. One, two. Kick out by Cash. I agree. This match was a little off at the start, but it's got to a very good place. Now that we're at like the near falls and the drama and the kicking out of a shatter machine and all of that. And the crowd are really, really into it. People on their feet. Trending worldwide, AEW All In. This is awesome, chance. And the crowd really do believe it now. They're all on their feet. They're all enjoying it. Shatter Machine! Shatter Machine! 1, 2, 3. FTR win. A shatter machine out of nowhere. Well, I would say, for me personally, 375 or 4 for me personally. I think that we really did get somewhere good with this match. But as a whole, like, I couldn't say for me that's like a 5-star match. But it ended, at least it ended up being very, very enjoyable. Feel free to put in the chat what you score it out of 5. What do you score it out of 5? Did you enjoy it? Did you like it? Did you rate it? A win for FTR, which in my opinion is also the correct result. Dun, 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 dun. Still no updates from Fightful. They put their hands out to shake the Young Bucks' hands. The Young Bucks walk away, jump out the ring. FTR shake their heads. So Young Bucks not willing to shake the hands of FTR. Do you think they'll change their mind and go back? Yes, I'm off for my blue WKD. Well done, FTR. And for once, the Bucks did the right thing. We got lots of 3.5, 3.75, 3, 2.5, 2.4, 4.5, 4. Heidi said 5. Wrestling Revolution Keaton said 3.5. Spider-Man Mick 10 said 3.75. Doesn't leave much for FTR to do, says Corvids. Stadium Stampede next. Stadium Stampede. What's occurring backstage? We don't know. We don't know. Stadium Stampede is next. Fightful Select said they would have an update. There hasn't been anything drop yet. The last thing is still about half an hour ago. Jericho Ospreay next. Is it? They're promoting Stadium Stampede. What's next? Just seeing a shot of it's Stadium Stampede. Here's Blackpool Combat Club. This is going to be mental, isn't it? Little cards. Stadium Stampede. Here come the Blackpool Combat Club. Yeah, he's wearing shades. The hell they wearing? They've all got like, Moxley's got like a jacket on. They look like security. But the fans are all racing over to go and see like Moxley and whatever. So all the fans have got out their seats and they're just following the wrestlers around right now. It's going to be so exciting for people that are there. I didn't think FTR Bucks was their best, but it was still good, said Big Time. LS Dub said there's extra space on the floor for Stadium Stampede. It makes sense. That's true. Apparently Perry was choked. Refresh the article. It's tricky though, isn't it? Because like this is how Fightful make their money. Said that. Tell you what, we'll come back to it in about 10 minutes. About 10 minutes. That way it'll probably already be out there and then we can talk about it because you know that Cultaholic, What Culture, Wrestle Talk, all of those guys are going to be covering it. So we'll give it 10 minutes to get out there and then we'll have a look at it. Right. Blackpool Combat Club have made their way down to the ring. Here comes Orange Cassidy and Best Friends. I was trying to hear the reaction for Orange Cassidy. It's not as crazy as I was expecting, to be honest. It's hard to sense, though, isn't it? It's hard to sense, like, the reaction. Fireworks going off from the top of the stadium. Fireworks for Orange Cassidy and Best Friends. There was a few London pictures that had been drawn on Orange Cassidy's entrance. So I saw like a London bus. I saw a telephone box. Here's Kingston. Kingston's just running his way down to the ring. Right, we are underway. Kingston wants to get his hands on Claudio. 2 decades of hatred. Danhausen's going to return for this. We want Jericho. Some of the drama has to be made up for people to tune in. There can't be that much drama. Get your stars in line, Tony, said J-Love. We're wrestling fans. That requires a lot of caffeine. And apparently talking about what pizza is best, said Chris. Oh, I really do want pizza. Not very adventurous with pizza. It'd probably just be like a chicken and sweet corn thing, you know? Maybe a meat feast. I don't know. Listen, pepperoni is perfectly fine, but it's not very exciting. I mean, you could say that about chicken and sweet corn as well. To the outside, a little bit of lag, is it? Yeah, it's gone. Into the railing. Miro. Right, Claudio and Kingston are brawling. We've got action in the ring. Oh, a big chop coming in there by Wheeler Yuta. Claudio being shoved. There's Trent up top. Moonsault. Oh, onto a trash can. So there's going to be fighting everywhere. There's a bit of barbed wire. We've got Claudio and Kingston. They're kind of fighting away from everyone else. Claudio with a forearm. It's so hard to know where to focus. We're just constantly having to kind of cut around. Right now we've got Claudio and Eddie Kingston over in the entranceway. We've got Moxley with what's that? A branding iron or something. Tony needs to give Cornette all the money to straighten these kids out, said Jack79. Chop coming in. Pulling at the eye of Claudio. Days, is this the real tribute to Terry Funk? Because Street Profits Brawling Brutes was embarrassing. Was embarrassing. Right, here is Penta with a chair. Penta in the ring, walloping Ortiz with a chair. We've had, I think it's Kingston and Claudio go to the backstage area. Sling blade. Against the ropes, Penta. Another sling blade. He's got a chair. Throws it over. Super kick. Right, we've got split screen. We're backstage with Wheeler Yuta. Chuck Taylor. Eddie Kingston. Claudio, we're fighting in the bowels of Wembley. Let's go. It's quite exciting for me. You don't really get a chance to see these kind of... I'd love to do a tour of Wembley, actually. Backstabber. They've still got action in the ring, though, as well. There's Moxley. Moxley with a cut. It was kind of a stunner, really, but... Moxley goes against the ropes. Duck underneath by Penta. Penta springboard. Kick to the midsection. Paradigm shift. Paradigm shift connects by Moxley. Moxley goes in the bag and there's a lot of sticks. Skewers. Tony Schiavone just went, skewers. That's right. Kick coming in by Penta. He's still got his handful of skewers. Penta's grabbed them. Penta's skewering. Oh! They've got stuck in his head. Oh! Oh, man. He had the skewers. They got knocked into his head. They then stayed there. He looked like Sonic the Hedgehog. What must Renee think, man? That's how you know the spaghetti is ready. Penta is dancing around. We got two chairs set up. Are we going to play musical chairs? We're just seeing the action there. In the crowd, we've got Kingston and Claudio fighting at the top of Wembley. So they're over in the top section of Wembley. Those seats look all right, don't they? Them seats look all right. Look like they're padded. Ooh. Look at that. That looks okay up there. Must be in the posh bit. These two throwing in some shots. We've got a split screen at the moment. The man got skewered and he kicked out at one. Oh, he's a hero. So we are up in the upper level. Kingston throwing in a shot there to Claudio. Claudio smashing Kingston into the railing. Back in the ring, we got Moxley down with blood all pouring down his head. Orange Cassidy jumps in the ring, goes for the pin. Orange Cassidy back up on his feet. Moxley would be horrible in a first blood match. Oh, man. Oh, someone's being carried off. Someone's being, like, helped away. Who's been helped away? I don't know what's happened, but someone was being escorted from the ringside area. There's a fork that's been introduced here by Moxley. Dropkick there by... Oh! He's jabbing Orange Cassidy's head with the fork, and he's biting his face. Wow. You sick. Blood coming down from the head of Orange Cassidy. I don't know who's just been escorted away. Someone was just helped from ringside. It was Penta, was it? Penta after the chair shot. It's the doctors were checking on Penta. Right, we've got barbed wire being shoved in the face. I mean, I think you knew what this match was going to be. I don't think this is going to be a surprise to anyone. We're in the backstage area with Wheeler and Trent. There was a suplex. Something to the lights. Something to the light. The light's gone out. Oh, no, they're back. They're back. Like the lights just went out momentarily. Kicks coming in. Kendo stick being used. Terry Funk is looking down and he is proud right now, said David. Moxley collects vintage silverware. Oh, he's got a lovely collection of forks. Lovely. The lights, those lights did go out. I think it was just momentary. Oh, God, do you know what? When the lights went out then, I mean, your automatic instinct is to be like, oh, my God, it's Bray Wyatt, but we always used to say that. Every time the lights would go out, we'd be like, oh, it's Bray. Wow. I suppose it's nice to take a moment to think about him still, isn't it? You know, it's Bray. Right, we're in some sort of, I don't know what this is. Bar? Are we in a bar area? Oh no, he's been slammed on top of the bar. In the what? The Royal Box? Is that the Royal Box? Did he just say that was the Royal Box? Doesn't look nice enough to be the Royal Box, does it? Yeah, he said the Royal Box. That's where the Queen goes. Oh, she's dead. Oh, God. That's where the King goes. Technically, we do have a Queen. Oh! Right. Is that an umbrella? An umbrella. We got an umbrella. Kingston's down. Well, I'm very disappointed in the Royal Box. That's what I've learned. I've learned the Royal Box ain't all that. Nigel McGuinness said this is very hard to watch. Nigel McGuinness said, right, let's finish this. This is hardcore and disgusting, said WWE AEW fan. Don't think much of the Royal Box. Not impressed, buds. Not impressed. If Saraya wins, she's the new queen. That's very true. Jonah, shout out to you. Moxley. Oh! Trent getting hurled onto a barbed wire board. Right, I said we would give it 10 minutes. That was about 12 minutes ago. I feel like the news is probably out there now, so we can have a little look at Fightful Selects as Stadium Stampede continues. Big splash there by Ortiz. 1, 2, kick out. CM Punk and Jack Perry had an altercation backstage. Details are few and far between, but we learned that Jack Perry and CM Punk had an altercation as CM Punk was making his way to the ring. Jack Perry did a spot beforehand and he said, "It's real glass, cry me a river." This was a shot at Punk. Oh, hang on. No, this is the same thing. This is the same thing. I'm reading the article from half an hour ago. I was waiting for us to get to the details. Here we go. No, it's still not there. I still don't have any new article. Mine is still saying from an hour ago. Unless, did they update it? Oh, I think they've updated this same one, have they? We've learnt one side of the story that claims that Jack Perry approached CM Punk backstage and stepped in his face and bumped Punk. Jack Perry apparently stepped into CM Punk's face and bumped into him. Punk was said to have pushed Perry. Perry allegedly came at Punk and got choked. We haven't heard of a particular kind of choke. Well, I do need to know, was it a bulldog choke? Was it a rear naked choke? I do need to know the kind of choke. Or who broke things up. Please note, this is only one side of the story and more will emerge. We're told... Okay. Oh, there's a car? Oh, is this that awful woman? It's Sue. What a night. A van arrives. Moxley goes into the car very aggressively. You're not allowed to do that. Not allowed to do that. Has Moxley not seen the controversy around the Spanish FA? You can't go grabbing women and forcefully kiss them. Can't do that, Moxley. Moxley's cancelled. Moxley is going to have to resign as the head of the Spanish FA after that. That will not be tolerated. We've got music now. What's this music? What's going on? They just played some music so we could have the dark side of Penta. Well, there you go, guys. There's your surprise. Penta is in the match. Penta plants Santana through the table. It's still the kickoff show, or has the main show started? This is the show. Ladder botch. Best friends with a little hug. Yep, it's true. Since Sue arrived, there has been a revival. There's been an FTR. It's funny because they used to be called the Revival. Oh, this is a bit trashy. UK ladders are safe. This is match of the year, said Wrestling J. This is the main show. Hello, Bruce. Hope you're doing well, mate. Shout out to you. The screwdriver just got stuck on the turnbuckle pad. Driven down. Someone tell Hunter this is how you do pay-per-views, says Suzanne. This is a Terry Funk death match. Just tuned in. Who won so far? Ah, people. People have won. The crowd have won. FTR have won. CM Punk has won. Although not backstage. Although actually he might have. Cesaro swing. Claudio swing. We want Jericho, said Chris Jericho Goat. You going to get him later? Oh, looks like, was that Santana that just slipped on the outsides? Orange Cassidy is being spun round. Oof, big table spot there with Trent and Santana. Big table spot. This was not a paid advertisement for IKEA ladders. Claudio with Orange Cassidy. Cassidy on his feet against the ropes. Orange punch. Another orange punch. Orange Cassidy. Backs up in the corner. Boom! Another orange punch. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Kick out by Claudio. Crowd are making noise. They're into this bit. There was some Lego pieces, I think, at ringside. Is that glass? Oh my God. Oh my God. Don't let CM Punk see this. Oh my God. I don't even know what he's doing. He's wrapping his hands in tape. He's gonna break the bottle. He's gonna wrap his hand in. Oh God, CM Punk's gonna have a fit backstage. Orange Cassidy's gonna go up to CM Punk and say, "Yeah, it's real glass. Get over it." Man, why haven't we got cameras backstage? I want to see CM Punk come storming down to the ring now. Shut this thing down. Shut this down. The Sticky Bandit from Home Alone. Ooh. Gets planted. DDT into the shards. Orange Cassidy. He gets planted down. Into the shards. Here comes Kingston. Here comes Kingston. He's got blood down his face. He's got a barbed wire covered chair. Big cheers for Eddie Kingston. Just walloping everyone with the chair. And again, just walloping Claudio. And again. Eddie Kingston dripping with blood. He is intense, Eddie Kingston. Kingston and Moxley face to face. Roll up 1, 2. Oh, wow. Spinning back fist. Moxley looking for a paradigm shift. Spears Moxley through a barbed wire table. Orange punch by Orange Cassidy. 1, 2, 3. And it's done. Orange Cassidy and all of them people win. Chuck Taylor, Trent. Bum, 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 bum. That was the most entertaining match in a long time, said Tall Paul. That match was fun, said David. Orange Cassidy is the GOAT. Mikey said it's all too much. Orange Cassidy the GOAT. Orange Cassidy won. Anyone tell Kingston this is wrestling and not real life? I do love him for that. Look, he's sticking his finger up at Moxley. They're both down in the corner, both absolutely, I mean, just covered in blood. And you've just got Eddie Kingston sticking his finger up right in the face of John Moxley. Do love Kingston. Fitting tribute to Terry Funk, said Roger. Brought back Attitude Era Wrestling. LA Dark Knight said AEW is delivering. This is like going to the circus. I mean that in a good way. NH said so many botches. Right, where are we going after here? I mean, Claudio was lying there, and I think he was so hurt that he was like, he could only get the effort to like lift his head as he was being pinned. In the entranceway, Orange Cassidy and literally everyone's covered in blood. There's glass and blood and God knows what. Speaking for myself, I hope we don't see it again, says Nigel McGuinness. Okay, well, there we go. I bet I could be at the Minnesota State Fair for the Duran Duran concert, but I chose you instead, says John. It's an absolute honor that you chose me over Duran Duran. Right, what have we got next? The women! Let's go. Here come the girls. Wow. Cheetah, Saraya, Tony Storm, Britt Baker. Oh. Baker, Cheetah, Baker, Storm, and who else is there? Someone else. Saraya. The one I think's going to win. Fatal 4-way women's match. This should be interesting. Oh, there. Let's do a poll. Let's do a flipping poll, shall we? Will we get Mercedes? Baker, Saraya, Cheetah. Tell you what, they're going to have to work really hard to clean up the ring after all that, aren't they? Get the old dustpan and brush out. Ugh. Saraya. Is this We Will Rock You? Yeah. From Norwich, England. Oh, is that her family? Ah, she's come out with her whole family. Knight family are here. They're making their way down to the ring. That's cool, isn't it? A mom, a dad, brothers. Fair play. That's a nice touch for her to come out with her family. She has got Queen of England written on the back of her jacket. Saraya in the ring then. Did they get the clearance to have We Will Rock You be her entrance music? How did they get that clearance? No, man. Spent a bit for that. Here's Toni Storm. She's got this is quite a shift in her presentation, isn't it? This kind of Marilyn Monroe. Toni Storm making her way down to the ring. She's coming out to the British English national anthem. No Outcast theme for Storm, no. Finally carrying herself like the star that she is. Tony has got the money. That's true. John said they should have had Mercedes do guest commentary, then have her throw a drink in someone's face. Days, I just got back from my dad's house. I've been spending time there. Been watching the Liverpool game. Kian, shout out to you, dudes. James, hello. James said Saraya wins, then Jamie Hayter returns. Oh, Battle of Britain. Battle of Britain. So we've got more fireworks going off. As DMD makes her way down to the ring. Good reaction for her, and there should be as well. Illustrious on the back of Storm's shirt. New character, says Corvids. Are the Outcasts about to break up? She's been portraying this character for a couple of weeks now. It could have been longer, but from what we've seen, it's really since she lost the title that she's kind of like had this little reinvention. So, but she's still with the Outcasts at the moment. I mean, we probably are looking at her breaking apart. Is Shida? Will that be today, though? It was during the pandemic, wasn't it? Yeah. She did have a really good... I really enjoyed her title reign the first time around. It was good. I think she'd make a good champion now if they will stick with her. But I do think there's a chance that she could lose it here. We want Goldberg. 5 stars with Undertaker, said Chris Jericho Goat. Pedro said, I got my leaving certificate and 92%. Many congratulations. I know that you really put the work into prison. So I'm pleased that you got your certificate and 92%. That's a good score. Hopefully you've learned from your mistakes, though, and onwards and upwards now, my friends. Onwards and upwards. Greedy Present said, I think Days hates me now. Nope. Can't help knowing what's happening and cannot wait for the hey, Greedy was right for once. Days is the man. Don't even understand this quote. Can't help knowing what's happening. Cannot wait for the hey, Greedy was right for once. I don't even know what this is in relation to, Greedy. I don't even know what I'm meant to say you was right for once about. What were you been right for? Britt needs to lay off the bronzer. Looks terrible, said J Love. Kian said, has there been any more news between CM Punk, Jack Perry? Only what we read earlier. Only what we read earlier about how apparently, and this came from apparently CM Punk's side, that Jack Perry bumped into Punk. Punk pushed Perry. And then Perry apparently came at Punk and got choked. So that side of things makes it seem like it's Jack Perry's fault, doesn't it? But that's probably not the full story. Oh my God. Toni Storm with no half measures colliding into Britt Baker. They're both going to try and pin Britt Baker at the same time. Now they're arguing. They're still arguing. Did they not sort this out beforehand? Here's Shida colliding Saraya and Storm together. Boop. Into the corner goes Storm. Apparently Jack Perry got sent home. Punk is still backstage. What, got sent home like to America? Go on, back to America for you. I called this out about security at Wembley. You mentioned my chat. I called this out about security at Wembley. What about security at Wembley? What about security, buds? MJF said Perry is a douche backstage. How many matches have been done? Oh, many matches. Saraya falls to the outside. Hip attack by Storm. Sling blade by Britt Baker. Perry mentioned the real glass. Punk took offense and put him in a chokehold. Perry comes across as immature. Oh, there is Saraya's mom getting involved, holding Britt Baker. Coach Co said, if you suck on toes, is she going to clip her mom? Oh. Toni Storm accidentally hits Saraya's mom, and Saraya is not best pleased about it. She's a pro, man, and she's a, a worker. Look at her going mental in the front row. Saraya's mom is going apoplectic. Any opportunity to use that word. Saraya is going right after Storm now. Shida goes into the ring steps. Oh, it's all happening, man. It's all happening. Coach Co said, if you suck on toes, make sure it's in your house, not outside with people can see when it rains. It rains when the pool hippos. You're right, Coach Co. I mean, you don't make sense at the best of times. She's still making noise. She's on her feet now. Chop coming in. Another chop there by Saraya. These two exchanging blows. Kick to the midsection by Saraya. Right, Storm on top of Saraya. Unload him. Big shots raining down. So Saraya and Storm are going at each other. Kick coming in. How many matches have gone? Let's have a look. More importantly, how many matches are left? Turnbuckle pad is ripped off. We have 5 matches, including this one. 5 matches, including this one. Ruby has come down. Oh, Storm wallops Ruby. Oh, it's all breaking apart. This might be it for the Outcasts. Might be over. 20 minutes for Bullet Club Gold, Golden Elite. 21 minutes for FTR Young Bucks. 21 minutes for Blackpool Stadium Stampedes. What's your problem? Saraya kicking out at Toni Storm. So the big story here is the real breakdown between Storm and Saraya. Turns her over. Oh, stomped by Britt Baker. That was good. Britt Baker stomping Toni Storm. 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. So Saraya down in the corner. Look at that stomp. Boom. Punk got into another fight. PW Insider are saying that Perry was sent home, said Chill Dudes. Shida throwing in some shots. It is the biggest story of this show, unfortunately. It has overshadowed things. There's going to be more details that kind of come through. Money is going to interfere and help Saraya win, said Richie. Oof. Falcon Arrow by Shida. Shida looking to climb up. Shida, double knees. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Shida. Back up on her feet. Kick coming into Saraya. Shida looking for the cover. 2. And Britt Baker makes the save. Looking for the lockjaw. Looking for the lockjaw. She's already got the glove on. Lockjaw. She's trying to get the lockjaw in, but she can't do it. Why can't she do it? Why is she struggling? Why is she struggling to do it? 1, 2. I don't know if that camera is a bit too close, but you could see that Britt Baker had a glove on and she was like doing this to Shida's face. Oh! Saraya, 1, 2, 3. I think Saraya has done it. I think Saraya has done it. Yeah. The only thing that I was doubting was because Britt Baker was pinning at the same time. So, new AEW Women's World Champion Saraya holds up that AEW Women's Championship. Her family jump up on the edge of the ring. They're going wild in Norwich. I mean, all fairness, it's pretty wild in Norwich anyway. Those tears may dry, but the memories will last forever, said Nigel McGuinness. But there we go. Saraya has done it. Will Mercedes make her presence felt now? There's Tony Storm on the outside of the ring. Come on, Mercedes. Where are you? Let's be having you. We've got a wide camera shot. Go back, Saraya. I did it. I did it. She's on her knees. She did it. I'm pleased for her. A moment that I think she never could have expected. Especially when she had that injury and she was at, like, you know, seemingly that was her in-ring done. And now here she is winning a women's championship at Wembley. I'm back. I'm back. She says, I did it. I'm back. I did it. I'm back. Her dad gives her a big cuddle. Oh, that's it. That's it. No Mercedes money. Perhaps she's going to challenge MJF. Or perhaps CM Punk has choked her out. He's just going around choking everyone out backstage. No one's safe. We learned with Judgment Day, only one person in a faction can wait to be the man. Finn, Priest, Storm, Solo, Soho, Saraya. Shida is the Asuka of AEW, just a transitional champion, said Hammer. Corbett said Mercedes can wait. She's recovering from a broken ankle. AB said hopefully Fireflies will come out when House of Black come out. It's Sting! Starting to get a bit darker now inside of Wembley. Time for the coffin match. So it is Sting and Darby versus Swerve. Okay. Who the hell are these? Are the flash garments? Okay, we've got Flash Garments and someone else. I think they are maybe responsible for Swerve's entrance music. Oh, God, we've still got that, haven't we? We've still got Fozzy. I forgot about that. What's the point in giving Shida the belt just to lose it? Well, I think it's because... Oh, well, actually, you make a good point. Saraya makes better stories, her own teammate beat her. Well, I think it was because Storm had the belt and they didn't want Saraya getting the belt off Tony Storm. But you make a good point because this whole match is them two falling out. I suppose you could make the argument of why would Saraya go into a match unless, like she says, I'm going to be in the match to help you retain. I'm going to help you retain. And then during the match, Storm catches. Maybe it was also that Shida could walk in as champ because her last title reign, she did it in front of no fans. So this title reign, even though it was short, she still got to walk in as champion. Maybe it was that. I always thought that they didn't want Saraya to get the belt off Storm. But then having seen the match, they've just been at each other's throats anyway. So I can only imagine then it must be that they wanted Shida to have her time to shine, you know? Walk into Wembley as champ. Here's Christian Cage, Luchasaurus. Walks out with Christian Cage. Mark my bad. I said the whole thing. I meant something else. It's the heel coming out to get the crowd amped. Days has the whole world in his hands. Aaron, shout out to you. At least they told the story with Saraya's mom. At least there was a reason. I liked it with her mom. I thought it was quite good. Saraya was originally just going to defeat Jamie Hayter one-on-one for the belt, but then Hayter got injured, so they had to change plans, says Corvids. How many more conclusions are we jumping to? An altercation involving Punk. It's got to be Punk's fault. It's Sting. Oh, look at this. Sting's got like a bit of a, is that a Jack the Ripper vibe? Walking down the street. He's got Sting written on his back. Here's Darby. It's a fun little video package. Sting and Darby. It's time. No. It's showtime. It's not just time, it's showtime. Wembley with all the lights look amazing. Like the Firefly, everyone's got their phones up. Looks amazing. So Darby said it's time, isn't it? Sting said no, it's Wembley. It's 80,000. It's not just time, it's showtime. Out they step. Sting, man. Sting. Seeing Sting compete. Amazing. Amazing. That would be worth going just for that, to be honest. Just to see Sting in person wrestling. I mean, there can't be long left, can there? More than likely, we'll never do another show in the UK. Darby, Sting in the ring then. Days, CM Punk is still in the building. Perry has been ordered out of the stadium. WWE hater, AEW better, shout out to you. I think Swerve should win the AEW title. I really like him, Kim. Yeah, I really like Swerve. I like him a lot. Collect Guy said it's claimed that Jack Perry approached CM Punk backstage and stepped in his face. Yeah, they have said, so that's from Fightful. They have said, remember, that's from one side of the story. Like, that is CM Punk's side. We haven't heard from Jack Perry. We don't know his side of it, you know. It'll all come out. It'll all come out. It's you know, it's hard to see anything happening that's going to be bigger than that. CM Punk getting into an altercation with Jack Perry. Jack Perry being sent away from the stadium. Okay, so right now we've got all four guys in the ring. Let's do a poll, shall we? See what people are thinking as to who wins. Who wins? Is it gonna be Darby and Sting, or is it gonna be Swerve and Christian? We've got body bags. Is it body bags that are being thrown in? I think there's like a black baseball bat there. Cricket bat, is it? Oh, very good. So Sting with a black cricket bat, not baseball bat. I like that. And again, that might be his new weapon of choice. Who knows? Oh, what are these things? Oh, I thought they were body bags. They're not. They're jackets. I think that they got thumbtacks all over them, have they? Stinger, splash, coffin, splash. Yeah, so they have got thumbtacks all over them. I swear to God, if I hear commentary mention 80,000 one more time, I will lose it. Which was the biggest thing to perform at Wembley, the wrestler or the singer from the Police? Well, I think it might be the singer, because every time I've Googled him, it's always the singer that comes up first. But for me, wrestler Sting is bigger. They are ripping these jackets off. Big shot coming in there by Swerve. Is he handcuffing him? Darby is in the middle of the ring. I think there's... Oh, tape. He's putting tape around his... Taping up Darby's hands. So he's got his arms behind his back, Darby's back, and he's taping them up. Christian walking round. The bad guy always loses at the end, said Steve. Brenton said, crazy that Sting and Darby came out to seek and destroy by Metallica. That was awesome. Roddy said, wait for the pop of You Think You Know Me. Ryan said, we want Edge. Darby, springboard moonsault. Still got his arms behind his back. He's trying to do what he can with his arms behind his back. Springboard moonsault. Tope suicida. And Sting is undoing his arms. So there we go. Inside the coffin, it says Swerve's house. Table is being moved. So the coffin is open. Swerve. Do you have to put both people in there or just... Oh, Christian slammed it shut. Do you have to put both in? How does that work? Doesn't look big enough for both. Sting is being hurled into the ring steps. Darby being chucked into the ring. So now we've got kick coming in there by Christian. And another kick. Edge already made a video saying that WWE has made him an offer. He just doesn't know if he wants to continue. Give up on Edge joining AEW. It's a pipe dream. Chair here by Christian, driving it into Darby and again. Christian with a chair. Just a little thing in the corner advertising next week's match, which is going to be Luchasaurus against Darby Allin. TNT Championship. We got a concerto. Got a concerto. Oh, Darby moves out the way. Back elbow by Darby. Darby charging over. Drop kick to Christian. Christian goes down. Darby. Oh, face first into the top turnbuckle. Swerve on the outsides. And he picks up Darby. That casket is still closed. Oh. Stunner on the edge of the ring by Darby. Sting. Trying to get into the ring. He's getting back up. Charging over. Oh. Elbow into Swerve. Darby looking underneath the ring. Tonight's matches have been very good, said Dean. Edge can appear where and whenever he wants. All you have to do is leave, said Roddy. Sting jumps onto Swerve, driving him through a table. So Swerve goes through the table. Crowds are into that. Sting might get a broken hip. Might get a broken hip. Here's Darby. Darby has got Christian throwing in some forearm strikes. Darby climbing up. Christian in a chair. Darby. Oh, missile drop kick. Missile drop kick into Christian. Christian kind of goes into the edge of the commentary table. Darby has got Christian. Dragging him round the other sides. Forearm strike there by Darby. We've got the casket. Sting jumping onto Swerve. Darby, missile drop kicking Christian. They're setting up the casket, opening up the casket. Trying to get Christian in. Christian's in the casket. The casket almost closed. Christian trying to get his legs out, his arms out, trying to prevent them from closing this casket door. Both Sting and Darby working hard. Here's Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus has come down. Into the railing goes Sting. Luchasaurus scooping up Darby is going to look to drive him into that casket. Snake eyes. And actually, there's a dent in that casket. It's be a bit of a flimsy casket. That man's a father on commentary, says LA Dort Knight. I did hear Nigel McGuinness shout in that. Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne with the skateboards. Headbutt there by Luchasaurus. Nick Wayne goes down. Luchasaurus puts the skateboard down. He's got Nick Wayne. He's going to look to choke slam him through the skateboard. Choke slam. Oh, onto the skateboard. No, it didn't give, man. It didn't break. That skateboard didn't break. That skateboard was not gimmicked. He picks him up, picks up Nick Wayne, and he's going to carry him to the back. Perhaps he's going to take him straight to medical. Perhaps he's going to take him straight to CM Punk so that he can choke him out for him. What if CM Punk's running a service where you can take random people to him and for a fee he'll choke him out for you? Love it. I think a broken hip might get Stinger. Splash, said J-Dub. Edge's contract ends in September. He's ineligible to show up at All In unless WWE allow it, says Corvids. Luchasaurus should turn on Christian, says Brandon. Okay, Swerve is being planted on top of this casket. Here is Darby. Is going to look to do a coffin drop. If Swerve moves, it's going to be Moody, man. He does. Oh, my God, it is Moody. Oh. I know it's a gimmicked casket because it only takes like a breath of fresh air for it to dent, but it still looked really good. That still looked really good. Coffin drop as Swerve moved out the way. Oof. Oh. Shots coming in by Sting. Sting's having to fight off Christian and Swerve on his own. Charging over. Stinger splash. And over the other side as well. Collides into Swerve. Swerve goes down. Sting with a kick takes the legs away from Christian. Stepping through. Sting turning over Christian. And yeah, he's trying to get the win here, but Swerve's gone and got a chair. Oh, wallop Sting with a chair, but Sting just stands up. Sting just stands up, stares at Swerve. You effed up, Chance. You effed up. That was kind of fun. Swerve went to swing the chair. Sting just pushed him. The chair went flying out of his hands. And baseball bat being driven to the midsection. It's all Christian and Swerve now. Dave's my favorite Hall of Famer is Macho Man, says Andy. Days, are you doing a toy hunt? Not right now, bud. But do you do Raw and SmackDown? Yes. Raw, NXT, SmackDown. This casket is being pushed into the ring now. So it's being brought in. It's all dented. You won't get a refund on that. He opens it up. It says Swerve's house. Darby is thrown into the barricades. Could Goldberg save Sting? WCW connection. Because Darby ain't going to save him. Swerve looking at the baseball bat. The baseball bat's being thrown in there as well. Sting and the baseball bat. He shoves the baseball bat out. So Sting's going to use the baseball bat to prevent The casket closing, which is what he does. There hasn't been many surprises tonight, has there? I mean, we did get Mercedes, but she wasn't really treated as a surprise. And actually, we haven't had her during the show. Sting is slammed on top of the casket. We're dragging the casket over to the corner. Darby is still being choked out by Christian. This is mine, says Christian. Pointing at the TNT Championship. Swerve. He's going to double stomp Sting. It's taking forever. Swerve up top, looking out. Taking in the moment, taking in the crowd, taking in the atmosphere. Goes for a splash instead. Sting moves out the way, serves him right. Took forever. Darby now grabbing the eyes of Christian, using the TNT Championship, smashing Christian in the head. Christian doing his best CM Punk impression. Sting grabbing Swerve. Oof. The death drop on top of the casket. Tony Khan in a casket, please, said Alex. Edge has turned up, said Nightman Nemeth. Who's your pick to win the AEW Championship? I'm going to go MJF. Swerve goes inside the casket. He's holding on. He's got his hands out of the casket. Sting sits on the top of the casket. Swerve's desperately trying to get out. He's got his arm out. Casket is opened up. Swerve slams it on top of Swerve. Sting again. Oh, coffin drop onto the casket. Swerve is... Well, his hair's still out. Does that count? His hair was still out. His hair wasn't in. There we go. Darby and Sting pick up the victory. Is his hair still out? This was the weakest match of the show, said LS Dub. No, his hair's in now. Right. I think, what does that mean? We got maybe 3 matches left to go. Yes. So, Will Ospreay, Chris Jericho, House of Black versus Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed, MJF and Adam Cole. 3 matches left to go. If each match that's left gets about half an hour, and who knows, one of the matches might get longer, but if each match gets half an hour, we're probably looking at going up to like 10 o'clock-ish UK time. Here's Jericho, Will Ospreay next then. This pay-per-view has been extremely awesome, said Lance, except for Stadium Stampede. That was a mess. When did the show start? Started 2.5 hours ago. Don't you think the AEW commentators sound like Daphne's brother who drinks a lot in Frasier? Niles. Do I think one of them sounds like Niles? Can't say I can hear that. Mercedes showed up during the pre-show at 5. Not many surprises so far, said David. No, not many surprises. Were there any tributes to Terry or Wyndham? Not from AEW, but there's been some armbands. Did you see the sign in the crowd? No. I've seen signs in the crowd, but I can't say I've seen anything in particular. Fuzzy time. Okay, time for a bit of Fuzzy. When people think Wembley, do they only think Freddie Mercury? Is that it? We've had the AOs, which Freddie used to do. We've had the Bucks dressed like Freddie. We've had Saraya come out to We Will Rock You. I'm surprised no one's come out like in a bit of a tribute to, say, Brett or Davey Boy or something like that, you know? Here we go. The highlight of the show. I wish CM Punk would choke him out now. Right. I don't know if there is any other news in regards to the CM Punk situation. Fireworks going off. Did Punk win? He did, yeah. Has anyone else played Wembley? I'm asking for an American friends. Literally everyone's played Wembley. Adele's done Wembley. Taylor Swift's done Wembley. I mean, Wembley is like the biggest venue we've got. So any of those, you know, I saw Oasis at Wembley like over 20 years ago. So really, you know, I think The Weeknd did Wembley, not like Wembley hosts all the big shows. I mean, Wembley is the home of English football, but England only play there, like, I don't know, there's only, 5-6 matches that England will have there in a year. Because we play, like, teams away as well. So, obviously, you've got, like, the FA Cup final, the Charity Shield. But it's not like Wembley is busy every day with football. So, like, it's used a lot for concerts. A lot. But they've obviously got to be big. You know, you're talking Adele, Taylor Swift, Beyonce, Jay-Z, those kinds of names. They'll all do Wembley. Spice Girls, they did Wembley. Right, so Jericho has made his way down. Now we got Ospreay. Coach Co said, why is the audience more on key than Jericho? Here we go. From Essex, England. Will Ospreay makes his way down to the ring. He's got cool gear, man. So Will Ospreay comes out with Don Callis. Fireworks for Will Ospreay. It's kind of cool, actually, that we're getting this match. I must admit, looking at this match now, this one, this absolutely could have took place at the Tokyo Dome. This could have took place at the Tokyo Dome. You know, Ospreay against Jericho. You could see this at a Wrestle Kingdom. But the fact it's taking place in Wembley. Jericho attacking Will Ospreay last night at Rev Pro. Okay, so Ospreay, look at this shot, man. Amazing. The arch lit up as well. This is a big fight feel. The show feels like it's just gone to a different level with these two coming out. Jericho circling round Ospreay. Feels a bit Wrestle Kingdom. You know, like how you go through a load of matches that are interesting, and then you get to, like, you know, the final matches. You get to, like, your IWGP Junior Heavyweight. You get to your IWGP, like, you know, Championship, and shoulder tackle there, and a kip up by Will Ospreay. Slap there by Jericho. Slap coming back by Will Ospreay. These two exchanging slaps back and forth. Kick to the midsection. Jericho throws Ospreay against the ropes. Ospreay. Drop kick. Ospreay to the outside. Going up top. I love his ring gear. It looks classy, man. Comes down on Jericho. Seemed to land quite hard there and quite high as well. Don Callis applaud him. Jericho gets thrown back into the ring. Aubrey just checking on Jericho. Springboards. Lovely forearm by Ospreay. 1, 2. Kick out by Jericho. Ospreay puts his arm in the air there, and he gets a good reaction from the fans. Chop coming in by Jericho. Collision is literally better than Raw and SmackDown. They have Sting, CM Punk, you name it, says YT user. I'm sorry, but there is not 80,000 in that stadium. There's too many empty seats, said Heat Seeker. Maggie said, if Jericho wins, I'm setting my phone on fire after I power bomb it, says Maggie. Sheba said, Ospreay looks as if you brought Brock off of Wish. Ospreay back up on his feet, throws in a forearm strike there, and Jericho throws forearm back. Ospreay. Big chop by Ospreay. Big cheer for Will Ospreay. I wonder if Ospreay is in this match and he's looking out at the crowd and he's thinking to himself, like, damn, man, I could do this on a regular basis, you know? Because you ain't doing this in New Japan. Closest you get into this is the Tokyo Dome, but the Tokyo Dome is... I don't know what is the Tokyo Dome. It ain't nowhere near 80. Ain't nowhere near 80. Tokyo Dome, 55. 55. Actually, 40 to 50 is the kind of range. I don't know what it would be for wrestling. But, yeah, man, being out there in front of this size crowd, you know. But then saying that, there's no guarantee that AEW are going to be able to do a crowd of this size again. Back elbows coming in. Big clubbing blows coming in there by Jericho. German on the edge of the ring. German on the edge of the ring by Jericho. People need to remember there's 80,000, a lot of on the floor section. Do you think the Acclaimed will win? I hope so. Can you shout my name, says Poker Kian. Kian, shout out to you. Do you think the Acclaim win? I think so. YT user said, I hate Punk's ego. Does the drama outweigh the great show of Collision and the pay-per-view, said Jarrett. No, I do think the drama distracts. Suplex by Jericho. Jericho going over and stands on Ospreay, but Ospreay gets up. Jericho grabbing Ospreay. Ospreay over by the ropes. Aubrey counting away. What's that? Forget the staff wrestlers. Everyone else involved with AEW are in the stadiums. Cody, shout out to you. Punk is old and senile. Big Time said a strong show for the wrestling so far, but am I the only one that feels some surprises and debuts? Having more questions than answers, add intrigue for Dynamite. Dropkick. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. I think, though, if there are people that are checking this out for the first time, if, you know, they've enjoyed what they've seen, then that also increases the chance that they'll check out Dynamite and want to watch more. But, yeah, I think that's a fair point that, that, oh my God, I can't wait to see where this goes next type thing. There probably has been a bit of a lack of that tonight. So far, anyway, of course, we've still got probably, well, a good hour 15, if not longer, to go. I mean, we could go over 4 hours easily. Big boot coming in there by Ospreay. Chop coming in by Jericho. Another strike coming in by Jericho as well. Jericho climbing up. Punk didn't start the fire, said Greedy Presence. Punk didn't start the fire. Jericho throwing in some shots. These shots look horrific. What were they? I'm not exaggerating. I'm not making it up. What was that? It was just a bad camera angle, but it doesn't change the fact the speed of them was like so slow. Jericho holding onto the ropes, going over, looking for a... Ospreay scouting Jericho. Brings him out over that top rope. Kick coming in. Ospreay going up. Jericho is on that middle rope. Ospreay. Oh. Amazing. Like a shooting star press onto the back of Jericho. I think there's a bit of blood, is there? On the face of Jericho. Don Callis walking around on the outside of the ring. That is amazing. Taz said, this guy is a freak. He makes this look so easy. He is so skilled in the ring, isn't he, Ospreay? So skilled. Oh, lovely double knees by Jericho. Man United Hodge said, Jack started it. Punk finished it. Talk get choked. Jericho in the middle. Ospreay is just different. He's a freak of nature, says JB. Really good. I mean, he's just all over the place, man. He's springboarding. What I like about him is he isn't just high flying. You know, we all remember that match he has with Ricochet, where he's just all over the show, right? He's really like added in, like, you know, the hard hitting stuff as well. It's a blend. It's a mixture. Like, if you want to stand and throw down, he'll stand and throw down. If you want him to bounce all over the ring, he'll do that as well. Like, he is so good. It's a bit like when you watch in boxing, like a pound for pound great, like Usyk or Crawford or whatever, and you just go, oh yeah, there are levels to this. There are levels. A bit like if you watch Messi or Ronaldo in their prime, or even Messi now in the MLS, and you go, yeah, there's levels to this. And Ospreay for me is that, you know, watching him so effortlessly just bouncing all over the place, but mixing in like a psychology and a hard hitting style. It's just, oh, there ain't many people that are doing what he's doing. There ain't many people doing what he's doing. Sammy smashes a baseball bat into Will Ospreay. Ospreay is in trouble here because he's in the walls. Ospreay is in the walls. Ospreay was trying to get over to the ropes, but Sammy smashed him in the side of the head with a baseball bat. And right now, Ospreay trying to get out of this, desperately trying to get out of this. Shots coming in by Ospreay. Even Ospreay's shots there look weak. Forearms coming in. Trying to break out of it. It does break out of it. Don't AEW have another pay-per-view to build? They do, yeah. If so, why does nothing tonight feel like it'll continue? Well, I don't think they're looking on doing loads of rematches. I'm sure there will be. But they've already announced a couple of matches for next week, like Luchasaurus against Darby Allin, Powerhouse Hobs against Miro. So we've got those. Saraya is the champion. So I don't know if we do Saraya Shida, maybe. Could end up doing that. Jericho. Springboard. Ooh. That's not gone well. That's not gone well for Jericho. I think he's okay. He was looking for a springboard cutter. Like a bit of a Cody cutter type thing, but he landed on the top of his head. I don't know if they'll show a replay of that, but Jericho springboarded off and kind of went back and spiked himself down a bit. Both are all right, though. Jericho's still holding onto his head. These two exchanging blows back and forth. Crowds are into it as Ospreay's asking for Jericho to keep bringing it. Another shot coming in, kick coming in there by Ospreay. Double underhooks. Double underhooks. Low blow. Low blow by Jericho. Crowd of booing. Judas effects. Judas effect by Jericho. 1, 2. Oof. Kick out by Ospreay. Kick out by Ospreay. Carlos said the whole world wants Punk Omega Bucks program. Can't get it done. I don't know, man. It still seems quite explosive backstage, doesn't it? It still seems quite fiery. So I'm not sure that it can get done, unfortunately. Jericho throwing in these shots to Will Ospreay. Judas effect connects. Remember, Ospreay is the heel, said Scottish Nightmare. It's a tricky one, though, isn't it? It's a tricky one because, I mean, you are right. In the story, he should be, but he's got the crowd behind him, and he picks up, powerbomb. Roll through. 1, 2. To me, Ospreay is the face. We're in Wembley. Oh, man. Judas effect by Ospreay, but it was monstrous. Double underhooks. Picks up Jericho. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up by Jericho. God. Ospreay takes off his elbow pads. Ospreay in the corner. Sammy's not done a great deal. You'd think Sammy would be a little bit more animated. Jericho sticks up the middle finger. Elbow comes in. I think this feels like the beginning of the end. I think that middle finger. Oh, and there we go. It was the last act of defiance. 2, 3. Ospreay wins. Ospreay wins. Not a bad little match. Not a bad little match. Jericho. Mercedes is there. She is in the crowds. She is, yeah. Will Ospreay wins, says WWE AEW fan. So Ospreay picks up the victory. They've been given the push to Ospreay because the big money matches Ospreay Danielson, probably Forbidden Door 3, says Corvids. Scottish Nightmare said the ending of these matches feels a bit weak to me. Yeah, feel free to put in your thoughts. How you scored it. How did you score it? Did you like it? Are you satisfied? Okay, so Sammy in the ring with Jericho. He's trying to help Jericho up onto his feet. Jericho pushing Sammy away momentarily. Why did he push Sammy away? Mercedes has been trending. Not a great surprise. What is the top trend in the UK right now? Still football. AEW All In is the number 3 trend in the UK right now. Jericho making his way to the back is he's walking away from Sammy. I don't know why. Sammy was there for Jericho. Sammy hadn't done anything wrong. So Jericho walking off. Sammy sat on the edge of the ring, and that is the end of that. So it's going to be House of Black next. We've still got so much more to come, said Excalibur. Why? Nigel McGuinness has got in the ring. Why? London, England. What a moment. What a night. Lex, F1, shout out to you. Oh, to announce 81,000 is the official attendance. 81,35, a new worldwide record for a pro wrestling event. Tonight's paid attendance, 81,035. Excalibur, thanks for the house. Lex said, Days, you good? What 3 wrestlers would you trade between WWE and AEW? Well, I would want Jamie Hayter. Who would I want? I'd want Jamie Hayter. I would want... I think you'd take MJF. Well, I'd want FTR. If I can have FTR, I'd take FTR. FTR, MJF, Jamie Hayter. I think all 3 of them, you're going to benefit the... You're going to benefit the women's division, the male division, and the tag division, right? So that's quite a boost in it. I didn't even plan it that way, but those are the names that came to my head. So I would take those. I feel like what AEW probably needs is it probably needs like more name power, star power. So I would give them... Who could they have like that's got name value that would really boost them? That's... I'm trying to think realistically, because we know that MJF could end up going. Jamie Hayter could go. FTR, I don't know if they would go back, to be honest. But, like, AEW ain't getting Roman, are they? They ain't getting Roman. They ain't getting Seth. I suppose they could have Edge. They could have Edge. If that contract doesn't come through, they could get Edge. So let's say Edge. I'm trying to think, would Natalya benefit? I don't think she would. I don't know. Going to AEW is tricky. I mean, literally anyone from WWE is going to benefit because WWE is a bigger platform, isn't it? So anyone really, I mean, Dolph Ziggler. I feel like Dolph going to AEW could be interesting because he's got name value, but he ain't being used at the moment, is he? So, like, you could do some interesting stuff with Dolph. Could do some interesting stuff. Dolph, Edge. Who else? AJ, Kevin Owens. Yeah, literally any of those. Lacey Evans should go there, said David. House of Black looking cool, by the way. They're making their way down all in white. Yeah, I like the Dolph one. I think Edge would be a big boost, what with him being like with Christian, all that stuff. And I feel like we probably need a female to like, but they don't need help with the tag. Their tag division is great. But we probably do need a female that's got a bit of star power. Maybe Alexa? Maybe Alexa? Here's the Acclaimed. Listen! Here we go. Yo. These guys are a bigger disgrace than Prince Andrew. It's Harry, Hermione, and Ron Weasley. That's good. A bigger disgrace than Prince Andrew. Right. The Acclaimed. Jake said you missed the Bray tribute with the lantern. Oh, cool. How about Becky Lynch? Yeah, literally anyone would. Anyone? I think I'm trying to think if Becky would go though, because Becky I can't see going because of Seth. So no holds barred match. Okay, right. This is our co-main event tonight. Co-main event. If y'all hate AEW, don't watch. Stop making silly comments towards the product. Just enjoy. Charlotte would benefit absolutely. Braun Strowman. Moonsault to the outside by Malachi. Thruk said Becky's not coming. Well, none of these are coming. It's just a question of like if you was to switch some around. Forearm strike there by Bowens, who's in control. This is probably just going to be a fun, crazy, everything goes, action-packed. I reckon we've got about an hour left. That's what I think. I must admit, I mean, I'm pleased that Nigel McGuinness got in the ring to announce the attendance. I'm pleased for him, but did anyone else think someone else was going to come out? I thought that was a golden opportunity for someone else to like interfere and for there to be a bit of a moment. It's normally during like the attendance announcements that you get like a moment. Brody King with a suicide dive. Takes out the Acclaimed. House of Black all wearing white. Julia Hart jumps up. She stops. She's stepping in the ring. Julia Hart gets in and slaps Billy Gunn. Billy Gunn, Julia Hart's down. Why are we doing this? Leg drop to Julia Hart. Okay. Days, you can't do that in this day and age. They're going to have to resign from the Spanish FA now. Duck underneath. Knees coming in there by the House of Black. Big shot coming in by Brody King. Cover Aubrey to... No join. Scissor me timbers. Oh, there's Mercedes watching on. Mercedes is shown on screen and there's a big cheer. She's gonna join the House of Black. That's why she's just been shown. She's gonna join the House of Black. Let's go. Only in Wembley, only in AEW. What if she gets in the ring, starts smashing Aubrey? That'd be sick. Into the barricades. Mr. Dow Jr. said, your thoughts about this show? Well, let's see when it's done. What are your thoughts, Mr. Dow Jr.? Ah, you wasn't expecting that, was you? What are your thoughts? That spot just made a year's worth of guys holding back against Rhea look dumb, says JB. Why didn't she enter during the women's match? You'll have to ask her. Perhaps she's worried CM Punk might come after her. Billy Gunn has got a chair. He smashes it over the head of Brody King. Thoughts on the pacing of the show? Oh, what are your thoughts on the pacing of the show? Oh, he wasn't expecting that, was you, Ronnie? This is not a good pay-per-view. WWE is better, said Jordan. Corbett said, why would Mercedes do anything with the women's match? It doesn't make any sense. Ex-Mulder said, scissor me, Sasha. Scissor me, Sasha. Let's go. Disappointing card for such a huge crowd. Expected better, said DeBosa. Miss Dow Jr. said it's good, but it could have been better. I feel that way. Shot coming in by Billy Gunn. The running joke about CM Punk is hilarious, said Lance. Yeah, and I'm not dropping it. Oof. Buddy Murphy gets hurled over the top rope. He went absolutely flying. Against ropes, Billy. And again, Malachi with a kick, misses. Billy grabs. Malachi plants him down. 1, 2. Shoulder up. This show has been average. This show has been fine. I agree with all that. David said, the show has been awesome. Luke said, what do you think of the pay-per-view? Because I think it's good. I agree with everyone. I agree. I agree with you. If you didn't like it, then go watch that prediction. Bleep, says Charles. Coach Co said Michael Jackson with them. Hee toppings. I don't even know what that means. Double knees by Buddy. Kick to the midsection. Shot to the side of the heads. X-Drive said the show to a point has been good, but not spectacular. Sard said, is there any chance of a surprise? Well, perhaps they're saving like just one big surprise for the main event. Oh, leg sweep there by Malachi as Bowen goes into the turnbuckle. So far, the pay-per-view has been a 4 out of 5, said Trey. Daniel said it's been an AEW show. Nothing special except for the fans. Christopher said, Aston Villa's team bus was attacked after their game with Burnley. Was it CM Punk? He got the bus in a chokehold. Malachi coming over. Oh, Scissor Me Daddy champ breaks out. Oh, Scissor Me Daddy. Sasha joining House of Black would be cool. What's the best match you've seen live? Saw Cesaro against Rey Mysterio on a Raw, and it was amazing. It was really, really good. I also saw Grizzled Young Veterans Mustache Mountain. That was amazing. That was amazing. I also saw British Strong Style against the Elite in Wolverhampton. That was amazing. Seen a few. I don't think I've ever seen a 5-star match live, though. I really enjoyed, I think, Pete Dunne against Joe Coffey from one of the, like, takeovers. Oh, Julia Hart's just dragged Aubrey out the ring. Julia Hart's getting in the face of Aubrey. Julia Hart's blocking Aubrey from getting back in the ring. Malachi. The End. Is that what it's called? The End. 1, 2. Sure. Well, it's not quite the end. Billy Gunn gets his shoulder up. We've got some scissors in the crowds. Defcon Prime, Pirate King Jack said the Stampede, Coffin, and this are more funk match than WWE. Kicks coming in. Forearm strikes, back elbows. Look underneath. Planted. Brody King is down. Elbow drop 1. He kicked out at 1. Oh, he's not here for any kick out drama. 1, that'll do. Kick coming in. Shots coming in by Bowen. Super kicks. Daddy Ass. Famouser by Daddy Ass. Gets picked up. Oh, planted down. Caster. Elbow drop. 1, 2, 3. The Acclaim win. The Acclaimed pick up the victory. New Trios champions. That means that Daddy Ass is not allowed to retire. There's Mercedes. Turns out she's not here for the House of Black. She's here for the Acclaimed. House of Black have got the belts. They're not going to give up the belts. Sasha trying to take over. She's just the same as she was in WWE, said Mark. Is MJF main event? Yes. One more match to go. One more match to go. House of Black give the belts over, step out of the ring. Billy. We told you 2 months ago we'd bring you back to the top. And there it is. We promised 81,000 people the biggest scissor party on earth. Wembley throwing up their scissors. Oh, they got the foam scissors as well. Looks like you could buy foam scissors. That's pretty fun. There we go. Triple scissoring. Wrestlandy said, do you think we'll set up next week's main event tonight? Well, I hope so. Fireworks go off for Billy Gunn for Daddy Ass for the Acclaimed. There we go. Some scissoring of the fans. An American UK crowd is my favorite, though, for this show. It feels it's missing, not dissing, said James. Here we go. House of Black, scissoring. People are scissoring. Here we go. Main event time. MJF versus Adam Cole. Are they going to give this thing like 45 minutes? Sesame Days. Tall Paul, shout out to you. CM Punk attacked Cole and took his place, says Scottish Nightmare. Is there any chance of Goldberg? Sure. I mean, there's been no AJ Lee. There's been no Goldberg so far. We have had Mercedes there, but she's not got involved in anything. I mean, there hasn't been anything, has there? But then saying that, there's not loads of things they can do, is there? Who can they go and get? They could get Goldberg, but are you honestly desperate for Goldberg? Are we at the point where we're honestly sat here going, oh, I hope Goldberg shows up? Because I'm going to be brutally honest. I'm all right if we don't get Goldberg. The success of this show is not resting on the shoulders of Goldberg. I would say you're in a bad place if that's where you find yourself. Right, we saw these two earlier, and they won the tag titles, the Ring of Honor tag titles. We got Penta. That's true. We did get Penta. You know the match that Penta was in? And then he went to the back and then came out as Penta. We did get that. Lovely aerial shot of Wembley. It looked really good. It looks quite late, doesn't it? Like, it's actually only 9:15. It's only 9:15 in the UK, but it looks quite late. Here is Adam Cole, baby, and he's got his Ring of Honor tag title around his waist. Main event, let's do this, said LS Dub. Saraya won the women's title and no Edge. Are we voting for the main event? Yes, we should, shouldn't we? We should. You're right. Is MJF the first AEW double champ, said Defcon Prime? I don't know. What did Kenny win? Kenny had all the belts, didn't he? Kenny had loads of belts. Did he have 2 AEW ones, or was it just AAA and whatnot? That was a boom shockwave, says Excalibur. Okay, MJF, Adam Cole, baby. More fireworks. They've certainly not cut back on the firework budget. Hey, Adam Cole in the ring. Just waiting for MJF. Adam Cole wins by cheating. MJF turns super face. Book it, Tony, said Aubrey. Let's go, said Cherry. I feel like Roderick Strong's probably going to get involved somehow here. Okay, MJF's entrance. And flames shoot up. I think he is coming out on a throne. Yeah, he's in an entranceway. He's got the devil mask on, and I think is the throne making its way to the ring. I think it's like being pushed, is it? So MJF is on a throne with the devil mask. It's a good look. It feels like something out of Lucha Underground. As he is being pushed down there, it knocked into that woman. Lol. They were pushing the platform forward that he was on, and it just knocked into one of the women. That woman there. Lol. Okay, Adam Cole in the ring. MJF making his way down. Hollywood guy said, I'm late to the party. What do you rate All In? We haven't got there yet. It's not over, buds. It's not over. MJF making his way down to the ring. MJF stepping inside the ring. Okay, so MJF has made his way down. It was a good entrance. Smile on his face, just showing people in the crowd holding up some Burberry. It's a great shot. That's a great, it's a massive humanity in it. That's a great image. London, England. This is your main event. Okay. Reported that there was an altercation between Adam Cole and the Pyro Tech team because he said he had the boom, said MK. Adam Cole getting his intro. He looks great. MJF looks great. I love his robe. I love his ring gear. They're struggling to get the jacket off. $281-day reign as AEW World Champion. MJF sinks down to his knees. Okay, here we go. If you were to tell me someday from my hometown of Plainview would be the main event in the world's biggest show, I would never have believed you. Chill Dude said Meltzer on the board said there may be big AEW news tonight. Really? That's got to be about CM Punk, hasn't it? Well, I would imagine it would be about CM Punk. I'm amazed CM Punk is not trending. Punk is the 22nd trending thing in the UK. AEW is 3rd. I'm amazed that this isn't more buzz. Right. These two face to face. Where are they going? MJF and Adam Cole. They're putting on better than you, baby shirts. Crowd are cheering. I don't understand. What they're trying to say is we'll see a fair contest. But Nigel said, I don't buy it. Over the top goes MJF. Okay, hopefully this is going to be a banger. Adam Cole goes over the top. They're both capable of delivering a banger. Both getting up to their feet. Adam Cole backing up a little bit. Nice early exchanges. Channing. MJF has got his hand out. There's a handshake between the two. I mean, literally, these two can do anything. This crowd are going to pop. They put T-shirts on, they popped. They shook hands, they popped. Against the ropes goes MJF. Duck underneath. Looking for a clothesline. Down on the ground goes Adam Cole, and MJF struts over the top of Adam Cole. Swivel of the hips. Against the ropes. MJF holds onto that top rope. Adam Cole, baby. It goes for another handshake. Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship chance. Cole is going to win. My mom told me, said Greedy Presents. I think a poke in the eye there by MJF. Poke in the eye. Did the ref... Has the ref had a word? Is my scumbag sign. Adam Cole is down in the corner. It's on me. MJF helps Adam Cole up. Adam Cole slaps MJF. Clothesline by Adam Cole. Back elbow by Adam Cole. Big boot by Adam Cole. We've learned that the London crowd are easy to please, says Boom. It is true. We ain't got nothing else going on. Do you know what I mean? All we do is stay indoors and look at the rain. Net breaker. 1, 2. Shoulder up. MJF over by the ropes. Adam Cole coming over. Miro has tweeted. Oh, what's Miro said? What's Miro said? Let's have a little look. Miro. What has Miro said? Miro, that's fake and untrue. Ooh. According to one side of the story, it's claimed that Jack Perry approached CM Punk, stepped in his face, and bumped Punk. Punk was said to have then pushed Perry. Perry allegedly came at Punk and he got choked. Miro says that's fake and untrue. Oh, it's kicking off. It's kicking off, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I'm here for this. Adam Cole pulling the hair of MJF. What's Brian Alvarez says? I think these two are putting in some time. 81,000 would be a legit records. FTR retains the titles. Cash to Young Bucks. Punk trying to babyface Terry Funk fans. Punk Joe. They just showed Mercedes. I think Tony's big announcement today is in fact quite big. Has there been a Tony announcement? Is there meant to be a Tony announcement? Is there a Tony announcement? Have I missed the Tony announcement? MJF is getting up to his feet. I don't know. Brian Alvarez isn't talking at all about any backstage drama. I appreciate knowing about that Miro tweet, though. It's interesting, isn't it? 17 minutes ago, that was. Is that the same white gear that Max wore at Revolution? It looks familiar. 1, 2. Yeah, definitely it is. Yeah. Exactly the same. Tony needs to start acting like a boss and not one of the boys, said James. So far, the only title retains have been CMFTR, says AB Jobson. The top has been pulled off of MJF. MJF is seething. Forearm strike there by Adam Cole. Another forearm strike there by Adam Cole. Adam Cole raking the eyes. Cole back in the corner, tuning up the band. Cole looking for a super kick. Clothesline by MJF. Back elbow by MJF. Picks up Adam Cole, slams him down. Adam Cole face first into that top turnbuckle. MJF's acne because he's making poor dietary choices, hanging out with AC. Biting. God, the ref's got no control in this match, has he? And Cole is hurled into the corner. Must say, for it being a big UK show, nothing revolutionary has happened. Joker Sting was cool, says Lovable Jake. Punk is trending number 2 in the US. It's just not making a dent in the UK. I mean, AEW is. They're number 3. If I go on trends right now, I don't even know what number 2 is. Femke Bowl. What the hell's that? What the hell's that? Femke Bowl? Do I want to know? Is it bad? This is unbelievable. Femke Bowl, no words. Something to do with World Athletics Championship. Look at Bowl. Bowl comes from nowhere to win gold for the Netherlands. There we go. Apparently it's a runner. A female runner. Femke Bowl. Oh, I don't know about you. I love a good Femke Bowl. Shoulder up. Yeah, so AEW is the number 3 trend in the UK. CM Punk, though, is like... He was 22nd, wasn't he, before? Soraya's 23. Punk's now 26. Here in the UK, we're losing interest in Punk. I stand for Big Willie Hobbs. MJF stomping on the arm of Adam Cole. Defcon Prime and Pirate King Jack said, watch MJF turn and vacate the Ring of Honor title tonight. In there by MJF. When will Alvarez tweet about groundbreaking news? Said Chill Dude. Imminent news. Imminent news. Powerbomb doesn't quite land there for MJF. Kicks coming in by Adam Cole, baby. Against the ropes. He grabs. Backbreaker. It looked pretty brutal. That was ugly, said Taz. That was ugly. Have a look. Grabs him. Looking. Yeah. His spine was absolutely battered there. Is it a red card on Van Dyke? I haven't seen it. One report said that Jack was ordered to go home and that Punk choked Jack backstage, says Nicole. Did MJF and Adam Cole win the titles? They did, yeah, they did. Sappers responded to Miro. Oh my God, it's happening. It's all happening. It's all happening. MJF gets his foot on the rope. Where is John Rossap? Where's the sapster? Why did Miro refute your report? I'm not saying you're lying, but he clearly disagrees with the source. Any insights? Sean responded, and can I just say I really like Sean. I know, like, you know, news journalists and wrestling journalists divide opinion, but I think Sean he's clearly got good sources, right? So I'm only reading this because it's a developing story. But Sean said there are other sides as outlined in the article. I get the feeling one side will disagree with the other. We have elements of both sides. In all fairness to him, he did say that in the article. He's not lying. He did say that they'd reached out, and please bear in mind, this is just one side. Miro has claimed the story is fake and untrue, and other versions allege that Punk threw a punch. PW Insider has reported that Jack Perry was sent away from the venue and that CM Punk is still at Wembley. We've reached out to both CM Punk and Jack Perry for their sides. Let's go. MJF is on the outside of the ring. Wonder, it feels a bit like a business strategy, doesn't it? Like every time there's a massive show, just get CM Punk to do something. MJF managed to get into the ring. Adam Cole grabbing MJF, dragging him. Days, how are you? I'm still upset about Bray. Can't believe he's gone, says Matt. Matt, shout out to you. Yeah, I think everyone's still upset about Bray. There'll be definitely more reflection on Bray tomorrow during Raw. I think it's been quite nice, though, to have a break from it tonight because that really messed people up, man. Adam Cole on the edge of the ring. This is starting to sound staged, says Trey. Would you rather see a WrestleMania at Wembley? I'd like to see a WrestleMania at Wembley. I can't really see why you wouldn't. I mean, I feel like Wembley serves Europe very well. I mean, we've already seen German flags. But I mean, if you have got any WWE fans in Germany, Italy, Spain, you're probably not doing a WrestleMania in those countries. Historically, they've never had the strongest fan bases in those countries. But there is undeniably fans in those countries, of course. I feel like the UK is a very big market for WWE. But if you don't so much look at it as being an English or a British WrestleMania, but more a European WrestleMania, it does make a lot of sense as to why you would serve your European fans, you know? MJF struggling a little bit here. He was going to plant Adam Cole into the commentary table. Hollywood Guy said, do you see all the problems that AEW has with Punk and other parts of that new AEW backstage program? I think this is all a work. You think it's a work? MJF gets planted on the commentary table. Adam Cole goes over, grabs MJF. Nigel McGuinness says this is over. MJF gets thrown back in the ring. MJF is down. Adam Cole, 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by MJF. CM Punk's the best in the world. A tombstone on the table, said WWE AEW fan. They said, we're going to have to call this match blind. Why? You've got the match in front of you. Our monitors are down. We can't see the match anymore. It's right there. It's right there. We're going to have to do this blind now. We've got real problems at ringside. Has MJF got a bit of a sweaty bum as well? I think we just got a shot of MJF's... it might have just been a shadow. Looked like he got a bit of a sweaty bum. MJF going against the ropes. Big kick there by Adam Cole. MJF with a big forearm strike. Adam Cole against the ropes, over the top. Boom, lovely. Oh. Destroyer, and before MJF went down, he kicked Adam Cole in the head. That was fun. Bit weird, isn't it? Got hit with the Destroyer, but before he goes down, he kicks Adam Cole in the head. So he had enough sense to do that, and now he's selling the Destroyer. Had a chant in, this is awesome. If you haven't got the butt sweat, then what are you doing? It's a good point, actually. It's a good point. I have 24/7 butt sweat. Because that is a sign that you are digging deep, doing some good work. Double clothesline. Double clothesline. They're both trying to double clothesline. They both clothesline each other. 1, 2. What the flip? What the flip? What the flip's going on? What the flip? They both clothesline each other. They both got an arm on each other. The referee counts counts them both. What's going on? They've pinned each other. What can I do? A draw. A draw. But there we go. That was AEW All In. Brilliant work, everyone. Thanks a lot for watching. We'll see you again next time. Bye for now. Oh, hang on. What's he saying? So Adam Cole wants the match to continue. The crowd are yes in a way as well. They want the match to continue. Why are people asking for Ryback? No. No, he said no. Right, guys, thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate this. Have a great... What's he saying? We'll go until we've got a winner in effing Wembley. 1, 2, roll up. 1, 2. They're both grabbing trunks. Kick. MJF grabs the leg. Adam Cole collides into the referee. Referee is down. MJF is laughing. They're going to sing American Pie. Do it, do it, do it. Where's Tyson Fury? MJF with a chair in the ring. They're just chucking a chair back and forth. Okay. Edge is going to come out. So the ref hasn't seen any of this. They were chucking the chair back and forth. MJF has put the chair over his head. He's gone down. Roll up by MJF to kick out by Adam Cole. Adam Cole on the edge of the ring. 1, 2, MJF. Shoulder up by Adam Cole. For me personally, there's been way too much silliness in this main event. These two are so capable of just a fantastic match. But we do a silly draw thing just so that we can announce that we're going to continue. Why didn't we just do the match? Just do the match. Like you're capable, you're both capable of fantastic match. Crowd are with it, though. The crowd are right there. The crowd are lapping it up. MJF on the edge of the ring. Big forearm strike to the back by Adam Cole. Adam Cole. Suplex on the edge of the ring. Great jacket suplex by Adam Cole. MJF spills to the outsides. Well, no, of course he doesn't leave the champ on the outside. Why would he leave the champ on the outside? He ain't going to win the title by count out. He's looking for a Panama Sunrise. Bang. Lovely. Such a great move. Panama Sunrise to the outsides. Adam Cole trying to grab MJF, but MJF is dead weight. He's trying to drag him over to the ring. In the ring goes MJF. Adam Cole, 1, 2. Shoulder up by MJF. Shoulder up. Just seeing a replay of that Panama Sunrise, which was very good. Ryback eats chips. There's lots of love for Ryback. Lots of love. Adam Cole grabbing MJF, dragging him over to the corner. Looking for Panama Sunrise. Panama Sunrise is the referee by mistake. What an error to make. What a mistake to make, eh? Imagine trying to Panama Sunrise your opponent and you accidentally do it to the ref. He's trying to think, how did I do that? MJF has gone into his pocket. Well, no, it's not his pocket. It's gone into his trunks. He's putting on the ring. MJF has got the ring. Time is it? It's going to look to nail. MJF is struggling to know whether he should do it or not. He's looking out at the fans. Some of the fans are saying yes. Some of the fans are saying no. He's put the ring back into his trunks. MJF's not doing it. Roderick Strong is behind MJF. Oh, low blow. Low blow by Roderick Strong. What did you do, Roddy? What did you do? Don't know if Adam Cole knows. Adam Cole looking for Panama Sunrise. Gets it. Adam Cole gets the ropes, looking for a last shot. Still no ref. Adam Cole. Still no ref. I feel like the ref's been down as much as he's been up. So still no referee in this. He's crawling over. He's going to make the count. Jesus. Come on. 1, 2. Come on. 2.9, but it was more like 3 minutes. Kick out. Roderick Strong, what did you do? I'm gonna Strong. Riggs, shout out to you. The crowd erupts. Ryback. There's lots of love for Ryback tonight. The crowd was chanting, Wheeler's got a gun during the tag team championship match. God bless them. God bless them all. I'm your best friend, said Roderick Strong. Do it. Do it. Nail him with the belt. Where's the ref gone again? Is he still down again? The top spin taken off. The Adam Cole Baby top spin taken off. Although I'm better than you, top. MJF's on his knees. Adam Cole is thinking about... So MJF couldn't hit Adam Cole with the ring. Adam Cole can't nail MJF with the belt. Adam Cole tells Roderick to get out of here. Roll up by MJF. 2, 3. MJF rolls up Adam Cole and retains the title. MJF retains. Roll up finish. Roll up. Hey. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Adam Cole is obviously very disappointed. Yeah, well, you shouldn't have got rolled up, should you, you loser? You're a loser, mate. He's crying. Testing their limits as best friends. MJF is going over to Adam Cole. It could have gone either way, says MJF. Don't be like that. MJF is trying to get people cheering for Adam Cole. Oh, get out there chanting. Watch this, watch this. Watch what? What's he doing? He's gone and got the Ring of Honor tag titles. We still got these, buddy. Adam Cole throws the Ring of Honor tag title out the ring. He's not took it well. MJF's upset now. You never cared about me. You was never my friend. Have it. Just have it. Don't call me. Right back. Right back. Here we go, Adam Cole. Here's Roderick Strong's back again. Roderick Strong's come back again, isn't he? Pop back. Adam Cole throws the title down. He still won't nail MJF with the title. So, MJF has retained. They embrace. Wembley erupts. These two have, I feel like these two have got lots of emotional problems that they really need to work through. Like Adam Cole's upset, he throws the title away. It's like they're going to kill each other, and then he gets the opportunity to do it, and he doesn't do it. Now we've got confetti shooting up into the sky. Poor Roderick Strong as well. Roderick Strong tried to help Adam Cole like 2-3 times there, and every time Adam Cole turned him down. At one point, Roderick Strong stormed to the back. And then he came back again. We had the match end and restart. Fireworks going off. This is your champion. I've not been here since day one. I've been here since day 2, says Taz. And this has been awesome. I saw a comment there. This show has... Oh. Sap tweets. Sap tweets. Oh. Wow. All in London is returning in 2024 to Wembley. Wow. So is that the announcement? All in London in 1 year's time. Wow. Vince just had another heart attack. The chair spot was fantastic. 5 more minutes. Oh, he hasn't really said anything. MJF retains. Nothing new from Sean Rossap. All right, there we go. Ding, 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 ding. That was the end of the show. Right, let's go into the poll. Oh, I need to end that poll. That was the best little girl argument. You can't be his friend, and my friend, you've got to choose. It was a bit playground, wasn't it? I mean, I do agree with the comment I just saw. Like, this bickering. Like, are you my friend? Are you not really my friend? This is the AEW World Championship. Yeah, you know, it's not like a mid-card title. This is like the top title. Are you my friend? Are you really my friend? Are you going to stab me in the back? Are you not going to stab me in the back? This is the kind of stuff that plays out at nursery. This is the... Wembley 2, Electric Boogaloo, says Defcon Prime Pirate King Jack. Yeah, it's a really good point, that is, Anna. It's a really good point. All right, let's see what people thought of the show, though. Let's go 8.5 to 10. 7 to 8 to 5. 5 to 6, 7, 5. I think I'm making this a bit more complicated than it needs to be honest. I've changed the parameters just to really throw people off, just to mess people around. Topol said, great event. I really enjoyed that. No right back. 0 out of 10, said J-Dub. Adam absolutely turned into a D-class comedic rom-com. It has a bit rom-com-y in it. It is a bit rom-com-y. And then they embrace at the end. I find it just a bit weird how he's like, you know, teasing that he's really upset and he throws the title away and it looks like they're about to throw down. And then he gets the opportunity to do it and he decides, nah. No, I'm not. I don't. No, I do like you. Yeah. It's like, oh god. So much teasing of Summer, and then they get the opportunity to do it, and they don't do it. But not just once, like quite a few times throughout that main event. No. He would have been better staying as a manager in WWE. They're trying to do the best Bloodline impression, said DFS. Logan said it was an amazing main event. Not necessarily inaccurate. Said it was excellent top to bottom. 9.5. Matt said, who won the main event? It was MJF. Don't need surprises. That's what people used to complain about. Can't stop doing surprises, and then they do stop, and now people are mad, said Joshua. El Sean said, unfortunately, we might never again get the pure wrestling show that people wanted. Gary said, lots of streaming issues with Fight this evening. Miro tweeted that the CM Punk Jack Perry is fake and not true. I don't know that he tweeted that. I think he tweeted that it was lies about who was responsible. I don't think he was tweeting that it was all fake and that none of it actually happened. I think what he's saying is that it's not Jack Perry that went for CM Punk. That's what's being reported. So according to one side of the story, it's claimed that Jack Perry approached CM Punk backstage, stepped into his face and bumped Punk. Punk was said to have then pushed Perry. Perry allegedly came at Punk and got choked. That came from Fightful. And Miro said it's fake and untrue. So I didn't read that as him saying the whole thing was fake and untrue. But that is an interesting way of perceiving it. I took it that version of how things happened is fake and untrue. So I think that Miro is sort of implying that Punk is to blame. But yeah, it's very... Oh, we've got the press conference thing, haven't we? I mean, this is all anyone's going to talk about in it. Is that actually on now? Is it on now? Is it on YouTube? AEW. There we go. Media scrum. Might take a second. Punk has got a mangina. Jack Perry got cooked. CM Punk, where was the Bray tributes? That's true, actually. I don't think there was a graphic at the start, was there? I mean, they did put some out on social media, in all fairness to them, on Thursday, but yeah. CM Punk best in the world. It's all anyone's talking about. CM Punk is the best. Did you hear about Punk and Perry? Fire CM Punk, fire Perry. Oof. I feel like this is the bigger question. Are you Team Punk or Team Perry? Overall, great show. I loved every bit of it. It's good to see how far they've come, said Joshua. The stream was perfect on Bleacher Report, said for Beach Kevin. Wembley 2 is already better. No Ryback. Wasn't expecting Ryback. No Goldberg. Probably expecting Goldberg a bit more. As well, plan to go to AEW. I'm at a 6 out of 10, says Davids. House of Black's tribute was awesome, said Zax. 3 title changes. Greggy said 6.5. Thank you for the stream. Shout out to you, dudes. Sam said, made it fun. Awesome days. Fun chat, fun watch along. Sam, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate the support. Just a bit distracted because they're showing us a graphic. And I thought it was just a graphic on screen, but then a head just went past. So I think it's actually a live feed. I think we're probably just waiting for someone to walk into the room. We're now getting heads like walking past, walking in. So I think we are already live. Hopefully it's going to be Tony first. Hopefully it's going to be Tony first. I give it a 7.5, said Truca. Hurricane Mayhem said, Adam Cole superkick turns on his friends, but can't do it to MJF. Jeffrey said, I'm glad they didn't show up. We didn't need it. 8.5. Where is a Royal Rumble match? In WWE in January. Next week, MJF and Cole have a heart-to-heart session on Dynamite, said Sakilla. Okay, they're setting up cameras and everything. Keep firing in. We will have a look at the scores. Punk sucks no matter what, said Jonathan. Do you think Punk will go on another sabbatical? Honestly, it really depends what's happened. it is the big talking point. I feel like Mercedes being in attendance and watching the show is a big talking point. And then I feel like the CM Punk thing is a big talking point. But we're really struggling to establish what actually happened with the CM Punk thing. Uh, 7 out of 10 said Jim, the main event was a letdown. In the end, it was a nothing burger. Jim, shout out to you, man. Michael said 8.6. Ryback just KO'd Punk with a muffin tray backstage. Let's go. How do you think they'll build All Out in a week? Oh, quite easy. There's enough matches you can chuck together, isn't there? I don't think you need to do someone, you know, you can get like whoever the number one contenders are, step into the champions. Is it me, or was the O2 crowd for Money in the Bank better than Wembley? I think part of it is that in an arena, and actually this is something that Dana White says, in an arena, the sound bounces off the roof and bounces off the walls and just reverberates around. So not only have you got people, so when the crowd make a noise, that sound bounces off the walls, comes back, right? And then you've got them making more noise, which then, you know, is reverberating around. So you've got all this sound just reverberating around and whatever. I think with Wembley, there is plenty of sound, but it's just going straight up. They've said, I know Vince said this to the wrestlers. You know, the wrestlers at WrestleMania are told, like, you will wrestle and think the crowd are dead. You will think that the crowd don't give a flip because the sound is just going to go up. And it's not until you watch it back or you see the comments online or whatever that that you're going to realize that the crowd were there, they were into it, they did enjoy it. I think there was a bit of the front rows looking a little, not bored, but like there was I was watching those people in the crowds and there was a lot of them just sort of sat there looking a bit glum. I don't know. They didn't always pass the eye test. There's times where they were standing up and applauding. Definitely. There's moments throughout this show that the crowd are like really super into it. But come and watch it yourselves. There's times where the front rows are just sort of like, I mean, I know they can't be popping for like 3-4 hours constantly. I'm fully aware of that. But yeah, I think there was a lot for them to take on board. We're still waiting for this thing to get going. I don't know how long we're going to be waiting for. We've had 460 odd votes. Keep your votes coming in. Keep your votes coming in. You know, it's a bad pay-per-view when the talking point is what's happened backstage, said Andrew. Joderman says 9.5. Watching that once is enough, thank you, said James. No, James, you got to watch it again. Every day. Fire days, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Let's go. Everyone's getting fired. Fire Punk. Fire Perry. Fire Tony Khan. Fire Perry and Punk. Someone wants them both fired. Fire Perry and Punk. Thoughts on All In 2? I'm pleased for people that can go. Can it really be their WrestleMania if it's the same venue and the same country? More trust in UK than US? Oh, I think there's definitely more trust in... I wouldn't say UK. I would say, like, Europe. Because we did definitely see some, like, German fans in attendance. And you know that Irish fans are going to have come over. And I'm sure there was some Italians and Spanish and whatever, you know. You know, you can get to London easily from Sweden, from Finland, from Poland, from Germany, from Europe, all the different places in Europe. And, you know, looking at how well they've done, I do worry that a chunk of this was because they've not been over before, you know? This was the first time that people, unless they've traveled to America, have had chance to see AEW. So I do just worry that trying to repeat it is going to be a little bit tricky. But it's a challenge that you've got to face, isn't it, you know? It's a challenge that WWE faced by, you know, when they did WrestleMania, they went back and did WrestleMania 2. So they're going to have to make sure that next year is it's pretty stacked. This year, they could sort of get away with not an underwhelming card, but I think they could sort of get away with it a little because this was the first time of them coming over, never been to Europe before. Going to be I think it's going to be a little harder next year. It's going to be a little harder. But yeah, quite an announcement that they're going to run it again. Still waiting. Fire Punk and Perry for Ryback, said Chris Jericho Goats. Are you doing Smith Eubank next Saturday? No, isn't next Saturday Payback? Is it Payback? I think it's next Saturday, isn't it? Turd Burglar, shout out to you. WWE product is better, said Andrew. Keith said, stop being negative. Chris said, Fire, Punk, and Perry for Ryback. Sap has tweeted. Let's have a look. What's that? What has he come out with? Tweeted a review. I think we've heard the extent of it from Punk's side. I'm gaining details from others as we speak. So someone said, any update on Punk's situation? I have a feeling we could be heading for another brawl. Sean Rossap said, I think we've heard a lot from the Punk side. We're waiting for the Perry side, really. Someone said, are you going to go again next year? And Sean Rossap said, we'll have to see. I'm really not built for international travel. Okay, well, still just waiting. And people want answers. I don't know if Tony's gonna skirt around it or what he's gonna do. I'm really interested to know how he's gonna answer this. I'm really interested to know. You know, is he gonna confirm there was an incident? Is he gonna say that they're not gonna comment on it now? What's he gonna do? I can tell you in the UK, AEW All In is now the #1 trend. #1. Number 2 is Liverpool player Nunes, who I think was he sent off? Don't know. Someone was sent off. And Femke Bowl, good old Femke Bowl is third. I think the Punk Chaos stuff, all of it is a big work, says Brandon. What are your thoughts? I really don't know. I mean, the stuff last year, I mean, unless Punk was going to take a long time off last year, and that was the plan. But if he was going to do that, why would you allow the Elite to take time off at the same time? Like, you really, if that was planned, you really shot yourself in the foot. And I don't think it was planned, because I think Moxley was meant to be like legit going away on holiday and then had to stick around, or, you know, stuck around so that someone could carry the title in Punk's absence. And I just don't see AEW shooting themselves in the foot by CM Punk and the Elite kind of going away. If it was just CM Punk, then I'd be maybe a little more open to it, because, like, you could maybe understand CM Punk having a bit of time away, And then maybe Tony Khan could use it as like, right, we could do this as a story, and but because it resulted in like people being suspended, and because it resulted in not just being CM Punk that was like kept away, I think all of that was true. So I think I'm of the belief that like all of that genuinely did happen. Also, I mean, you could say like, well, it's not a very good reflection of the company if it's made up, but the counterpoint is, well, anything that gets people talking about you is good, right? Anything that gets people talking about you is positive, because in this world where there's so much competing for your attention, anything that can get people's attention is a positive. So I'm not really subscribed to the bad PR thing, because I think any PR is good PR to a degree. And equally, if that had been made up, you've sort of sabotaged CM Punk. There's plenty of people that don't feel as strongly for CM Punk as they did before. So if this was all made up last year, then you have sabotaged CM Punk, who was your golden hen that was laying the golden eggs. So I think last year was legit. Which just brings us now to this year, and really brings us to some of the stories that have come out recently and tonight. And it's hard to say about tonight because, I mean, we just don't know, do we? I only know a few details like all of you. So it's hard to know if it's a work or not. It's hard to know. Right now, I'm believing it. I'm believing it. We know that CM Punk has always had drama follow him round. CM Punk is very outspoken. He's not someone that keeps himself to himself. You could absolutely see that rubbing people up the wrong way. I could absolutely believe that CM Punk has rubbed a lot of people up the wrong way, including Jack Perry. And then comments have been made, and CM Punk is not going to just stand by if you want to talk, like, trash to him or like throw shade at him. He's just not the right person to do that to. So I could see it being legit, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it all plays out. Tall Paul said, great stream, really enjoyed the evening. Good night, everyone. Tall Paul, shout out to you, dudes. Oh, what's going on? Is he having to confront the flipping lawyers or something? Why is this taking so long? Come on, man, get out there. Spill the beans. What's happened? Matt, what if he comes out and is like, yep, okay, I know this is what everyone's wanting to talk about right now. I want to talk about the show, so let's get this other stuff out the way. There was an incident. I can tell you that both Jack Perry and CM Punk have been suspended, pending an investigation. We're hoping to have that investigation done within the month. It does mean that neither will be at All Out next week. It's obviously regrettable. We don't know the full details, so you're gonna have to bear with us. I was made aware, like, what if he comes out and goes bang, 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 bang? That is everything I know. So further questions are a bit irrelevant because anything I know I've just told you. Can we now focus on the show? Can we talk about how amazing Wembley was with 81,000 and blah, blah, blah? What if he gives us all that? Oh, we'll be eating good if he does. We'll be eating good if he does. But he equally might turn around. Someone just said, fire Sue. Fire Sue. It's her fault. It's her fault. She messed this up for everyone, man. I knew she was trouble the second she flipping arrived with all those cakes and cookies and things that she brought from America. Tony Khan is unfortunately terrible. That is unfortunate. is unfortunately terrible when it comes to controlling his roster. Tony will not address it, said Corvids. He never does. He'll only talk about the events. Derek said, I love the Bray Wyatt tribute from House of Black. Pin in what investigation? We all know that CM Punk is an a-hole. CM Punk has nothing to back it up with. Grado is all elite, said Andrew. CM Punk is the real drama king, not Aiden English, said Jim. Oh, that's good. That's good. Every week, Tony looks more like a wimp by his refusal to do something, anything about the turmoil in his own company. Tony doesn't lead, he's being led. Tony used daddy's money to start a wrestling company, which he can't control anyone, said Jacob. Well, I mean, look, you're going to have problems. Even WWE have problems as well, you know. But and CM Punk is hard to control, so I'm gonna cut him a little bit of slack here. Gonna cut him a little bit of slack. But you know, there's plenty of people that are criticizing him for not dealing with this situation firmer. And now we find ourselves in a situation where something else has happened. So now he's going to be judged again by how he responds to this. Still waiting, man. Still waiting. I think is there 27,000 tuning in? I thought that would probably be a bit more, to be honest. I thought there'd be more. Because in America now it's like, what? 5:20? It's not like people are in bed, is it? Even here in the UK, it's only 25 minutes past 10. Adam Cole, super kick and turn it on his friends, but can't do it to MJF. Can't do it to MJF. He loves MJF more than he loves Britt Baker. If I was Britt Baker, I'd be a bit worried that Adam Cole's going to leave me for MJF. Punk is acting like he's HBK in the 90s. Yeah, it does look fun though, doesn't it? It does look fun. If I was CM Punk, I'd also want to act like I was Shawn Michaels in the 90s just to see if I could get away with it. Jarrett said, let's see if Punk is so hard to deal with, Tony. Can't handle them. Why don't you cut his ass from the roster? You're fired. Tony will boast about attendance for the event, then promote Dynamite, said Maggie. John said, is the pay-per-view over? It is. It is. It's 4:25 US Central, said Elshawn. Punk always likes to act like him. 80,000 people for a 3-hour show should have went to Nebraska. What the heck is holding up Tony Khan? Don't know. Probably having to ask permission if he's allowed to go to it, you know? Probably asking CM Punk if he's allowed to go to the press conference. That's how little control Tony Khan's got. He's having to ask permission if he can come to his own press conference. It's a joke. It's a joke. Come on. He won't comment. He never does, says JJA. Tony's trying to decide what lie he wants to tell. I think he should go with the who's CM Punk. I don't know CM Punk. I've never met a CM Punk lie. I'd like that one. That would be good. Can you tell us a bit more about CM Punk? CM Punk. CM Punk. No, doesn't ring a bell. Doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, he opened the show. Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe. Yeah, I'd like to see that. That would be good. That'd be really entertaining, actually. He could definitely distract. What if he just comes out, starts singing a song? Proper, do you know what I mean? Jacket on, top hat on, cane. Does like a full-blown performance. People will be like, did you hear about CM Punk? They'll be like, forget that. Did you see Tony Khan? Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Did you see the song and dance he did at the press conference? Forget Jack Perry. Forget CM Punk. Oh, still waiting, you know. If Tony opens up with that, it would be hilarious, man. It would be so good. I don't know who CM Punk is, but I do know Phil Brooks. Yeah. Okay, can you tell us about Phil Brooks? Phil Brooks. No, sorry, it's gone. Can't remember. I thought I knew a Phil Brooks. No, I'm wrong. I don't know. I was getting him confused with Excalibur. I know Excalibur. We can talk about Excalibur if you want. Oh my God, Punk is gone. Someone said. I think there's going to be a lot of fake news doing the rounds as well. Sean Rossap. Everyone's just waiting on Punk. Sean said, I don't think he's doing tonight. When is the scrum starting? Sean said, dunno. We're waiting. We are waiting. Is there an update on Fightful Selects? Fightful Selects. No. I can tell you what the thing says. I'll read it all for those that haven't heard, right? So, CM Punk and Jack Perry had an altercation backstage at AEW All In. Details are few and far between at the moment, but we have learned that Jack Perry and CM Punk had an altercation shortly before CM Punk went to the ring for his AEW All In match. Jack Perry was on right before him and did a spot on a car window and said, "It's real glass, cry me a river." This was a shot at Punk, who had a confrontation at an AEW collision taping this summer over Perry's insistence on using real glass for a spot on the show. We're told Perry wasn't happy with how the situation was relayed publicly by those close to Punk. We have learned at least one side of the story, which claims that Jack Perry approached CM Punk backstage and stepped in his face and bumped Punk. Punk said to have then pushed Perry. Perry allegedly came at Punk and got choked. We haven't heard of a particular kind of choke. I do love that bit. We don't know. Please stop asking. We don't know the kind of choke that was used. We don't know if it was a bulldog choke, a rear naked choke. It could be anything. We don't know who broke. I was trying to find my place in it there, or who broke things up. Please note, this is only one side of the story, and more details will emerge. Miro has claimed the story was fake and untrue, and other versions allege that Punk threw a punch and that Punk stepped up to Perry first. PW Insider has reported that Jack Perry was sent away from the venue and CM Punk is still at Wembley. We've reached out to both CM Punk and Jack Perry for their sides to clear up a misconception regarding their prior arguments and Perry trying to not come to work the next week. We're told he had a pre-planned and approved vacation. I don't know what that means. We will follow up with any additional details. That is it. Right now, that is everything that Fightful know. If Punk is gone, you still have to buy everyone here pizza. That's like 700 pizzas. Dude, they're closed in like 28 minutes. 28 minutes. John Cena is at the scrum, said Chris Jericho. Jimbo Jack said, what a boring show. Bunch of stupid spot fests. Michael said, Darce choke, mandible claw, possible Tongan death grip. Oh, God, please. Please be a Tongan death grip. If this is true, Tony's done a terrible job of managing the locker rooms. Andrew said John Cena was in the crowd, but no one could see him. There's a Jack Perry meme getting choked by anyone and everyone coming your way real soon. Oh my God. When is this scrum happening? Did it take this long last time? Reckon this does over 200 buys. The only time they've done that is All Out 2021. Yeah. I've got it. I mean, this has had so much hype in it. I can't think that why would someone not, but why would people not buy this? We know that there's 800 and some odd thousand people that will tune into Dynamite every week. Every week they get 800 and some thousand, don't they? Why would that 800,000 not buy this pay-per-view? It's the biggest thing that AEW have ever done. It's the biggest, most paid attendance in wrestling history. It's been spoken about for like months. You could make the argument of like, oh, well, maybe the card wasn't strong enough for them, but if you tune into Dynamite every week, like, I don't know how much the pay-per-view price was. I think it was like £15 here in the UK. So, I don't know, maybe the cost of it would be really high in America, and maybe that would be an issue. But I feel like it should be... I feel like it should do well. I can't see why it wouldn't do well. Still waiting. We're still waiting. This is getting ridiculous, said Sam. Is the scrum going to be US time in 6 to 8 hours? No, I mean, they're live now. We know that the Sean Ross app and everyone has sat there waiting. It's 27,000 people waiting on YouTube right now. My concern is that they're going to have like wrestlers come out first, and then like, you know, Tony will be out at the end. What is take? Is he having a word with everyone? Like, do you reckon he's doing a bit of a thank you everyone before they go? That was amazing. You've changed the game. Perhaps he's doing a bit of that rah stuff, you know. Punk put Perry in a twister. Oh, let's go. Press conference started 37 minutes ago, said Roman Reigns. It was a robbery. $50 ain't cheap for a mediocre show, said Travis. Was it $50? Oh, man. That is... They could have knocked the price down for this one, couldn't they? Because, like... I know that renting and I'm sure costs were high, but they've made some money here as well. They could have made it maybe a little cheaper. I don't know. I don't know how much it costs for them to actually provide the pay-per-view. And then you could make the argument that if you go cheaper this week and then you go back to normal next week, is that going to hurt your sales next week? But I sort of feel like you could have broken attendance records, could have broken the amount of pay-per-view buys and all that kind of stuff. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Eddie Kingston. Here's Tony. Let's go. Tony in the UK. Love it. Yeah. Today is the most successful day in the history of AEW. I'll let you know. I lived in London. Oh. I didn't know where he was going. So he's talking about the tragedy in Jacksonville. He said the home of the Jacksonville Jaguars is Jacksonville. The home of AEW is Jacksonville. I've got a home in Jacksonville. Incident. We're investigating. I can't address it. Yes. They're investigating it. 81,035. Okay, first question. Yes. CM Punk. Yeah. Biggest attendance in history of pro wrestling. Yeah. That's right, mate. Yeah. There were several thousand comps and hospitality. We estimate 90,000 in Wembley. AEW returning next year. Yeah. Five years ago? Wow. He throws to MJF. No questions for Tony. MJF's normally entertaining, isn't he? So no questions there from Tony. Where is MJF? Here he is. Let's see what MJF's got to say. Bad deal when the backstage drama is more watched and exciting than the products. Maybe AEW onto something here. He says his neck hurts. I think there's just going to be a lot of patting of the backs here. He's talking about how he's just main evented the biggest show ever and all that. I can't be the only one that's like, yeah, cool. CM Punk, yeah? What's going on there? What's that situation about? Does your neck hurt because you've been choked out as well? Is that what's happened? Please respond. Tony looks scared. I think he knows, doesn't he, that this is all people are going to want to talk to him about. I just traveled back from the show. It was a pretty decent atmosphere, said Razzle Dazzle. Overall, each match was good to excellent. Solid 8.5 out of 9. Wow. Also, it's very rare to get out of 9 rating. Also, 3 title changes in one night, which never happens on WWE. Razzle Dazzle, I'm glad you had a good time, buds. Said he's proud of everyone in the locker room. MJF is waffling. Does he have to keep using the F word, says Glenn? Questions for MJF. Did you hear about CM Punk? Question 1. Luke Owen. Do you love your mother? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be getting any answers here. I think what we'll do is we'll wrap it up and we will keep an eye on things. If anything does happen, then I'm sure that we'll hear about it. Tony Khan said that he can't say much about the CM Punk Jack Perry situation. The first question to MJF is, do you love your mother? Right? I ain't sitting here for this. So I think we can wrap things up. Scores have come in. 43% of people scored this 8.5 to 10. 28% of people said 7 to 825. 15% of people said 5 to 675. 11% of people said 475 or below. So that means that 71, is that 71% of people said 7 or above? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Is that right? Have I done that right? 40, 60, 71. Where's all the other percentages? Where's all the other percentages? It must be like 43.8 and 28.8, and like there must be like really high percentages. Does that don't add up to 100? Don't know. It's over 70% anyway. It's over 70% of people that have scored this 7 or above. And how many votes? 740 votes. It's not bad, is it? It's not bad. We ended on 702 likes as well. So a big thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on the stream. Really is appreciated. Really is appreciated. Don't forget that we are back tomorrow with Raw. So you ain't got to wait long for another stream. We are back again tomorrow. I'm going to go and grab something to eat. I'm going to keep an eye out for any word regarding CM Punk, but it doesn't seem like they're going to talk about it. It doesn't seem like that's something that they I don't even know if they've got any information on it, to be honest. They're talking about doing investigations and everything, so we'll see what comes out of that. But a massive thank you to everyone that's joined us tonight. Really appreciate the support, and I'll see you again next